right now, let's take a look at what happens in the morning. In a few minutes from now, Japan takes on Lithuania, and then 3 Philippine games. Japan features in a couple of them, and then Lithuania right before lunch at 11:30 in the morning, and that caps off your main draw today. And let's talk about some of the players you're going to be seeing in our first match today. Out of Japan, Saki Murayama and Erika Habaguchi, the pair split their games yesterday, taking on Yeba and Skalve of Lithuania, another team that split their matches yesterday, both vying for the quarterfinals today. That's the first match at hand coming up minutes from now. Hi, everybody. Thank you for watching us on One Sports. Eric Tipan alongside Denise Tan. And Denise, it's do or die for many of the teams seeing action here today.
Well, and it's interesting to see if Japan can continue their winning ways and if Lithuania can turn things around. And as we know, it's 2-0 for Japan, and for Lithuania, it's 1-1. So definitely a time for them to double their efforts and get another win today.
All right, let's take a look at what they will be taking home should they be successful here today in the Futures event. This is the entry-level event of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour.
As we take a look at the tournament format, first and foremost, so there are, of course, 14 teams in the single elimination. 4 teams will move on to the main draw. And in the main draw, 16 teams will split into 4 pools. Top 3 teams from each pool will move on to knockout second phase brackets. And so that is what's going on here in our Beach Pro Tour.
All right, so at least you have an idea of how it all falls down for the teams participating. Since the qualifications, which was on Thursday, yesterday we kicked off the main draw. 12 matches yesterday, and we were not finished yet. We have 4 more games in the main draw happening again this morning. Now let's talk about this team from Japan. This duo, one of the most experienced tandems in the Beach Pro Tour so far. Murayama is 30 years old, Habaguchi is 41, so a lot of experience between them in terms of playing on the sands.
Well, especially for Habaguchi, she's been making appearances here since 2014 now. For Saki Murayama, she only started her FIVB career this year, and this will be the first time that these 2 teams, or these 2 players, will make a debut as a pair here in the Pro Tour.
We didn't see them yesterday seeing action here in Court 1. There are 3 courts here, so it's going to be interesting to see how they will fare against Lithuanians. These European teams, very tough, very tall, very athletic, and also very experienced. Yesterday we saw some European teams in the men's division, and they were really exciting. Wowed the crowd inside court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Court. And this is the duo out of Lithuania. We've been seeing them warm up for quite some time already.
Well, this is the younger pair, Ieva and Skalve. Ieva is 28 years old. Skalve is 20 years old. And actually, for Skalve specifically, she is been playing in the FIVB age group since 2010, and Subic is her 9th event of the year. So obviously a lot of experience for them individually, but also another pair that will be playing together as a pair for the first time.
That's right. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to kick off set number 1 between these 2 teams. Welcome back to Subic Bay Sand Court as we prepare for day number 3 of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. And we're down to the final 4 games of our main draw. We'll send it courtside now for the introduction. Oh, not yet. We're going to talk about these 2 teams first. Denise, welcome to the coverage. It's your first day here today, and so far, you look at the prize money that these teams can take home.
Well, a lot is at stake for all of the teams here, aside, of course, from gaining all the points that they can get here in the Beach Pro Tour. Of course, you can see there are 4 teams on that 9th spot at the bottom of your screen. You might be wondering why there's no 6, 7, and 8. Now, there are 4 teams currently ranked on that 5th spot. They will get $300 after this one and 120 points. The 9th place, there are also 4 teams there. Getting $200 and 90 points after which, and the 4th, 5th, and 7th, the 2nd spot, you can see the prices and corresponding points that they can get. And the 1st spot, or the champion of this Pro Tour, will get $1,000 and 200 FIVB points. So, you know, for some of these teams, they actually want the points.
Of course.
More than the prize money.
Because, as we explained yesterday, this is the entry-level event of the Beach Pro Tour. If you get enough prize money, we'll tell you more about it in just a little bit, because I guess we're prepped for the intro already of the 2 teams, one from Japan, one from Lithuania.
Good morning, volleyball fans, and welcome to day 3 of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures here in Subic Bay, Philippines. Also being streamed live on YouTube on the Beach Volleyball World page. We are about to witness match number 19 of this women's division between Lithuania and their opponent, Japan. Before the match, let us meet our officials. Our first referee is Mr. Joven Racelis, International Referee. Our second referee is Mr. Angelo Howe, National Referee. And now let's meet the Queen of the Sands, first from Lithuania. They will be parading the duo of their team captain, number 1, Eva Dumbauskaite, and number 2, Skalve Krejanoskaite. On the other side of the court, their opponent from Japan, led by the duo of team captain, number 1, Erika Habaguchi, and number 2, Saki Maruyama.
All right, welcome back to our coverage on One Sports of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. It's Lithuania with the yellow tops and the violet tops. Japan, set number 1 just underway. And a quick kill coming from Hamaguchi.
I like that quick kill coming from Hamaguchi, setting the tone right away. Attacking on that first possession.
1-0. Favor of Japan. Maruyama with a serve. And they get an ace. What a good start here for Japan.
Good serve.
Again, speaking of good starts, Japan did have a good start here in this competition. First up, winning over Israel and Singapore, both in 3 sets.
Much better pass this time for Lithuania. Japan with great defense so far. And that's in for Eva Dumbauskaite.
Dumbauskaite realizing defense wasn't necessarily guarding that long ball, and that's why she went for that sideline.
The Japanese pair, the smaller of these two teams. You can see the length so far of Lithuania helping them out, especially good looks at the net. Take a look at Dumbo Skate once again, this time getting the angle. 1-2 play for Japan, and it works. And we were talking earlier, Denise, about the Futures event being the entry-level event. The reason we were showing the points earlier is the more points you rack up, the more chances of qualifying in the Elite 16, the Challenge events, and of course the finals, where the prize money is a lot bigger. I mean, in the Challenge event, you take home $75,000. That ball sent outside by Dumbo Skate. And if you make it to the finals, which only 10 teams do every year, that's $800,000 you take home. Finals happening in Doha, Qatar, sometime January 2023. Oh, excellent play there for Maruyama. So far, size not a problem here for Japan, as they take a 5-2 advantage. Court switch, the first one here in the opening set. We mentioned earlier, the pair from Lithuania beat Singapore yesterday, but they lost to Japan's Sakamoto and Sawame, so they're 1-1 coming into today. They have a weakness against these Japanese teams so far, but that down the line attack is good for Scalve.
And again, this is where you see how last-second decisions are made. Scalve just getting the best of Japan there.
Habaguchi sends it wide.
On the Erika Habaguchi hit. One goes to Lithuania.
Habaguchi, I mean, you're got to be amazed at her athleticism and the way she moves on the floor. You won't be able to tell. She's 41 already. And Maruyama is 30 years old. And yet they move so well, so smoothly on the sand. Take a look at their coverage right there. That time around, Dumbo Skate with the kill.
Yeah, there's just no stopping Dumbo Skate at the net. And look at the height difference here. Just that ball going over Maruyama.
We're tied at 5. And there's a kill by Habaguchi.
Point goes to Japan.
Nobody getting any sort of rhythm here in the opening set so far. But Japan has had the lead. They get it back. Lithuania hasn't been at the driver's seat so far here in the opening set. Here's an attack. And there's a point by Scalve.
For Scalve, Crescendo Skate.
Both teams seem to be kind of feeling each other out, Denise, and trying to figure out who to target, who to attack. Oh, what a dig there by Scalve, but not good enough for a second touch.
Habaguchi, that's probably the first time we see her really loaded up with that attack. First time in this match, that is.
Back to a 1-point advantage for Japan. That is wide. And right now, Japan can't afford these unforced errors. One of the reasons why Lithuania is keeping in step with them is because of these free points. Court switch once again at 7-all here in the opening set.
Serving for Lithuania, Scalve, Crescendo Skate.
This Lithuanian team may be much younger than the Japanese pair, but they're more experienced playing together as compared to this Japanese pair that only started working together this year. For the first time in the opening set, Lithuania takes the lead 8-7 off of a point by Dumbo Skate. Great coverage again by Lithuania. Scalve sends it long.
Right intention, not the proper execution for Scalve.
8-all. Really seesaw battle so far here in the opening set between these two teams. Dumbo Skate to Krejanos Skate. Maruyama is rejected at the net, and that's another point for Lithuania.
You appreciate that reach coming from Dumbo Skate. One hand stop at the net.
Oh, what a save there by Maruyama, but Habaguchi unable to get it across the net. Biggest lead right now for Lithuania at 2 points, 10-8. If you're wondering about the height, Dumbo Skate is 6 feet, while Krejano Skate is 5'10", so a lot taller than this Japanese pair, clearly. A great dig by Krejano Skate. Here's an attack from Lithuania. Habaguchi to Maruyama. Blocked again.
That's a block point for Subic.
Second block point for Lithuania now. They have been stopping this Japanese team.
Dumbo Skate. Oh, right on the line.
Just enough angle and ace for Emma Dumbo Skate.
And right now, better position and that height advantage by Lithuania. More apparent against this Japanese pair. Battle at the net, another block. And that's a point again. Dumbo Skate, all 6 feet of her frame, being a big benefit for Lithuania as they take their biggest lead so far of the opening set. They're up by 5, 13 and 8. Take a look at these two. Getting a breather here in the opening set. Strategizing as well. So far, Denise, how does Japan counter against the defense, which has been pretty obvious for Lithuania?
Well, I guess, at the start of this match, they were getting those balls better. They were setting it up better. The latter part of this first set, you see them getting that first ball and really going near the net, and that's why Lithuania has been able to stop them up top, and it was an easier job for them. 2 blocks so far for Lithuania.
And all coming from Eva Dumbo Skate.
And you like also that Lithuania, I noticed, they were changing up their serves. I think it was Dumbo Skate. Yeah, it's her. Still serving, by the way. She's been serving short.
Yeah.
And so messing up, again, the flow of what's happening on the Japanese side.
Our first referee speaking to Maruyama. And we're off again. Opening set still going on, 13-8 advantage for Lithuania. And Dumbo Skate once again. And that's going to be the Achilles heel right now of Japan. They need to find a way around the defense of Dumbo Skate at the net. That's 3 blocks already for her, and just in the opening set. Maruyama sets it up. Here's Habaguchi. And she wanted to go above Dumbo Skate, but she went a little too far.
Dumbo Skate, though, hitting that net, so Japan getting a free point.
Lucky break here for a Japanese pair. They stopped that run by Lithuania. And that's a check ball for Krejano Skate.
And their point goes to Scalve Krejano Skate.
At one point, Japan really needs to pick their poison here. I mean, somebody is usually, typically, what you do is you either let go of the block and have 2 defenders on the floor, or let somebody just defend solo. So far, I think Japan is having a harder time defending all the space on the floor.
It's this length of Lithuania. I mean, they're able to cover more sand, more real estate. And That's why Japan is fighting it hard to really find an opening. But that's a good way to get an easy point. An ace for Maruyama.
And 2 consecutive points now for Japan. They haven't done that since the start of this set, when they were up 2-0.
Maruyama serving again. Oh, another ace! You can't score via an attack. Might as well get it off the serve. So Lithuania calls a timeout. Their lead down to 3 here. 15-12 in the opening set. With Japan, their work still right in front of them. They really need to work better on their attacks and their offense, as they have not been able to get through the defense of Dumbo Skate. Big thank you to our partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, and our coverers today, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Hi everybody, you're watching us on One Sports. Eric Tipan alongside Denise Tan. Opening game, opening set of the 3rd day of your 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. Final 4 matches of the main draw happening in the AM session. Then we'll start the quarterfinals this afternoon. So far, 3 Philippine teams you'll be seeing in the morning right after this matchup. Looks like another ace, not just yet. Great receive there by Crezano Skarte, and a point by Hamaguchi.
Hamaguchi, right decision, seeing one player still not able to go up, going for that short tip or that dink. And another point for Japan.
3 unanswered points for the Japanese pair here after being down by 5. They are within 2. And still all via the Maruyama serve. Oh, there's another ace. That's 3 aces just in this rotation for Maruyama. 4 straight points for Japan. And they can tie on this serve. Overpass and an easy put away. 5 straight points for Japan, Denise. What a run here. They figured you can't really get an attack through Dumbo Skate, so might as well load up on the serve and see what happens. So far, it's paying off for Japan. Crezano Skate finally stops the run.
Scalve. Again, this is what works for Lithuania. As long as they set it up properly near the net, they can really take advantage of that height difference and that disparity at the net.
Eva Dumbo Skate with her 3 blocks serving. Hamaguchi, yes.
That is in for Saki Maruyama.
Japan serving. We're tied at 16 in the opening set. And there's Crezano Skate with a point.
I like that Scalve targeted Maruyama here. You see her trying to back up for that defense. Not really in the right position. And Scalve just getting that point again.
Japan on the attack. Sending it all the way to the back for the easy point. Now, Japan showing us some more precision with their attacks, finding the open spaces and the gaps in the defense of Lithuania. 17 all, opening set. That's on the line for Lithuania.
For Scalve, Crezano Skate. At our fifth court switch, 1 point separates these 2 teams.
It seems
hanging on.
even here at the late stage of the opening set, no team has really gotten any form of momentum or control.
Except for that 5-point run by Japan. That Lithuania quickly stopped.
A nice cross court there for Japan, and they score a point to tie the match at 18 all. Both teams living off runs so far here in the opening set, but right now they're swapping points. There's no crossing violation here as you see the fourth block of Dumbo's skate. And again, Lithuania on top by 1.
And Dumbo's skate, she's just so long. I think that's the second or the third time I've seen her just really reach with that second hand to stop it, or to stop that ball.
Japan on the attack, they're setting it up. Oh, there's a check ball.
Japan gets a check ball. We are tied
Well, they've learned their lesson. They can't really go hard and steep every time they attack Dumbo's skate because it gets blocked. So try and hit above it and get the fingertips for a block touch. 19 all. Both teams 2 points away from winning the opening set. It's anybody's game so far. There's Lithuania with the point. They are at set point here. But it's not a safe lead if you've been watching how the opening set has come down so far. Japan, all they need is a good pass here. But what a short serve. Excellent play. It was over-received, but just at the right place. And the set point is saved. We're tied at 20. We're going to an extension here.
That's such a lucky break for Japan. Obviously not intentional, but whatever works, you're just going to have to take it.
All right, Lithuania, not a good pass. Let's see what they do here. Kazano skate. Oh, nice decision there by Japan. Finding the opening. Dumbo skate was running one way. The ball was going the other way. And after saving a set point, a little 2-point run for Japan. And they are now a point away from winning set number 1. 21 serving 20. Lithuania needs a good receive. They're unable to get to it because that's an ace. Oh, what a comeback win here for Japan. Just when it looked like it was all over with Lithuania at set point, they get 3 straight points to finish off the taller Lithuanians and get the W in set number 1. Back here at Subic Bay Sand Court after that come from behind win in the opening set for Japan against Lithuania in set number 2. We're kicking that off. Opening match as well today. Third day of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Nice pass by Japan.
Is in for Japan. They strike first in set number 2.
So far, this Japanese pair relying on great passing and precision and a little bit of luck as well to get ahead of this pair from Lithuania. Trajano Skate. Here's Japan again on the attack. Another great placement shot there by Japan.
When you look at this, when you look at the first set, actually, you'd feel like Lithuania is the one attacking more, but even with those dinks, even with those overpasses, Japan has actually managed to attack more in the first set over Lithuania. And that's what they keep on doing right now, especially from that service line. Care of Habaguchi. This is her sixth ace of the match.
And again, it's quite surprising the way the Japanese pair moves on the floor. This is just their second competition as a pair in the Pro Tour. They may be experienced because we mentioned Maruyama's 30, Habaguchi's 41. As you see, Lithuania score their first point of set number 2. But again, just their second competition in the meantime. The pair of Dumbo Skate and Krejano Skate, they've been together for quite some time. Since 2010, they've played together as a team. But right now, it doesn't look like it. I mean, the way Japan moves, the way they place the ball, the way they talk to each other, communicate even without words. As Dumbo Skate gets the second straight point of Lithuania. So after a 3-point run to start set number 2 for the Japanese, the Lithuanians answer with a 2-point run. They can tie on this serve by Krejano Skate. Japan on the attack. Oh, nice play there. It looked like a block for Japan, but the much taller Krejano Skate gets the point.
And unfortunately, the net touch too. So a missed opportunity for Lithuania here. And as Japan will get that possession back.
And extend their lead to 2 points. Krejano Skate, yes!
That is it for Scalve. Krejano Skate.
Court switch here.
First court switch of the
Lithuanians still looking for a way to be more dominant, especially since they have the height advantage and the experience playing together. We have yet to see that.
They did show their dominance with their net defense. They had 4 blocks in that first set, but again, it's the attacks and the placement coming from Japan that's really countering that for Lithuania. There you go. We asked for it.
Back-to-back kills. One from Krejano Skate and that one from Dumbo Skate. We're tied at 4. Japanese pair again. It's tough to tell where they're going to go because of how they place the ball so well, but a great save by Dumbo Skate. No long rallies here because the Japanese pair just seem to have a knack for finding the gaps in the defense of Lithuania. Just terrific court vision for the Japanese pair. And right now, Lithuania just left wondering, what's next? Where do we go? How do we cover? Japan back on top by 1, 5, serving 4, second set. Lithuania down a set. Krejano Skate finds the opening, but they can't keep trading points here. They need to get some stops to get more control of this match.
We are tied at 5.
Five all here in the second set. Better coverage by Lithuania. But here's a chance ball for the Japanese pair. Unfortunately, the over receive and an easy put away for Dumbo Skate. And for the first time in set number 2, Lithuania on top by 1, 6-5 off the Dumbo Skate attack. Ooh, but a service error by Krejano Skate. That's going to kill your momentum right there.
That also happened back in the first set, I think twice for Lithuania, so they don't want that carried over here in the second.
Krejano Skate, yes. I mean, once they get a good pass like that, Denise, they're going to be difficult to stop.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the height, their heights a while ago. Almost 6 foot flat for both these players coming from Lithuania. And if you set it up with that kind of distance from the net, there's really no stopping them.
Great placement there, but excellent recovery by Dumbo Skate for the attack. Japan on the offensive here. Over received, but Japan unable to put it away. They're in trouble here. A little tip there by Dumbo Skate. Lithuania takes a 2-point advantage.
smart decision by Dumbo Skate. Didn't have to complicate things. Somebody was blocking, nobody behind her was defending. Easy point for Lithuania.
Biggest lead for Lithuania right now, but that's been the problem. Every time they take the lead, they allow Japan some runs. They allowed Japan a 5-point run in the first set, and they never recovered from that. Although they did get themselves to set point, but then again allowed Japan a 3-point run to take the set away. What a good serve. Service ace for Dumbo Skate there. They have a 3-point advantage now.
Lithuania starting to pull away again.
Dumbo Skate there with a serve. Had the right idea to put it behind the blocker, looking for the block touch. Because that's been the tactic for Japan. They're trying to hit it off the block and not directly at the block, because they can't. You can't out-hit a 6 feet set of blockers. Japan, they're a good 5'5", but that's about it. So a huge height disparity here for the Japanese versus the Lithuanians. 4-point lead for Lithuania right now, 10-6, second set. Beautiful court number 1 with the stands. You look at our weather conditions today, much hotter than yesterday. I mean, yesterday we started at 70% humidity at around 8 a.m. Right now it's 8, almost 9, and we're 77% humidity, 31 degrees. Although it looks a little cloudy, but it might get warmer a lot later on. So we'll see. But definitely excellent conditions to check out beach volleyball action here in Subic. If you're driving down for the long weekend, why not visit, come by and see some great beach volleyball players from all around the world. Good block by Krajano Skate, and that little push for a 5-point advantage.
And you like that result for Lithuania, because during that last timeout, you see Dumbo Skate actually talking to Skalven. You see the gestures of the blocks, like them reminding each other how it should be done.
And a service ace by Dumbo Skate. It's a 6-point lead by the Lithuanians. Let's remember, they had almost as much of an advantage in the opening set, but they gave up a huge run to Japan. Let's see if they can continue their momentum here. Dumbo Skate, yes! 8-7 for Lithuanians. We're just halfway through second set, so anything can happen still. Let's see how the Japanese pair can recover. Not a good pass. Let's see what they do with this. Oh, excellent decision there. To drop it right at the front, just when Krajano Skate was backpedaling.
And you see Lithuania here. Their stance, they were both parallel on the middle part of that court.
And looking at the Japanese pair during that attack, during that replay, it doesn't even seem like they took a peek at the court. I mean, just instinct. They knew where to dump it, but that's not going to help. Obviously, they're down by 7, and they throw away a point of a service error.
14, Japan 7.
Still in a big hole versus these ladies from Lithuania. 14-7.
BLTT home fiber,
And right now it looks like Dumbo Skate and Krajano Skate seem to have figured it out. Well, it looks like it. Let's see. It's a game of adjustments. Let's see what the Japanese pair do. Maruyama and Hamaguchi, how they adjust. They adjusted extremely well in the opening set, made a 5-point run, and then even down a set point, they made a 3-point run to take the lead away and turn the tables around against the Lithuanians. Do they have another run in them here in set number 2?
Well, they've got to do it now. Comparing the trend of the second set as to the first one, it's going to be harder for Team Japan. As we know, we do shift courts every 7 points, a total of 7 points. And for Lithuania, that's 3, 8, 14. So you just can see how many points they rack up each time they switch courts. So, I mean, Japan could try and rack up those points again, but they've really got to do it right now.
Because, they can't allow the Lithuanians to pull away
Even
any
more.
longer.
Yep.
Because this is a 7-point deficit already against Japan. Here we go. Yes, that's how you start it. Let's see if they can get any form of momentum here and make a run, because that's exactly what they need. No ifs and buts about it. Down by 6. Easy put away. It's just that height advantage. They put it up, and no matter the attempt to block by the Japanese, you can't. I mean, 5'5" versus 6 feet, no contest. All right, that's not going to help. Misreceived. Now the biggest lead of the Lithuanians at 8 points.
Dumbo Skater really solid from that end line since the start of the first set.
That's true. Oh, great block by Kajano Skate. And right now it seems like it's all Lithuania here in set number 2. And unless Japan does something drastic, we're going to see a third set here. A 9-point advantage for the Lithuanians. Sharp serve there from Dumbo Skate. Oh, and right now the Japanese pair are trying maybe a little too hard.
Well, that is their third unforced error here in the second set.
Biggest lead at 10 points right now for the Lithuanians. 18-8. One-handed dig for Dumbo Skate and an easy point for Kajano Skate. Lead is 11 for the Lithuanians.
Lithuania's just 2 points away.
Oh, an ace too. This is 12 set points for the Lithuanians.
Skater giving Team Lithuania fourth ace of the second set as they get themselves to set point.
The Lithuanians stepped on the pedal and they never looked back here in set number 2. What a performance, what a turnaround after losing a set point in the opening set. They really turned up the jets here and went for the kill. Well, Japan saving a set point. Right now, the point is moot and elementary. It's still an 11 set point advantage for the Lithuanians. And Dumbo Skate will finish it off. So up to a third set we go. What a way to recover if you're Lithuania after losing a set point and allowing Japan a 3-point run to close out the first set. Oh, they win big here. A 12-point win for the Lithuanians, 21-9 in set number 2. After a 2-point loss in set number 1, Lithuanians bounced back with a 12-point win in set number 2, and we're tied at 1 set each. And what a way to kick off day number 3 of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour with a 3-setter between the Japanese and the Lithuanians in the opening match in the AM session. Great angle for Japan, but great recovery and defense by the Lithuanians. A little help from the net court, and the first point of the third set goes to the ladies in yellow.
But look at Lithuania again. You know that they wanted to go for that hard hit, even if it was a misstep already for Dumbo Skate.
Good pass there by Japan, but they couldn't mount an attack. Lithuanians with the opportunity to go up 2-0. What a dig there for Japan. Cristiano Skate. Yes.
And it's in for Skalvik, Cristiano Skate.
And for the Lithuanians, Denise, they don't really need to do a lot of, odd plays. They just need to put it up and tip it behind the blockers because of their height advantage.
Yeah, and they could see everything, definitely, what's happening on the other side. Not to say that Japan couldn't, because that was another good point coming from Habaguchi. But going back to Lithuania, they just have all the time in the world to choose where their spots are.
What a luxury it is for Lithuania. Just set it up high on the second touch. And, the offensive player, the attacker, you can do whatever you want, basically, because the block is not going to touch the ball, that's for sure. No blocks so far for Japan here in the third set. Cristiano Skate, and again, that height advantage, using all of that 5'10" frame. And all they do is keep punching the ball behind the blockers, and that's going to be an easy point. 3-1 in favor of the Lithuanians in the third set.
And if you notice, Skalve has gone to that spot on the left side by the sideline for at least 4 or 5 times in this match already.
Great save by Cristiano Skate. Floor defense isn't exactly the best quality of the Lithuanians.
1 point separates these two teams.
Japan gets a point and only down by 1 in this third and final set. Good receive by the Lithuanians. And again, Cristiano Skate. When she's up there, she can practically do whatever she wants.
A rare service error for Dumbo Skate.
1 point advantage for the Lithuanians. If that's going to help Japan. Service ace. And I like how the Japanese pairs celebrate each time they score a point. It's like they've won the match.
As they should. I mean, it wasn't the prettiest of second sets. So they really got they have to do everything that they could to keep their morals up.
I mean, in stark contrast, all you get from the Lithuanians are a high five and that's it. They're the more serious pair between these two competitors. Japan on the attack again. Yes, on that. And again, the best celebration so far in day number 3. Five all, and there you see.
With a shout too.
Yeah.
Which we can hear over our headphones.
All I'm missing here are a pair of glasses and some drinks in Kampai. You know what I mean? 5 all, set number 3 is still anybody's match so far. Cristiano Skate. Oh, and again,
as in for Erika.
It's pretty apparent that defense on the ground isn't, again, the strong suit of the Lithuanians. And the Japanese pair, once they get a good pass and a good bump set, they can really do some damage against the defense of Lithuania. Oh, but that's, wow, momentum killer right there for Japan. They had a 1 point lead, could have gone to a 2 point advantage, but we're now tied at 6. A bad pass, but a good bump set, and they put it through.
Moroyama really going for that angle. She saw Skalve already there, and you see her trying to squeeze her way through that right hand.
A rare attack off the block, because we've talked about how good blocking has been for Lithuania. Dumbo Skate and Krzyzano Skate, really terrific at the net, stopping the offense of Japan. That's Japan's weakness, though. Once the Lithuanians set it up, you can practically put it on the board already.
And Scalve has really read this Japanese defense very well. Again, I talk about that left side all the time. He's gone there at least 6-7 times in this whole match.
And again, we talked about how Japan, they get a good bump set. Lithuanians are going to be in trouble. A seesaw battle here in set number 3. And I'm sure both these teams have their trainers, their coaches watching, and obviously nervous moment towards the end of set number 3. Anybody really can win this if they get a good run, and nobody's had a run here in set number 3. Krzyzano Skate. Again, Japan has to figure out a way to stop that. That's been the go-to play of the Lithuanians, and it's worked so far, 8-all. Japan, do they have an answer? Excellent coverage that time around by Dumbo Skate, and they get 2 straight points to take the lead.
Skate gets a check ball from Japan, and
9-8. Lithuania with a short serve. Way too short, though.
Now you understand why Dumbo Skate wanted to go that direction. That has worked for her 3 times in this match.
So 9-all here in the 3rd set. Better coverage by Japan that time around against Scalve, and they score a point to take the lead right back. First time we've seen Japan have an answer to that Krzyzano Skate attack, and then answer back with a big point. Japan up by 1. Krzyzano Skate hits it outside. Now we see Lithuania doubting themselves at the net with the Krzyzano Skate attack, and then down by 2. That go-to play by the Lithuanians backfired on them 2 in a row.
I think Krzyzano Skate in that last attack was trying to actually fish for a touch. Not just go all the way back, but get that touch again. Just too much power in that attack.
Krzyzano Skate on your screens. Obviously costly error in that last play that put them down by 2. The late stage of set number 3. All-important main draw matchup between Lithuania and Japan.
Japan is 4 points away from winning this match with Erika Habaguchi serving.
Japan on a 2-point run, trying to protect a 2-point advantage. It's on the line. Dumbo Skate is saying it was outside, but the line's judge saying it clipped it. And now Lithuania is in trouble. Japan 2 points away from the win. Lithuania down 3 points. Krzyzano Skate. And again, great coverage. Japan has figured it out how to stop Krzyzano Skate. Dumbo Skate chasing it down. A chance ball here for Japan. Not even. They throw it away.
Good call by Habaguchi, letting it go. And you see momentum really shift on the side of Japan. You can even see it from their body language, as we talked about it in the 2nd set as well. Check that, the start of the 3rd rather.
That's right. Dumbo Skate there with a tip. Finally stops that run by Japan. Big question for Lithuania. Do they have at least 3 straight points in them to tie this game up? Table officials saying it should be Krajano Skate serving. And I like how Dumbo Skate is saying, no, no, no. But then gave up anyway. Japan on the attack. It's in right at the corner. And it's 4 match points for the Japanese pair. What precision hitting from Japan when they needed it most. And Lithuania in big trouble here. Bad pass. And that's it. The smaller Japanese team with a spectacular win. A top 3-setter against the taller Lithuanians.
22-20, 9-21, and
this Japanese team remains to be unbeaten.
for winning this match.
All of their games again going to the 3rd set. They first won against Israel, Singapore, and now against Team Lithuania.
Back in Subic Bay Sand Court, right at the corner of Aguinaldo and Canal Street here in the Subic Bay Freeport Zone. And there's the aftermath of the 3-set win by Japan over Lithuania. And take a look at the scoring. I mean, come from behind win in the first set, and what dominance in the second set by Lithuania. But the third set was a totally different story.
Well, for Team Japan, really, what they figured out is how they could get that ball, how they can set it up without actually having to deal with the net defense coming from Lithuania. They've also managed to read their floor or adjust to their floor defense. Scalve was doing a lot of those, what you see on your screen, targeting that left side. But then again, Japan much more aggressive from the service line as well as from the net. And Dumbo Skate and Prezanov Skate tried to do their best to stop it, but it was just those, I guess, free points as well for Japan that really helped them out. And the celebration, I think, was a big thing too for Team Japan. The way they picked themselves up, especially after that 22 or 15, 21-9, sorry, score in the second set. You see them celebrating right away and celebrating each and every point in the third. And that's where they got back a lot of their energy for them to fight back in the third. A much more better set for them.
And really kept their morale up despite, you know, really bad stretches in set number 2 and set number 1. Take a look at match statistics of the 3 sets.
Well, as you can see, attacks still on the side of Lithuania, as well as the blocks. Those 4 blocks, they actually got that in the first set alone. But serving was a huge factor for Japan, especially since they did it in the third set. Most of it they got in the third set. And I guess it was also when they got it, those attacks, we remember 5 consecutive points coming from Japan in set number 1. They had some of those as well. Not 5 consecutive, but they had 2 or 3 in the third set. And so momentum, again, just shifting back to their side to get this win again for their team.
And our first match is out of the way. Japan winning over Lithuania. Coming up next, another Japanese team. Kana Motomura and Harumi Sakai taking on the pair from the Philippines, Didge Rodriguez and Jen S. Lapor. Will catch all the action when we come back right here on One Sports.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our
Back inside court number 1 of Subic Bay Sand Court. We have 3 courts here as we bring you our second match in the AM session. Dij Rodriguez, Jenes Lapor of the Philippines taking on Kana Motomura and Harumi Sakai of Japan. We'll send it courtside for the introduction.
Our second referee is Mr. Bonifacio Abug, national referee. And now let's call on the competing teams, the Queens of the Sands from Japan. Number 1, Kana Motomura, and number 2, team captain Harumi Sakai. Across the net, their opponent from the Philippines, led by the duo of team captain number 1, Dij Rodriguez, and number 2, Jen S. Lapor.
All right, back here in Subic Bay Sand Court. Both teams, Philippines, Japan, looking to get it going here today. Philippines split their 2 matches yesterday. Japan as well. Philippines won against Singapore, lost against Israel. Japan lost against another Japanese team, but won against Singapore. So still a big chance to make it good here today. The final day of the main draw. Eric Tipan with Denise Tan. Exciting matches we have here today. A great block there by Japan to kick things off in the opening set.
A match control whistle against the Philippines. Point goes to Japan. Correction, serving is Kana Motomura.
So Motomura serving. Kana Motomura is 27 years old. Oh, great attack there by Dij Rodriguez.
Is in for Jenes Lapor. We are tied at 1.
It's the wrong server, I think, here. The technical committee is saying they should switch up.
A correct server should be Dij Rodriguez.
All right, so I believe their jerseys have been switched up because that's Jen S. Lapor serving. And this is Dij Rodriguez digging. Now even we're getting a little confused here. S. Lapor to Rodriguez. And what an angle there for Motomura.
Tough angle for Motomura. Not exactly in the right position. And look at her switcher body. And just go for that sideline.
S. Lapor ties the game.
We are tied at 2.
Rodriguez and S. Lapor have been representing the country SEA Games. Rodriguez has been part of a couple of years of SEA Games competitions. Great look for Motomura, finding the gap in the defense, the Philippines. Meantime, a very experienced pair as well for Motomura and Sakai. They've been together for a couple of years. This is their 6th Pro Tour event. What an angle for Jen S. Lapor.
Jen S. Lapor, again, just very aggressive. And, you know, comparing it to the first match, you see a lot of height disparity. And same goes in this one. But S. Lapor just being so aggressive. 3 attacks, all powerful ones coming from her.
Sakai gets it behind S. Lapor, who was backpedaling. Jen S. Lapor was in same school as you,
Yep.
came off a win,
And
the
fresh off, yep, the UAP. Got the UAP title. And that was with Baby Love Barbon.
Yeah. Champions from UST. Eslapor chasing it down. There's a little contact. And while you're allowed to cross the middle line, I don't think you're allowed to make contact with the other team. So that's an automatic point for Japan.
I mean, just imagine how hard it is to stop your momentum. Even if you are playing indoor volleyball with all the traction you have on your shoes, and compare that to playing on the sand.
On the sand, that's right. And I was asking you if you ever considered playing in beach volleyball competition. You said you did it just for fun.
For fun. It was hard, even if I did it just for fun. So I can't imagine what kind of training really goes into, strengthening your core, strengthening your legs, and having this kind of speed.
That's right.
When you're on the sand.
Competing at a high level as well. I mean, to the ordinary person, it might seem like they're just fooling around on the sand and playing, but doing this for a couple of hours under 31, 32, maybe even 37 degrees, as you see Ditch Rodriguez get the point. It's no joke. So both teams trading kills here, with Philippines down by 1. Motomura on the attack. And there's another kill for Ditch Rodriguez. And the game is tied at 6 in the opening set.
Good change up by Ditch Rodriguez going down the line.
Rodriguez. Good pass by Motomura. Motomura on the attack. And the Philippines, is it a bad idea for them to keep going and attacking Motomura? Because obviously you send the serve to Motomura, she's going to get the third touch, and she's a tall player. Great decision making. And Eslapor overcooks it, sends it outside.
Ball is out. Second court switch.
So court switch between the two teams. A 2-point lead for Japan. Second match of the AM session. We have 4 matches to finish in the main draw, and these are the first 2. And then we start the quarterfinals after lunch to determine who goes to the finals tomorrow of this Futures event. Rodriguez. Good coverage there for Motomura, and a great block by Eslapor.
Eslapor really adjusting the timing of that block. And Motomura being the taller player, more experienced one as well. And so that Eslapor just delay it ever so slightly.
They're not intimidated, speaking of these Filipinas, against the taller Japanese pair. Bad decision there by Motomura. At the last second, she decided to let it go, but her hands were on the way up and clipped the ball. 2-point run here for the Philippines, and we tie it at 8-all. Jen Eslapor with the serve. Motomura. That was touched by Eslapor, but not enough to send it back. So the 2-point run of the Philippines ends. Japan back on top by 1. What's going to be key here, Denise, for the Philippines to really take control of the opening set?
I guess they have to try as much as they could to get the ball away from Motomura and target Sakai. But you were asking me about that earlier, but you can see what Japan is doing here. They're really trying to isolate Sakai, letting her, or Motomura actually, she's taking over that floor defense so that she gets that third touch. But Philippines has to figure it out.
It's a little tricky as well, right, for the Philippines then, as Motomura punches it through. Chance ball here for the Japanese pair. Motomura. Oh, great coverage by Rodriguez. Rodriguez on the attack, finds the opening and puts it there.
Great angle coming from Rodriguez. You see 2 Japanese players already backpedaling, trying to get ready for that long hit. They've been so aggressive and so powerful with that, but look at her just go for that sideline.
Great court sense there for Deich Rodriguez. Motomura as well. I mean, she's done that at least 4 times here in the opening set.
I think that's the essence of beach volleyball, really. Just great court awareness. It doesn't boil down to being the most powerful attacker.
It's that court vision and knowing, reading your opponent's defense. Just like that.
Now point goes to the Philippines. We arrive at the
And Deich Rodriguez puts the Philippine pair on top 11-10 against Japan. A big thank you to our partners, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, and our cover Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. We're going to be live on Signal Play the entire day and live on One Sports as well. So catch it wherever you want. All the action right here at the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. And this is the entry-level event to the Beach Pro Tour. You rack up enough points here and you get a chance to compete in the challenge where you can win at least $75,000. Move higher up the rankings and you get to qualify for the Elite 16, or you get to compete for $150,000, I believe. And if you're one of the top 10, you're invited to the finals for an $800,000 prize money. Subic Bay Sand Court, the main court. We have 3 right here. There are a couple of sand courts behind us, but this is where the stands are, where you can watch the best action. Drop by if you're driving down to Olongapo, maybe even going to Zambales. Going to be a great time hanging out with us and these players from around the region and around the world from various continents. Eric Depan, Denise Stan covering the games today. Japan down by 1. Motomura attacking. Rodriguez to Eslapor. Good coverage by Sakai. Blocked there by Eslapor. Ball is still alive. What a save by Rodriguez. And Sakai unable to get it across the net. The Philippines lead by 2.
Amazing effort coming from Team Philippines.
It's now a 2-point.
Again, Japan was trying to give them those short balls, but they were able to keep that ball alive and send it over. And look at this, that block touch saved by Eslapor and Deich Rodriguez attacking to that corner.
Good serve by Eslapor and Motomura. Japan out of position, but they recover. Here comes Eslapor on the attack. Motomura sends it outside.
That's too long on the Motomura attack.
And the run continues for the Philippines. From down by 1, it's 4-0 in favor of the Philippines. We're up by 3 in the opening set. Ooh. Jen Eslapor with a service error. This is not a safe lead. However, way you look at it, it's just a 2-point advantage for the Philippines.
Team captain Haruki Sakai serving.
This is the first game for both these teams today. Again, they're coming off losses yesterday. Philippines against Israel.
That's too long. Ball is out. The point goes to Japan. It's now a 1-point game.
So 2 straight errors for the Philippine pair. Chance to tie on the Sakai serve. Another error for the Philippines, and after a 4-point run, they allow Japan a 3-point run to tie the game at 13-all.
Tied set at 13.
Rodriguez had the right intention, trying to go for that back drop, but just couldn't get it over.
Eslapor sets it up. Rodriguez attacking the backpedaling Motomura. Motomura sends it outside again. That was close. Just like what the Coliseum announcer said, but it was just maybe an inch too long. There it is. So the Philippines back on top by 1. Motomura again. Good coverage by Rodriguez. Rodriguez attacking. Yes!
That is in for the Philippines.
Back to a 2-point advantage for the pair of Rodriguez and Eslapor. 15-13. You gotta admire the way Eslapor and Rodriguez move on the floor. I mean, the way they cover and then transition from defense to offense. Very quick, and you can really tell they've been playing a lot on the sand.
All year, yeah.
And together. Sakai with a great save. Oh, and great shot there by Motomura. It had to be that or nothing because they were out of position. Sakai was already in the middle court lying down, so Motomura was going to be all alone defensively. So she had to hit the perfect shot, and that's exactly what she did. 1-point lead for the Philippines. Rodriguez tips it over. Sakai, great reflexes, but not good enough on the pass.
That's what Ditch Rodriguez has done. And look at her with that last second look. Trying to dink it behind the blocker.
Back to a 2-point advantage for the Philippines. That's going to be long.
Japan gets another 3-point on a service out.
These errors, Denise, by the Philippines, allowing Japan to keep it close.
You know, that's their 7th unforced error in this first set.
Wow.
Talking about the Philippines.
So that's almost half of the points of Japan.
Precisely.
But Eslapor gets it in, off the block, back to a 2-point advantage. Philippines need to be more conscious about their errors here to have a more comfortable lead going down the stretch. Ooh, speaking of, another attack error. Service error for the Philippines.
16 serving 17.
These have been preventing them from pulling away. One-point game, chance to tie here for Japan if they defend properly. But Eslapor has other things in mind.
From the Philippines.
With Eslapor and Rodriguez, you know, the key for them is really just trying to set it up. They have no problem in that department.
Yeah, their offense is A-okay.
Well, aside, of course, from what's happening from the end line, that was a better serve from Eslapor, but they had 3 service errors as well here in the first.
But again, you got to stop Motomura.
Scores off the block.
Motomura is just too good when she's up there by the net. She's tough to stop. One-point lead for the Philippines. Jen Eslapor against Motomura. Motomura stands 5'10", by the way, in case you're wondering. That's why she has such an advantage at the net. But great decision by Eslapor to send it behind them.
Eslapor seeing Motomura second-guessing herself if she was going to go for the block or going to go for that for defense, and that's why she went long.
2-point advantage for the Philippines. Rodriguez with a good save. Rodriguez attacking again behind, but good coverage by Motomura. And there's Rodriguez picking it up. Nice dump there by Rodriguez. 3 set points for the Philippines, 20-17. Yeah, keep it going, says Ditch Rodriguez. Motomura on the attack. Yes. Saw Rodriguez moving to the left and sent it the other way. 1 set point saved by Japan. Kana Motomura. This Japanese pair, by the way, as she sends it outside and throws away set number 1. 3-point win for the Philippines against the number 4 team in the main draw coming into today. Meanwhile, Rodriguez and Eslapor went through qualifying coming into the main draw. We'll take a quick break. More when we come back. Welcome back to Subic Bay Freeport Zone. This is court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Court. And set number 2 just underway. Rodriguez and Eslapor winning set number 1. Good block there by Sakai.
Sakai closing the door on Eslapor. Japan strikes first in set number 2.
So Japan is on the board first here in set number 2. Great point by Eslapor to put the Philippines on the board as well in the second set. Ditch Rodriguez with a service ace against Motomura.
Ace for Ditch Rodriguez.
Here's Motomura. Oh, nice decision. Eslapor was backpedaling and the front court was wide open for the drop.
Again, it's always about that last second look. Look at Motomura and how she quickly glanced on the other side, seeing what Eslapor is trying to do. Eslapor, rather.
Rodriguez. 2-all. Chance to get the lead. Yes, they do. Rodriguez with a cross-court drop.
For Ditch Rodriguez with the help of the net.
It seems like the Philippines, Denise, they have a game plan. They're, executing it to the T, and right now everything is working fine. What a block against the taller Motomura by Eslapor. Eslapor picking it up. Here's Jen. Jen, yes! And that game plan's still working.
Well, again, like we mentioned, offense not a problem for Team Philippines. They have been very consistent with their offense. They had 16 as compared to 10 of Japan in the first set. So far, again, leading by 2 points with their offense as well.
But ever since set number 1, it's been the unforced errors.
Yep,
right?
they've had 8 total in the first set, 3 of which coming from the service line. Make that 4 now, coming in the start of the second set. So obviously, it's something that they can clean up moving forward in this match.
But fortunately for the Philippines, despite these errors, I mean, their offense is so good and their defense as well that they can protect the lead. But it would be better to see. I mean, it would for sure for the fans. It would be nicer to see less nerve-wracking without the errors. Again, you see great offense. Philippines scoring. Again, back to a 2-point advantage. Sakai to Motomura. And again, that 5-10 frame helping out a lot. And she's right there at the net. Japan keeping it close here. Can tie on the Sakai serve. Harumi Sakai is 5-5. That's just on the line for Eslapor.
Hits the line, the power hit by
And Eslapor, really no hesitation from Team Philippines especially when they set it up right. No blocker as well coming from Japan.
Yeah, that's how good this Philippine pair is. A terrific decision making and great serving when it's in.
And an ace for Jen Estapor.
Biggest lead right now for the Philippines at 3.74. For Japan, they have to find a way to prevent the Philippines from making a run. There's a good first ball. Motomura on the attack, and yes. Again, once Motomura is up there, there's very little you can do. It's all up to the chances Ditch Rodriguez going to take. Is she going to run to the open space or stay there and prevent the cross court?
Well, the trend for Motomura really is just placement for her. Normally trying to go at the sidelines, not necessarily long, but always right at the sidelines.
Ditch Rodriguez. Oh, beautiful soft touch. I mean, you can't get any softer than that.
And you know what's funny? The misconception, especially for people who don't really play volleyball, is that it's easier to do that. It's actually a lot harder to be that precise with those soft dinks.
Yeah. Sakai sets it up. Motomura. Again, when she's there, you see Rodriguez this time. She went behind the blocker because that's where Motomura went earlier. Now Motomura knew that and went cross court on the drop shot and got the easy point. I mean, Motomura, when she split second decisions when she's up there, I mean, she's amazing. 2-point game. 6 serving 8. Harumi Sakai. Good pass by Eslapor. Eslapor took a glance, but Sakai was right there for coverage. Harumi. Oh, she made the right decision because Rodriguez was moving forward, but she sent it wide.
Get the point and restore a 3-point lead, 9-6.
Back to the biggest lead of the Philippines at 3 points, 9-6. Second set. Philippines up 1-0, and again, just when you think they could maybe put up a 4-point advantage, in comes another error.
Well, it is always a huge risk to try an attack from the service line.
Rodriguez, cross court, yes.
It is in for Ditch Rodriguez.
I mean, like what you've been saying, Denise, offense is not a problem for the Philippines, even the defense. You can't find much fault, but it's the errors. When it comes, the Philippines, they lose momentum. Oh, what a great attack by Motomura.
Kana Motomura gets it off the hands of Rodriguez.
Motomura just going over Eslapor in that last attack.
Harumi Sakai with the serve. Rodriguez will attack. Went cross court. Sakai was right there. Here comes Harumi. Nice tip.
That is in for Harumi Sakai.
And that's going to be hard to defend. I mean, obviously the blocker will go up. There has to be coverage from behind, but you leave the court wide open if you're Rodriguez. Ditch. Sakai again with great coverage. Harumi Sakai behind Rodriguez, and Japan is on a run. They tie the game after being down by 3.
We are now tied at 10.
Sakai finally completing what she intended to do a couple of plays ago. Going long, seeing Team Philippines running towards the net.
Japanese pair. Looks like they've figured it out. Let's see the adjustments that are going to be made by the Philippines. Bad second touch there for Eslapor, and Japan is on top. This is a 4-0 run for Motomura and Sakai. 11-10 after losing the first set. Japan looking good here. Big thank you to our partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, the Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seto, ASICS, United Auctioneers, and our coverers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and also One Sports Plus. Hi everybody, thank you for watching us on One Sports Signal Play. Just the second game of our morning session. Earlier today, we had our first match, Lithuania going down against Japan. And this time we see another Japanese team taking on the Philippines. Japan lost the first set, but they're up by 1 here in the second set. Rodriguez. Yes.
Cross-court hit is in for Teach Rodriguez, and we are tied at 8.
This is the Futures event, the entry-level event of the Beach Pro Tour. Rack up enough points and you qualify for the challenge as Motomura gets the point down the line.
Motomura, again, not really a cross-court attacker. Her favorite spot is that sideline.
Dich Rodriguez against Sakai, and Sakai with a block.
Interestingly enough, that will be the first block for Team Japan all throughout the match.
And yep, don't look now. This is the biggest lead in Japan at 2 points, 13-11. Good pass. 1-2 play is just outside for Janice Lapor, and these errors continue to hurt the Philippines. 3-point lead for Japan now.
Just to give everybody an idea with their error count, it's 11 now, 11-4 in favor. Not actually, you wouldn't even say in favor of Philippines, but that's how much they have right now.
Motomura chasing it down. She was right there. Not high enough a pass. So that run is over for Japan, but the Philippines down by 2. Good pass by Motomura. Sakai. Rodriguez up top. Yes.
That is in for Dich Rodriguez. Down to a 1-point game, 13, Subic 14.
All right, chance to tie for the Philippines. Dich Rodriguez serving 13-14, set number 2. Sakai going up. Yes, easy point for Harumi Sakai.
Harumi Sakai. Court switch. Japan on top by 2.
Court switch. Japan up by 2. Japanese player. That's they have towels on each side of the net to wipe down any sand on their glasses. Teams are only allowed 1 timeout per set. And then we have 1 technical timeout as well. So 3 timeouts in total. Motomura. Here's Eslapor. Good coverage by Sakai. Motomura sets it up. Harumi Sakai. Yes.
That is it for Harumi Sakai.
Sakai reading that defense very well, going to that end line, to that back area.
And right now, Denise, we see Japan moving very well on the floor.
Better communication as well between the two, between Sakai and Moromoto.
Oh, excellent dig by Harumi Sakai. Here comes Rodriguez. Now Motomura. And Sakai once again. It's a 4-point advantage for Japan. 17-13. And they're looking pretty good here, the way they're moving on the floor, transitioning from defense to offense. Philippines left trying to figure it out.
And they've really switched it up. A while ago, we kept saying Motomura's name, and now it's all Sakai.
That's right. That's just wide for Rodriguez.
Too long on the push.
And unless the Philippines turns it around, they're down by 5 already. We could see another 3-setter in the morning session. Good pass. Let's see what Rodriguez does. Sakai again. She's making right decisions defensively and making the right decisions offensively as well. What a turnaround for Japan here in set number 2. 6-point lead for Japan, and the Philippines call their one and only timeout. And they're not doing much talking here and just obviously trying to break the momentum of Japan. What can they do here, Denise, to turn it around? I mean, Japan just 2 points away from sending this into a 3-setter.
Well, I think it's really more of trying to have a better court awareness as well. And that's what Japan has been doing the last 4 or 5 points that they got against the Philippines. And it's obvious that Japan is reading what Philippines is doing now, may that be defensively or offensively. So Rodriguez and Eslapor, they've got to change things up dramatically for them to have a chance to get back into the second set.
All right, no more timeouts for the Philippines. Let's see how, they switch it up. Rodriguez on the attack. That's outside, but there's a check ball.
Yep.
That's a big break for the Philippines. That would have been it. I mean, they would have been down 6 set points if that was untouched. 5-point run is what is needed here by the Philippines. Motomura, there's a good block by Eslapor. But it's been Sakai. Sakai's been the one hurting the Philippines, and Japan now with 6 set points.
And this is what we're talking about. We haven't really seen a 1-2 kind of attack from either teams in this match, but just that simple change-up really means a lot, and especially for Team Japan.
1 set point saved by Dich Rodriguez. 5 more for Japan, though. And Japan's going to be on the offensive after this court switch because Dich Rodriguez will be serving. So who should Rodriguez serve to, you think, Denise, in order to,
change it up
and have a better chance defensively?
Oh, gosh.
It's a tough call, right?
Yeah, tough call. Maybe Motomura, just because Sakai has been scoring.
Well, she wanted to go there. Dich Rodriguez wanted to go to Motomura, but the ball didn't make it. It was short on the serve, and another error hurt the Philippines. And this one, so much more than the others, because that was the set point Japan needed to win the second. So off to a 3rd set we go. Two sets not enough for the matchup between Rodriguez, Eslapor versus Motomura and Sakai. So here's the decider. The winner take all set. Up to 15 points. Winner must lead by 2. And the first point going to the Philippines. So I was waiting for the first referee to make the official decision, but that was out from Motomura.
It is 3rd set.
Name of the game in 3rd set always is to clean up your errors.
Yeah. That's been the weakness of the Philippines so far in the last 2 sets.
They had 8 in the first, 13 in total.
Whew. Here's Motomura going up and finds the opening, and that's her, specialty. Go up there, scan for a quick second, and send the ball to the gaps. 1-all, set 3. Eslapor to Rodriguez. Sakai again making the right decisions defensively. And there she is, Sakai. So good, especially late in set number 2.
Japan on top. 2-0.
And it's funny because again, back in the first set, we kept mentioning Motomura's name and maybe like how they can stop, how the Philippines can stop Motomura, but it seems like Sakai has been the bigger threat now for Japan.
But Rodriguez keeps her gameplay at a high level, ties the game at 2. Who's going to take over here first in the third set? Could spell the difference between these two teams. And right now, we're fighting neck and neck in a seesaw battle. Motomura, yes!
Motomura spots the hole in the defense.
We got a court switch here, but the Philippines, I see Eslapor and Rodriguez talking it over, and they're like, who do we send it to? Who do we target? Because you target Motomura and she attacks and she scores. Sakai, like what you mentioned, she's been so effective, especially since late in set number 2. The Philippines between a rock and a hard place right now in set number 3. And these errors, you mentioned it. The team that limits the errors will win here in the third set.
Yeah, because it's even more magnified because of how short the third set is.
2-point lead here for Japan. Again, it's a race to 15. Win by 2. Eslapor, yes!
Chen Eslapor
Philippines needed that.
finds the open zone.
It's a 1-point game. Philippines with a chance to tie. 3 serving 4, third set. Not a good pass there by Motomura. What a save by Sakai. Motomura sends it behind Eslapor and scores again.
Now Motomura gets it off the fingertips of Eslapor.
Harumi Sakai scanning and serving. 5-3, set number 3. Yes.
That is it for Tich Rodriguez.
But for Rodriguez and Eslapor, you can't keep trading points right now. I mean, they're down by 1. They need a run here to get some form of momentum and rhythm.
That's one way for them to get it, especially if nobody is trying to block. Just try to be more aggressive inside that court.
And again, Motomura.
That is it for Kana
Such great
Motomura.
decision making at the net.
Court switch off the set.
Another court switch. It's like a really tough chess match here for Rodriguez and Eslapor. Pick your poison kind of thing. I mean, you send it to Motomura, she makes the right decision. Sakai defends so well and also finds the gaps in the defense. Japan leading by 2. Rodriguez, they go to Motomura. Here comes Motomura on the attack. Oh, wow. Saw both Filipinas at the back and a wide open space in front, so an easy point. Biggest lead for Japan at 3.
Japan understands now that they are actually scoring more points with those soft tips and dinks for the Philippines.
Battle at the net. There's a net touch on Rodriguez.
Tich Rodriguez point goes to Japan.
Right now, Rodriguez, Eslapor in trouble.
The Philippines 8-4.
Biggest lead of Japan. And the Japanese duo have doubled the output of the Philippines here in the third set. Rodriguez sends it outside, and this could be the beginning of the end for the Philippines. Tich Rodriguez calls a timeout. Try and sort it out and stop the momentum of Japan. We're halfway through the third set. But it's been a really difficult time for the Philippines trying to figure out, who to target here in this third set. We're trying to listen in to Eslapor and Rodriguez, but there's not much talking going on.
Well, you know what, really, because again, like we kept mentioning, pick your poison, but it's really more of what's happening from their end. We talked about the amount of unforced errors that this duo has been racking up, and basically that's been the story of this match. Not necessarily what Japan is doing, although Japan is doing very well, but Philippines just needing to clean up their act. And they do so. Again, their
go.
offense, not a problem for Team Philippines. But they do need some sort of a mini run here to get back into this match. So far, still trailed by 4 points.
5 serving 9. Third set. Nice block by Eslapor on Motomura. And a little 2-point run for the Philippines. Court switch here in the third set. Perfect timeout by Ditch Rodriguez earlier. And their team responding positively. Let's see how Japan adjusts after this 2-point run by the Philippines. Not a good pass by Motomura. Motomura attacking. Oh, and again, finding the right spot. See, she is such a difficult read, Motomura. You can't really tell. Is she going to go cross-court, down the line, drop it? And there's so much real estate to cover for Eslapor and Rodriguez. Here's Ditch. Gets a little help from the net court and scores.
Rodriguez with the help of the net.
Still a 3-point game though. 7 serving 10. Oh, yes.
A sharp serve misreceived and it is
2-point game.
Well, attacking from the service line has worked well for the Philippines. High risk, high reward so far for them.
8 serving 10. Motomura. Nice decision by Eslapor to back up. Here's Eslapor. Yes, it's a 1-point game after being down by 5. Philippines is on the comeback trail here in set number 3.
The lead is down to 1. Japan will
And Japan uses their one and only timeout. We will try to listen in. If any of you speak Nihongo, you better text us the game plan here.
もしカットショットがうちのさっきみたいに割れた時に打てそうだったらカットショットで前はいけてないと思う
Motomura on your left, and Harumi Sakai on the right of your screens. Their lead almost erased here by the Philippines. It's a 1-point game. Excellent gameplay by these ladies. Jen Eslapor set to serve. Ditch Rodriguez. After that timeout, they've mounted a run and they are within 1, a chance to tie on the serve. Much better pass by Motomura. Here she comes again. When Motomura is there, stop to stop. Back to a 2-point cushion here for the Japanese duo. Despite the 2-point advantage, it's still anybody's match. Kana Motomura serving 11-9 Japan. Third set. Eslapor. Oh, yes. The Philippines needed that. They needed to keep it close.
The Philippines can afford Japan making another run.
Sakai sets it up. Motomura. Oh, and again, Motomura. The way she makes split-second decisions is just astounding. There was coverage, and you saw Rodriguez second guess, went to her left, and Motomura went to her right side. Eslapor rejected. Chance to attack here on the 1-2 play. Rodriguez behind Sakai, and she scores. It's a 1-point game once again.
2 consecutive attacks coming from the Philippines. Same thing, just dropping it behind the blockers. That was exactly what Eslapor did 2 points ago and what Rodriguez did in that last play you saw.
Chance to tie on the Eslapor serve. Sakai and the crowd getting into it here in Subic. Motomura. And the Japanese duo of 2 points away from winning the match. Philippines need a good pass here on the Kana Motomura serve. There it is. Rodriguez. Oh, she goes behind the blocker and makes it a 1-point game. But that's been the story. Philippines playing catch up. Can we tie? That's the big question here.
Trailing by 1, but they will be on the serving end.
Great action just in the second game of the AM session. And this is still part of the main draw of the Futures event. Motomura. Yes! Philippines needed a stop. They got it by an error by Motomura. The game is tied. And the Filipinos watching in attendance here at court number 1, really cheering on Rodriguez and Eslapor. Philippines with a chance to, I was about to say get the match point, but they sent Japan to match point here. 14-13. What a costly error on the serve. Can the Philippines get it back? Here we go. Rodriguez against Motomura. Yes, she does save some match point. We're tied at 14.
The crowd really loving what we have right now. Tied at 14. Look at Dij Rodriguez again, going for that end line, getting the best of Sakai.
Eslapor with a nice serve. Sakai. Oh, what a save! But a chance to attack for the Philippines. Rodriguez. Sakai was right there. 1-2 play for Motomura. The Philippines can go to match point here. Yes, they do! Philippines at match point, 15-14.
Such a fitting celebration, especially coming from Jenes Lapor. You see her pumping her fist after such an explosive attack. And that was against Motomura as well. Look at that celebration.
And a great transition from defense to offense for the Philippines. Eslapor going for the win here on the serve. Motomura. Harumi Sakai. Oh, Harumi Sakai saves a match point. We're tied at 15. Oh, nerve-wracking tail end of the third set. Anybody's match. 15 all. Take a look at Harumi Sakai going up. Eslapor was right there, but just unable to get a good pass. Motomura with a serve. Here's Rodriguez. Motomura with a great save. 1-2 play for Sakai. Philippines can set it up. Motomura. Oh yes, great defense by Japan. Can't ask for anything better than that. Again, Motomura. Sakai, Motomura attacking. Eslapor. Jen Eslapor. Yes! Jen Eslapor puts the Philippines at match point number 2. 16-15 Philippines. Third set. This is just match number 2 of the AM session. Earlier today, Japan winning in 3 sets as well versus Lithuania. Can they replicate here? Sakai into the net, and that's it! The Philippines, via an error by Harumi Sakai, win the match in a 3-setter.
Philippines was showing a lot of composure and confidence, especially coming here into the third set. We all know what happened back in the second. Dominant win coming from Team Japan back in the second, but Philippines able to figure things out as they take back that third and get a win over Japan.
Ganyan pa sa side, mahihirapan mo sarili mo eh. Kaya, hindi pa ganyan. Tanong na tanong, gawin mo na kakat.
Back here at the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event, the tail end of the 3-set win by Deej Rodriguez, Jen S. Lapor versus Kana Motomura and Harumi Sakai. Let's take a look at highlights of the 3-set win, Denise.
Well, back in the first set, it was the Philippines who really showed dominance, especially in their attacks. They started off with a 16-10 count with their offense really, showing us that their offense was really good and they were ready for Team Japan. But it was obvious as well that it was their unforced errors really not helping their cause, and that's where Japan took advantage. It was Motomura who kept attacking in the first. In the second, it was Harumi Sakai who did the job for Japan. But again, it all went down to that third set where we saw a lot more composure coming from the younger players of the Philippines, making mini runs and avoiding those errors that they had all throughout the match. They were able to veer away from those, especially when it mattered most. And again, they were down, what, 10-5?
Yeah.
There in the third, they were able to keep up with Japan, making it just a 1-point lead for the Japanese. And again, we're looking at the stats of the whole match. Offense still on the side of Team Philippines, as well as their blocks, even though Japan has the tallest player of the match. They were also a lot more aggressive from the service line. It was high risk, high reward for them, but ultimately still served their purpose and still worked out a lot for them. Opponent errors, there you can see the disparity in number 17.
Wow.
Unforced errors for Team Philippines and only 7 for Japan. So this could have been a totally different story if they were able to manage that number or keep that number below 10, I guess.
Again, a big win for the Philippines against Japan, but we have another Philippine-Japan matchup here. We raised the nets, though, because it's time for the men to see action. We have coming up, Jaron Riquinton, Ranran Abdilla taking on Yoshiyumi Hasegawa and Masato Kurasaka. Third game of your AM session in the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. That's coming up right here on One Sports. Beautiful scenery in and around Subic Bay Freeport Zone as we bring you back to court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand courts. There are 3 courts here, but we are in the main court. And we'll give you the third game of our third day in Subic. And again, another Japan-Philippine matchup. Yoshiyumi Hasegawa, Masato Kurosaka, the ranked 8th team in the main draw against the number 11 ranked team in the main draw, Ranran Abdilla and Jaron Riquinton. This is the Futures event. Just in case you don't know, there are 4 major events in the Beach Pro Tour. We start with the Futures, that's the entry level. You gain enough points, you go up the rankings and compete in the Challenge division where the prize money is much bigger. You get more points there and you qualify for the Elite 16 with much bigger prize money. And if you're good enough, as you look at the prize money for the Futures event, that's why you see at the bottom, Subic Bay Philippines Futures. That's the Futures event where the future of volleyball, the up-and-coming stars, compete. And again, after the Elite 16, if you're one of the top 10, you compete for the finals. $800,000 is what you're fighting for. All right? And the finals for this season happens in Doha, Qatar, sometime January 2023. You're looking at the Japanese pair on your screens. Masato is 38, Masato Kurosaka, and Yoshiyumi Hasegawa is 30. They've been playing in regional tournaments all over Asia since they've become a tandem this year. That's why they haven't, as a pair, racked up enough points to compete beyond Futures. They're a new pairing. We'll see how they play together, their chemistry here today in court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Court. Talk about the Philippine pair now. We saw them yesterday compete. Ranran Abdilla and Jaro de Quinton, 30 years old and 22 years old respectively. Yesterday they split their matches, lost to the Thai pair of Tipjad and Tauvato in their first game, but they won a 3-setter against River Day and Idan Catriel in their second match. That was a 3-set win for the Philippines. Hello everybody, Eric Tipan with Denise Tan. We're going to be covering the AM and PM sessions today. The AM sessions are the remaining main draw matches, and then we start the quarterfinals a little after lunch. And I was asking one of the organizers earlier. They said the sands here could be from Boracay, which is why yesterday I was so mesmerized by the fine sand that I actually mentioned Boracay. But they're unsure. They're actually trying to verify where the sand comes from, but it is imported. And this was the same sand we used in the SEA Games, all right? Just so you know. Pretty fine sand. We stood there earlier for the opening of day number 3, and I wish I could go barefoot because I like to feel this quality of sand in between my toes. Beautiful venue here in Subic Bay Sand Court, and beautiful conditions as well. A little humid than yesterday. I believe we're at 79% humidity today, but it's still as cloudy as yesterday. So for these players, it must feel awesome not to feel the full brunt of the sun as we approach close to midday, or it's 10:35 already local time in the Philippines. And if you're picking us up from other parts of the world, hello, mabuhay. This is the first time the Futures event is being held here in the country, and in fact this is the first year of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. This was previously named another event, and we'll talk about that more at length a little later on. We'll take a quick break, come back with set number 1 right after these.
Their opponent, the Philippines. Let us meet our match officials. Our first referee is Mr. Panya Monrat Apinan, International Referee. Our second referee is Mr. Angelo Howe, National Referee. And now let's meet the competing teams. First, from Japan, they will be parading the duo of number 1 Yoshiyumi Hasegawa and number 2 Masato Kurasaka. Across the court, their opponent from the Philippines, number 1 Runrun Abdilia and number 2 team captain Jaron Requinton.
Back here at court number 1 for another Philippine-Japan matchup. Jaron Requinton, Ranran Abdilia. Yesterday split their matches, lost to Thailand, won against Israel. For this Japanese pair, Hasegawa and Kurasaka, they lost against Al-Hashmi and Al-Jalabubi, the number 1 team in the main draw from Oman, but they beat their fellow Japanese compatriots, so they're 1-1 as well coming into today. Opening set. Good coverage by Requinton. Jaron attacking. Jaron rejected by Hasegawa.
Well read by Hasegawa. You can see the placement of that arm and those hands really all over that hit coming from Requinton.
Kurasaka set to serve. He stands 6'3". Hasegawa is 6'1". Ranran Abdilia sends it outside.
On the Ranran Abdilia hit. 2-0 Japan.
Abdilia has played in the Pro Tour already. A lot of experience. He's a veteran of sand and indoor court. He played for the Philippine Air Force. Meanwhile, Jaron Requinton, another player out of UST. Fresh off a championship as well in the UAAP men's beach volleyball competition. Another block. Hasegawa denying the offense of the Philippines.
2 out of the 3 points coming from Japan is off their blocks. Care of Hasegawa.
Kurasaka set to serve. Japan 3-0. Abdilia blocked by Hasegawa. Abdilia will try. Goes over the block. What a nice placement shot for the first point of the Philippines.
Abdilia knew he wasn't going to get it through Hasegawa. That's why he went for that angled soft tip.
Ranran Abdilia serving 1-3 opening set. Kurasaka sets it up. Hasegawa gets a taste of his own medicine with a block by Abdilia. Oh, nice angled shot there by Kurasaka. So far, it's been all Japan here in the opening set. They lead 4-1. Hasegawa with a serve. Abdilia sets it up. Battle at the net. Jaron Requinton with the push. Hasegawa picking it up. Hasegawa on the attack. Outside.
Just wide on the attack. Point goes to the Philippines.
Good decision by Abdilia to let it go. Philippines serving 2-4. Hasegawa. Abdilia with a nice save. Ranran attacking. Blocked again by Hasegawa. Ooh, this time around, Abdilia with an angled attack. Philippines down by 1 as they court switch here in the opening set, the first one. So far, Japan showing us great defense at the net. Anchored by Yoshiyumi Hasegawa. And this Japanese pair ranked number 8 in the main draw. Philippines, this pair by Abdilia and Requinton, number 11 in the main draw. Hasegawa. Abdilia off the net court and outside.
Abdilia immediately apologizing. Knew that he didn't exactly extend that arm of his fully. And that's why he hit that ball kind of low, straight to the net, straight to the tape.
5 serving 3. Jaron Riquinton, what a dig there for Kurosaka, and Abdilia ready at the net for the put away. So far the Philippines with an answer and have not allowed Japan to pull away here in the opening set. Jump serve for Abdilia. Hasegawa partially blocked by Abdilia. 1-2 play, yes! Jaron Riquinton ties the game at 5.
You like the communication between Abdillah and Riquinton. You know, again, you can hear what they're saying even with their headphones on. And Riquinton giving the go signal to Abdillah, go for it.
Hasegawa with the receive. Hasegawa on the attack. Riquinton with an excellent dig. Nice soft touch. Jaron Riquinton gives the Philippines the lead for the first time, 6-5 in the opening set.
A lot of variation coming from Riquinton and Abdillah. Off-speed hit. Getting the best of Kurosaka in that last one.
Ranran with a serve. Over received by Kurosaka, but Kurosaka was right there for coverage. Japan on the attack. Oh, nice dump by Jaron Riquinton. 3 straight points for the Philippines, and they are on top by 2, 7-5. Opening set. Ooh, a very early timeout here for Japan. They burn it at the 7-5 mark of the opening set. We're gonna mic them up and see how much they talk it over in order to try and bounce back from this 3-point run by the Philippines. Not many words between the two, if any. Just trying to stop the momentum of the Philippines. That's why they called a timeout.
Usually it is really how it works because there's just a 2 of you inside the court. There's just so much you can draw, a play that you can draw inside. It's not like indoor volleyball where you can really talk it out and set a play and have even backup plays. But here it's really more of just trying to catch your breath again, stopping the momentum.
Well, let's see if the Philippines can sustain this run and make it a 4-point, 3-point advantage. Yes, they do. It's now a 4-point run and a 3-point lead for the Philippines. From down 4-5, we are up 8-5. Much warmer weather today. A lot more humid as well. Good pass there by Hasegawa. Hasegawa on the attack. Abdilia picking it up. Jaron Riquinton sets it up. Abdilia with a kill. Now a 5-0 run by the Philippines as we court switch. 4-point lead for the pair of Abdilia and Riquinton.
So much power, so much confidence coming from Ranran Abdillah, as we all know, is such a veteran, not just in beach volleyball, but indoor volleyball as well.
And these guys just play so much. I mean, this is basically their life. Abdilia playing here. And after this tournament, I believe he's going to be playing with Ish Polvorosa in a tournament as well. And that's indoor volleyball as Kurosaka drops it. Riquinton with a dig. Jaron backs up, fires away. Kurosaka picking it up. Well, rally developing. Riquinton, that's going to be on the line. It seemed like it was going to go long, but it dropped right on the sideline.
Such precision coming from Jaron Riquinton as we take a look at that dink right on that tape.
Now a 6-0 run by the Philippines and a 5-point lead. Service ace on the jump serve by Ranran Abdilla. 7-point run and a 6-point advantage.
Second service ace for Team Philippines.
Japan pair right now shell-shocked. And they have no more timeouts remaining here in the opening set. Hasegawa finally stops the run.
That is it for Yoshiyuki Hasegawa.
Nevertheless, that's a 6-point run for the Philippines. It did the damage. Now, Japan will try to answer back with a run of their own. Yoshiyumi Hasegawa with the serve. Jaron. Hasegawa, a little pancake save, but no, those don't work much on the sand.
It's harder for anybody to keep that ball alive if you're playing beach volleyball. But again, just the change-up happening coming from Team Philippines, really working well for them.
It's a one-and-done affair for Japan. Hasegawa off the block touch. For Japan, they can't afford to trade points with the Philippines.
Especially after that 6-0 run. They've got to try and get a mini run of their own.
5-point game, 7 serving 12. Jaron de Quinton. Hasegawa backs up. Abdilla will set it up. No, actually tried to go for the 1-2 play. He almost fooled Japan, but he couldn't get the ball across the net. Was that a good decision on his part, you think, Denise?
Well, you know, if he got the point, it will always be a good decision. It's always a risk when you try to trick people on the other side.
It backfired, and now it's just a 4-point lead for the Philippines. And it could give Japan some momentum here. The Quinton, though, attacking. Picked up by Kurasaka. Kurasaka, good position there. Right place, right time for the Quinton. And he gets the kill on the other side.
And that's what you like if you're a fan of Team Philippines. You see them give up a 6-0 run. They've been trading points against Japan, but not exactly allowing Team Japan as well to rack up points of their own. Again, still a 5-point lead for Abdilla and Regenton.
13-8 advantage for the Philippines thanks to our partners PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Nabisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Ikasi, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, and our coverers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. And we're live the entire day today and tomorrow on One Sports. You can also watch us on Signal Play. Catch all of the action in this Futures event of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Final 2 games, including this one, in the main draw. And we're starting the quarterfinals promptly after lunch. This is the 3rd day of the event. We started with the qualifications last Thursday. Yesterday we began the main draw. Philippines up by 5. Ranran Abdilla with the serve here. Opening set. Bump set from Hasegawa. Oh, Kurasaka is rejected by Ranran Abdilla.
You've got to have a lot of power when you go for that joust. Really sticking with that ball. That's what Abdilla did. Getting the best of Kurasaka.
Back to a 6-point advantage for the Philippines. Kurasaka, the Quinton, again, right place, right time. Jaron at the net. Jaron with a smile on his face even before he hit the shot.
He knew he was going to get that point. Again, the difference between what Japan and Philippines is doing right now, as you see, smiling Regenton going for that point, is they've been changing it up as compared to what Japan is right now. And you see Philippines defending better as well because they know what's coming to them.
Hasegawa stops that little run by the Philippines. It's already a 6-point advantage for the men in black. Quinton. And right now, the Philippines getting whatever they want. They're making good passes, good sets, good decisions on the floor. That's why they're in control here, up by their biggest lead of 7 points. 16 serving 9. Hasegawa. Jaron. That's outside.
Too much spin. Sideways spin, rather, for Quinton in that last attack.
Well, for Japan, they need a run here. They can't keep on just trading points. Quinton. Kurasaka read it well, but over-received it. Jaron Quinton with a quick kill.
Drops the ball. The Philippines 4 points away from claiming the set.
Abdilia with a jump serve and an ace.
Sharp serve, and that's an ace.
Third ace for Team Philippines.
Court switch, biggest lead for the Philippines now at 8 points, 18-10 opening set. Philippines playing so well. They're in full control here. They have momentum, they have the rhythm. And so far dominating Japan in the opening set. Nice drop decision, but Quinton with coverage. Jaron counter drops. Hasegawa with a tip, and Hasegawa scores.
Definitely something Japan needs to do more. I mean, they are getting those points off those dinks. And you see Quinton backpedaling already. And Hasegawa reading that very well.
Well, despite the highlight play from Hasegawa, he throws away the point here.
Not a lot of errors actually coming from Japan. The thing is, it's the timing.
Yeah.
So if you're down 18-11, now 19-11, you can afford to make those errors.
And then it's also good to be lucky if you're the Philippines. A service ace with a little help from the net. And the Philippines with 9 set points. Another good serve from Quinton. Hasegawa going up through the block of Abdilia. And Japan scores. But Japan hasn't really gotten it going offensively. Yeah, they can get a stop. Yes, they can score, but they haven't had a series of points. And they need a run. Down 8 set points in the first set. That's wide for Abdilia. So a mini 2-point run for Japan here. But they're still facing 7 set points. Quinton on a 1-2 play, and that's it. Jaron Quinton and Ran Abdilia. They've been defending so well, serving a lot better, and then attacking with precision. And a comfortable win, 21-13 for the Philippines against Japan here in the opening set. back at court number 1 after a very dominant 8-point win by the Philippines in the opening set. You're looking at the Subic Bay sand court. Former Tigresses, your former teammates.
Yep, Angelita Baquero, of course, being part of the beach volleyball community for several years right now, supporting a lot of our teams here.
Second set underway between Philippines and Japan. An easy point there for Ranran Abdilla as Kurasaka split second too late.
What a way for Team Philippines to open up the second set. Again, it's their offense that got them the win in the first. Attack count was 15-6 in favor of the Philippines. So a lot of dominance there for Team Philippines.
Yoshiyumi Hasegawa was blocking extremely well at the start of the opening set. But their offense leaves much to be desired. Again, only 6 attack points in the opening set, and they send that one long, so a good start here for the Philippines. 2-0, second set. Hasegawa, another attack error.
And the one that went out for Japan, Philippines. 3, Japan 0.
Japanese pair wondering how they can turn it around here. 3-0 Philippines, second set. Hasegawa, Abdilla with a pickup. Ranran. There's an opening right there.
That is in on the Ranran Abdilla.
Very well calculated hits coming from Ranran Abdilla.
All smiles on one side of the court and frustration on the other. Jaron Riquinton, Ranran Abdilla in full control of this opening set, up 4-0 after winning 21-13 in the first set. And it's all been a good decision the entire match to target Yoshiyumi Hasegawa, as he has been unable to get a good pass or even attack. They call an extremely early timeout here at 5-0 to try and stop this good start by the Philippines. Nothing but smiles for Jaron and Ranran here in the second set. Winning by 8 in the first and up by 5 here.
Huli yan, huli yan, huli yan, huli yan. Huli yan.
Really testy conditions today. Hot day compared to yesterday.
Okay, okay.
And it's going to get much worse later on.
Kind of windy too.
Yep.
But despite the conditions, Team Philippines looking good. Again, forcing Japan to call another early timeout back in the first. I think it was a 7-point mark when they called the timeout. Something you don't want to do, regardless of what team you're in.
Hasegawa redeems himself, gets that drop.
That is it for Yoshiyumi Hasegawa.
And you earlier saw the weather conditions today, 80% humidity, and we're just at, what is it, 11 o'clock? Wow. As much fun as it looks to be out there on the court, I don't envy any of these players right now. Riquinton with the set. Another easy point for Abdilla. Like in set number 1, Philippines getting whatever they want.
As he went high. First switch off set of Philippines.
And we're seeing what's going on here so far, Denise. I mean, what can Japan do in order to be more competitive here in the second set?
Really just trying and set up more plays. I mean, Philippines is defending better, but Japan, when they do try and attack, they have to not just try and go for those hard hits, which hit the end line, by the way, giving them another point, but also try to change it up. That's what we've been seeing from the black shirts, from Team Philippines, and the Lackoff from the yellow shirts. They're very well read, and they have to, again, show a little bit of variation if they want to get this second set back.
Abdilla on the attack. Wow, I mean, Abdilla and Riquinton they've been really, aside from the good decisions, they know so well what Japan's going to do. It's like they've scouted this pair so much and know their tendencies defensively and have made adjustments. Hasegawa.
There you go.
Well, 2 straight attack points for Hasegawa. Let's see if that gets them going and gets their defense to play at a much higher level. Get a few more stops here. They're only down by 4. That's gonna hurt. I mean, make 1 step forward, 2 steps back if you're Japan. They had a chance to trim it down to a 3-point deficit. Now they're looking at a 5-point lead by the Philippines. After that service error by Hasegawa and an ace. Wow. What a 2-point swing versus Japan. Service error and an ace. That's 2 easy points for the Philippines.
That is the 6th ace for Team Philippines. They had 4 in the first, 2 here in the second.
And Abdilia loading it up a little bit. Why not? They have a sizable advantage here. And again, targeting Hasegawa. And this time they send the serve to Kurosaka. But the over received by Hasegawa. And an easy put away for Abdilia. Court switch here at 11-3. Take a look. The pass was a little too long. And the pair of Requinton and Abdilia just coasting along in court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Court. Ranran Abdilia. Another powerful serve and another ace.
Again, they can afford to load it up from the end line. They're not worried about anything. They're up by 9 points right now. That has really worked in their favor.
And Abdilia, I mean, he tosses it up high. I was about to say, you know, he's unafraid of catching, you know, a lot of the sun when he tosses up the ball, but that time around a service error. He's not even wearing shades, Ranran Abdilia.
Oh, he's just so used to it. Everything, the sand, the wind, the sun.
Ooh, that's exactly what the doctor ordered for Japan. They needed a point desperately and in the easiest way possible. Service ace off the net cord, but they're still down by 7. 5 serving 12. Wow. You can't get it any better than that. Japan was thinking Requinton was going to hit behind the defense. Take a look here. They all backed up. And he just gently nudged it to the front of the court. Another service ace.
9 for the Philippines right now.
And the services of the Philippines to Hasegawa clearly exploiting his, receiving inadequacies so far here in the second set. A short serve, this time to Kurosaka. Kurosaka's turn to attack. A block there by Abdilia. Everything going the way of the Philippines.
Abdilia says, "Do not enter."
Biggest lead for the Philippines at 10. 15-5.
Hasegawa apologizing right away to Kurosaka. That was his coverage.
Hasegawa, an attack point, but these have been far and few between for Japan. Our one and only technical timeout here in the second set. Philippines with a commanding 9-point advantage after winning by 8 in the opening set.
Philippine Sports Commission. Philippine Olympic Committee.
Unless
Subic
this duo
Metropolitan
commits a series of errors, which they have not done so far in this match. I mean, they're going to coast along to a 2-set win here.
Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Great start here for
Pakanan.
the men's
Pakanan
team of
ako.
the Philippines. Jaron Piquinton, Ranran Abdilla. Full control of this matchup against
ないんだけど、
Japan.
深いのあんまないから。
Meantime, Hasegawa, Kurosaka are still trying to sort it out. I mean, we're still maybe halfway. You can call it that if you divide the score between these two teams. Japan, technically, still a lot of time here, still a lot of opportunities, but they got to start now. Piquinton. There's a good stop by Japan.
Japan actually leading in the block department here. They have 3 as compared to just 1 from the Philippines. And that's one way for them to try and limit the scoring of Team Philippines.
Piquinton. Here's Abdilla. Hasegawa. Ooh, that's outside. Hasegawa really struggling today offensively.
Had the right intention in mind, just not the right execution for Hasegawa. Just too much sauce in that attack.
And a service error for Ranran Abdilla. Philippines enjoying an 8-point advantage here, 16-8. Abdilla sets it up for the Quinton. Easy point.
Getting that check using the blockers this time.
Back to a 9-point lead. Biggest lead by the Philippines was 10. Hasegawa. Yes!
Yoshiyuki Hasegawa gets a jump ball from the Philippines. 9-17.
Yoshiyumi Hasegawa obviously feeling a lot of pressure here. Philippines is 4 points away from the win. Oh, nice for Japan. Excellent anticipation by Kurosaka in the middle.
Takes advantage of it. The Philippines will call timeout. Still up 7.
Philippines using their one and only timeout here while sitting on a 7-point lead, trying to prevent Japan from mounting anything more than a 2-point run.
今出してもいいですか。うん。ショット走るわ。ストレート強打捨てる。ちょっと早めに入っておく。
Japanese pair, Masato Kurosaka on the left, Yoshiyumi Hasegawa on the right of your screen. Lost the first set by 8. They're down by 7 here in the second set. Meantime, the pair of Jaron Piquinton, Ranran Abdilla looking to finish it off. They're only 4 points away from a 2-set win. Yoshiyumi Hasegawa. Good serve. That's what Japan needs. It's now a 3-point run for Hasegawa and Kurosaka. There's a court switch.
Japanese on a minute run. The lead is down to 6. 11.
Biggest lead was 10. Does Japan have it in them? Make a run here. Piquinton, underhand set, Abdilla, and that ends the 3-point run of Japan.
Abdilla had no problem hitting it hard off the hands of Kurosaka. He wasn't in the right spot, so obviously no control in that net defense.
Hasegawa, yes.
Hasegawa moving a lot better, especially during that 3-0 run that they just had.
And also attacking a little bit more accurately than he did at the start of set number 2. Quinton. Yes, went cross court just as Kurosaka was covering the down the line. Philippines 2 points away from winning the match. Much better received there by Hasegawa. Ooh.
Set point now for Team Philippines.
This is going to be 8 match points for the Philippines. 20 serving 12. Second set. Hasegawa has really been up and down here in set number 2. Sends it wide. Back-to-back errors for Yoshiyumi Hasegawa. And that does it for Japan, losing in straight sets to the Philippines. And what a performance for Quinton and Abdilla. In full control of the match. Winning by 8 in the first set. They win by 9 here in the second set. We'll take a quick break and give you the statistics of this 2-set win by Abdilla and Quinton when we return on One Sports. Back here at court number 1, Subic Bay Sand Courts. We have 3 beautiful courts here, but this is the main one with the stands where the crowd can watch. 2-set win by Ranran Abdilla Jaron Riquinton versus Yoshiyumi Hasegawa and Kurasaka. We'll take a look at match highlights of that quick one in favor of the Philippines.
Well, you know what? Japan actually started this match with good net defense. I believe it was Hasegawa who got the first 2 blocks. 2 out of the first 3 points that Japan had came off their net defense. But then again, Philippines just finding answers, especially from that service line. I believe they had 9 aces in just a total of 2 sets. And Japan, again, just being well-read, not just on the net, but on the floor as well. And Hasegawa, we've mentioned as well, having a little bit of trouble when it comes to his offense. Collectively, it's also the unforced errors for Team Japan. They didn't really have a lot, but like what I said, it's all about the timing of their errors. And look at the stats. Attack still on the side of Team Philippines, 11-point disparity. Block still on the side of Japan, like I mentioned earlier. They had good net defense, but serves 9 compared to 2. And we even saw a lot of those even in the latter part of the second set. Errors basically just canceling each other out. So ultimately, it was the Philippines who had a lot more control in that last match.
And in the background, you're seeing the tandem of Jude Garcia, Anthony Arbasto, warming up prior to their matchup against Lithuania. We'll take a quick break and we come back with set number 1 of the final main draw event, day 3 of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event right here on One Sports. beautiful vista of Subic Bay with a little shot of Subic Safari. And you can take your kids, and then after that, come over to the Subic Bay Sand Court right there. This is court number 1 for the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. And we're in the final match of the main draw. We're going to see two teams that split their matchups yesterday. Philippines coming off a loss, while Lithuania coming off a win. Jude Garcia, Anthony Arpasto, Arnas Rumsevicius and Tomas Stasevicius bannering Lithuania. Winner here today will qualify for the quarterfinals, obviously. So this is a big game. Eric Iman alongside Denise Tan, and right now we are live on One Sports Plus, and Signal Play. Hi, everybody. Thank you for watching and enjoying day number 3 of this event.
As we take a look again at the men's tournament, like we mentioned, there are corresponding points as well as monetary prizes for our winners today. And you can see an increment of $100 from the 9th to the 3rd place. Take note, 5th and 9th place both have 4 teams each. And you see the corresponding points for our first place. They will get 200 FIVB points as well as $1,000 US. And a lot of them, we talked about this, Eric, are just really looking for those to get those points.
And now you're looking at Jude Garcia, Krung Arpasto yesterday. Excellent play. Again, they split their matches, but watch out for Garcia and how he defends at the net. Such a high flyer with spectacular blocks yesterday. But unfortunately, their second game yesterday went up against a former Olympian in Latvia and sustained their first loss. Meantime, this is the pair out of Lithuania. Coming off a win versus the Australians after losing against the Thai team in their first game yesterday. So can they go for back-to-back wins? We'll find out. We'll send it courtside now for the introduction.
Live here in Subic Bay, Philippines, and also being streamed live on YouTube on the Beach Volleyball World page. We welcome you to the 4th game here in Court 1. This is match number 17 of this group of the men's division between Lithuania and their opponent from the Philippines. Presenting our officials for this match, our first referee, Lerson Saulon, international referee. Our second referee is Bonifacio Abug, national referee. And now let's meet the protagonists. First, from Lithuania, they will be parading number 1, Arnas Rumshavicius, and number 2, team captain Tomas Stashavicius. And their opponent across the court from the Philippines, number 1, Jude Garcia, and number 2, team captain Krung Arpasto.
The Philippines seeded number 5 in the main draw, going up against the 10th seeded Lithuanian team. Clear height advantage, as you can see them meet at center court there for the Lithuanians. Rumsevicius, number 1, is 6'5", while Stasevicius is probably 6'4". So let's see how they use that advantage at the net especially. But don't overlook Jude Garcia, as I mentioned earlier. He was spectacular yesterday defending at the net for the Philippines. Krung Arpasto with an easy point to kick things off in the opening set. And Krung Arpasto yesterday displayed that same uncanny ability to find the gaps in the defense of their opponents. Stasevicius, yes.
Stasevicius with that Smart hit, as a lot of volleyball players would understand. You don't really have to hit high because the control isn't really in the forearm when you're a blocker.
Krung Arbasto again looking for the gaps. This time Stasevicius covering it. Stasevicius courtside, yes!
A power spike from Thomas Stasevicius.
Good start offensively for the Lithuanians. They're up 2-1, opening set. Garcia. Oh, what a block there by Ramsevicius.
That ball had nowhere to go. Look at Ramsevicius just getting, or that arm is really over that net.
3-1 start for Lithuania. Garcia. Dug up by Stasevicius. Ramsevicius with an easy pass. Chance ball here for the Philippines. Garcia tried to go for a cut shot, but it clipped the net and did not cross.
Four straight points for Lithuania.
So 4 unanswered points here for the Lithuanians. Looking comfortable so far here in the opening set, despite hot temperature so far. A little push there, and there's a net touch against Krung Arbasto.
The Philippines Krung Arbasto point goes to Lithuania.
So 5 straight points for Lithuania.
They have now scored 5
Stasevicius with a serve. It's outside.
points, but it went out.
So 1 attack point, 1 free point coming from Lithuania. Philippines only 2 points on the board. Court switch here. So far, Philippines looking for their rhythm here in the opening set. 2 serving 5. Jude Garcia. Ooh. 2 errors already for Garcia here. 1 attack error, 1 service error.
3 total for Team Philippines.
So they've committed more errors and given up more points than they've actually scored. Arbasto. Stasevicius chasing it down. No good.
Balls away on that Krung Arbasto hit.
Take a look at Krung Arbasto there. Great angle on the attack. It's the 2nd attack point for the Philippines. Stasevicius. Cut shot, beautiful play. Despite the heroics of Arbasto, he wasn't close enough to get a touch. Lithuania not doing anything spectacular, but very effective so far on the court. That time around, a mistake for Ramsevicius backing up, and Krung Arbasto hit him right on the shoulder. Really warm conditions here today. And you look at the sun coming out and bearing down on the players. Oh, excellent block. We talked about Jude Garcia and how great he is at the net. That's the first of what we expect to be many blocks today.
Great timing, great placement, and very good read by Arbasto.
Garcia, former FEU Tamarao. Arbasto from USD. Here's Jude Garcia into the net. 3rd error for Garcia in the opening set. And he is a little upset at himself for these miscues. Lithuania up by 3, not a safe lead. Arbasto, yes.
Arbasto gets a check ball
Basto using the hands of Stasevicius this time. Really hammering it through the blocker, seeing that wide gap between his two hands.
Philippines, they've not made a run so far, but only down by 2. Plenty of things can still happen early here in the opening set. From Sevicius, here's Stasevicius. Right place at the right time for Arbasto, just not good enough a pass. Arbasto, nice decision there. Saw Stasevicius moving one way, sent the ball to the other. And that's what he was so good at yesterday, reading the defense of the opponents. And a little trickery for the Philippines to score. Stasevicius right on the line.
And look at that. He was absolutely just over the blocker, hitting that corner right on the tape.
Garcia. Good play. Really, the key for right now what we see is how Arbasto and Garcia wait for a split second to see where the coverage is going and then send the ball the other side. Because Lithuanians are so long, can cover so much ground as Stasevicius scores a point. Despite the lack of rallies, don't really see full control or dominance by the Lithuanians right now. They're only up by 3. Arbasto. That's just long for Krug Arbasto. Now, for the Philippines, they obviously need to avoid these easy giveaways because Lithuanians don't need free points as it is because they're so good offensively that they don't need extra help. And that's going to give a real huge boost to the Lithuanians. Service ace, and they're up by 5 early.
Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures would like to thank its partners, PLDT Home.
While we have a little break, we'd like to thank our partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seto, A6, United Auctioneers, and our coverers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. So we are live already on 3 platforms, One Sports Plus, and Signal Play. We're watching day number 3 of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. This is the entry level to the Beach Pro Tour. Rack up enough points and you can qualify for the challenge, the Elite 16, and the finals, where the prize money gets bigger and bigger. Winner here makes it to the quarterfinals, which will happen this afternoon. This is the final game of the main draw. Both these teams did not have to play in qualifying as Arbasto clips the line.
Arbasto avoids the blockers and finds the board.
A higher seeded Philippine team, seeded number 5 in the main draw, right now staring at a 4-point deficit against the number 10 seeded Lithuanians. Stasevicius. With that height advantage, they can practically get anything they want offensively. And so far, they haven't missed much. Very comfortable start here for the Lithuanians. Arbasto, coverage by Stasevicius. He will attack and get another easy point.
That is in for Thomas. Tasha
It's getting too easy now for Lithuania because, again, like what you mentioned, with their height advantage, they could easily just go over the blocker and go to the other direction where there's no defender.
Arpasto, right on the line.
Just enough power to hit the line.
But these points have been few and far between for Arpasto and Garcia. They're down by 5 already. And you look at the Lithuanians, they're so comfortable out there.
So calm, too.
Yeah.
You're saying they're not really doing anything special.
Exactly.
But they're very consistent.
Just basic stuff. Chance for the Philippines to attack here. Arpasto. Outside. And like always said, Lithuanians not doing anything special. And they continue to dominate here. Up by 6 already. Opening set.
And interestingly enough, you mentioned 6. That's the amount of errors also Philippines has given up to Lithuania.
And that's the deficit they're staring at as they call their one and only timeout. Try and cool down, number 1. And number 2, to stop this momentum by the Lithuanians. I'd like to see the weather conditions now at 11:42. Humidity earlier was at 80%. Higher already.
A while ago, we showed it. It was around 82 right now. 82, 83.
And it's a lot warmer with the sun out today. Yesterday, no sun at all the entire day. All 12 matches. It was a cloudy day with about 10-kilometer-per-hour winds. Today, lesser winds, higher humidity, and a lot more sun. But again, Lithuanians calm and comfortable so far out there against the Philippines, who's struggling. That's off the block. Arpasto will get a point.
The point goes to Arpasto.
Still a long way to go for the Philippines, down by 5, opening set. And it's not even the deficit, it's the way they're playing. I mean, they look like they're wondering, they're questioning themselves, like, what are we going to do? Because again, it's a very tall, athletic, talented Lithuanian team they're looking against. And there are more questions than answers right now for Arpasto and Garcia. While Rumsevicius and Stasevicius, nothing but smiles, calm demeanor so far here in the opening set. Looking so confident out there on the floor. Garcia, yes!
There you go.
That's in for Truth Garcia.
Well, they're going to need many more of those if they are to come back here in the opening set. Arpasto with a serve. Great pass and an easy finish for Stasevicius.
The line hit for Thomas Tasha Vicius.
Again, nothing fancy about what Lithuania is doing, but the precision is what is evident from their side.
Oh, beautiful play. One of the rare great plays we see from the Philippines. Jude Garcia and Arpasto. They need that. Down by 4.
And with the help of the net, that will be the Philippines' first ace of the match.
They need a few more of those. Ooh! But they get the exact opposite. They send it into the net. That stops that little momentum the Philippines was gaining on that 2-point run, back to a 5-point lead for Lithuania. Oh, nice play by Arpasto. That's his specialty. Like what we mentioned, he's the more offensive-minded of the two. Jude Garcia is more active defensively. Well, at least that's what we saw yesterday. Stasevicius.
Oh, wow.
Oh, solid block. Second block for Jude Garcia.
Garcia sends that shot back.
We mentioned his tenacity at the net. And let's hope that sparks the gameplay of the Philippines here, not just defensively, but offensively as well, because right now they need all the help they can get. From being down 6, they are within 3 here. But Lithuania 2 points away from winning set number 1. And you look at Lithuania, Denise, they look like they're playing at 70%.
Exactly.
Oh, but another block. Rally still alive, though. From Savicius, good coverage by Arpasto. Arpasto on the attack. Stasevicius at the right place at the right time. Lithuanians attack. Oh, what a dig by Arpasto. Here comes Krung. Yes!
Oh.
The run continues for the Philippines. It's now a 2-point game.
And you see them celebrating more. And this is what you want. Again, just them being more aggressive in their attacks.
We see a little spark here for the Philippines. They have 2 more points in them to tie the game here in the first set. One-handed set there for Garcia. Stasevicius was right there. Lithuanians on the attack. Off the net and on the line for Stasevicius.
And hit the line on that Thomas.
This is going to be 3 set points for Lithuania. Stasevicius on the serve. Arpasto finds the opening.
That is it for
Great decision by Arbasto, going all the way back to the corner. And you can see the defense here of Lithuania, one at the net and one right by in the middle.
So 1 set point saved, but the challenge for the Philippines here, do they have good enough defense to get another stop here? Stasevicius. Blocked by Garcia, there you go! Jude Garcia skying high for a denial and another saved set point.
Well read. Well read at the net. He knew it wasn't going to go for the powerful hit.
You watch Jude Garcia jump and
timeout.
it's like he's going to go up, up, and away. I mean, such an explosive player. Timeout here for Lithuania. Going to regroup. Down by 1, the Philippines. Chance to tie on the serve. Catch the breath here, the Lithuanians, and I'm looking at the Philippines team. They're talking it out. Jude Garcia doing a lot more talking, actually. Just laying out a game plan. Try and save the last of 3 set points by Lithuania.
The Philippines have the momentum.
We heard Arbasto saying to Garcia, the goal right now is just to make them move. Give them a harder time, simply put.
All right, here we go. Garcia with a service error here in set number 1. Let's see if he can serve it hard, load it up, and get an ace. Stasevicius on the attack for the win. Yes, there it is. And again, nothing fancy for the Lithuanians. It's all been basic and elementary, and why change it if it ain't broke? Lithuania lost 2 set points, but they finish it off right there, and a 2-point win here in set number 1, 21-19 against the Philippines. 1-0 advantage for the Lithuanians. After losing 2 set points, they bounced back and used the third one to finish off the Philippines. So Krung Arpasto, Jude Garcia down a set here. Set number 2 just underway, court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Courts, and Stasevicius picking up where he left off and scoring the first point for Lithuania.
First point of the set goes to Lithuania.
Rumsevicius with a jump serve here. Ooh, way low.
A miss on the service. 3 points for the Philippines. We are tied at 1.
So a bonus to kick things off for the Philippines. They get a free point. 1-1, second set. Garcia at least 3 blocks in the opening set. There's a partial block against Rumsevicius, and he gets the score as it falls between the gaps.
It's a great 1-2 attack coming from Rumsevicius.
Lithuania up by 1. Krung Arpasto fires away. There's a block touch.
Arpasto against a check ball. Tied set at 2.
2-2, second set. Must-win situation for the Philippines. Down a set, losing 21-19 in the first. Stasevicius goes above the block. What a save there by Krung Arpasto. Stasevicius to Rumsevicius. Yes, great decision.
For
And he didn't even jump that much.
Just seemed like he went on his tippy toes.
Yeah. And still found the opening easily. I mean, all that height advantage for Rumsevicius. Such a benefit for the Lithuanians. Jude Garcia, great decision.
That is it for Jude Garcia.
Philippines keeping it close here. 3-3 opening set. Second set after they lost the first set. Final match, the main draw. Short serve there for Jude Garcia. Stasevicius block. It goes outside.
That was blocked, but it went out on Garcia. Point goes to Lithuania.
So Tomas Stasevicius and Arnas Rumsevicius will switch courts here, up a point against the Philippines, 4-3. Bad pass there for Arpasto. He pushes the ball, but gets the point as the first pass by Tomas Stasevicius not good enough. Really slow match so far we have between the Philippines and Lithuania.
But definitely a better kind of attack coming from Arpasto. Changing things up again.
So 4-4, second set. Stasevicius picking that up. Tomas down the line.
Tomas Stasevicius goes down the line.
Basically what we're gonna see all throughout the match. Somebody defending cross court, attacker will go down the line, and it's all a matter of adjustment if you do commit to trying to save that ball.
Arpasto, yes!
Getting that check and getting that line was Arpasto.
5-all.
So 5-all. The pace of this second set a lot slower than the first set right now. And it seems like this kind of a game favors the Lithuanians as Stasevicius scores against the block of Garcia.
6-5.
more deliberate type of defense and offense you see here from the Lithuanians. Rumsivicius puts away the over-receive by Arpasto. A 2-point lead right now by the Lithuanians, and they haven't been doing, again, anything special.
Well, back in the first set, the story of that one was, again, just the errors Philippines committed. They had 8 as compared to just 1 of Team Lithuania.
Speaking of errors,
that will be a total of 10 for Team Philippines right now.
and a timeout
Timeout Philippines.
for the Philippines. Down by 3. There's a lot more energy from the side of Garcia and Arpasto late in set number 1 when they made a comeback and saved 2 set points. But right now, again, they're looking for that spark. Not that many reasons to celebrate for Arpasto and Garcia here in set number 2. Haven't been thoroughly outplayed by Lithuania, but they, again, seem to be trying to figure out what to do, how to defend against the attacks of Stasevicius and Rumsevicius, 2 very tall and talented players, and pair that with great decision-making on the floor, and you got the Philippines wondering what to do.
Still serving is Thomas Tasha Pisius.
So Tomas Stasevicius serving 8-5. Arpasto. And now the defense of Lithuania stepping up, Denise.
Yeah, back in the first set, it was Philippines who showed a bit of dominance when it comes to the net defense. But this time, obviously, Rumsevicius just reading that attack very well, and that ball had nowhere to go. Basic volleyball really coming from Lithuania.
It's actually the first time in the Futures event. And yesterday we covered the main draw, and this is the first time we've seen such confidence. I mean, you can't hurry the offense of Lithuania. They're just doing it at their own pace and are successful. One of the rare miscues there on the coverage for Lithuania. But it's just like fundamental volleyball we're seeing here from the Lithuanians. Rumsevicius sets it up. And again, just 1, 2, 3, and put the point right in there, because that's exactly what the Lithuanians do. It's a 3-step program, and so far we haven't been able to figure that out.
Check this out, Eric. Back in the first set, Lithuania had 11 attack points. We're only at the 10-point mark. They've already had 8.
Wow.
So just the precision and the consistency that they have on their offense right now. Lithuania just looking really good here in the second set.
They seem to have that swag. I mean, the way they move on the court. It's just supreme confidence that they can do whatever they want. And that's exactly what they're doing. There's a rare, easy point from the Philippines on offense. You know what it looks like to me? Like the Lithuanians are sort of reserving their energy.
Yeah.
Because they know they will get through this match. And obviously...
You said it looks like they're playing at 70%.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's in the middle of the day. If you feel like you can afford not to exert 100% of your energy, then by all means, do so. There are several occasions where teams here would have 2 games in a day.
Easily. For Arpasto and Garcia, they need to figure out, force these Lithuanians to play at a much higher level and maybe quicken the pace, see if a lot more movement can tax Stasevicius and Rumsevicius and make this much more competitive. Lithuanians aren't even pulling away. It's just a 4-point game. They allow the Philippines, we're not downplaying our efforts, but you see the Philippines, we get our points, and Lithuanians aren't really pushing the pace at all. They don't seem rattled. They don't seem hurried. They don't seem that bothered. But if and when we score, so for the Philippines, it has to be something dramatic that they do here. Change the way it's been going because it hasn't been working to our favor.
Well, again, I think one way is for them to just clean up their act. Still a lot of errors piling up for Team Philippines. Mentioned earlier, 10 errors for them, and they are getting those points, but they're doing so one by one. They're having a seesaw battle right now with Lithuania. And like what you mentioned, it has to be dramatic for both Garcia and Arbasto. Do it while Lithuania isn't going all out.
Yeah. Well, let's see if there are adjustments and if they are going to be made here. Their backs aren't against the wall just yet in terms of the point of the set. I mean, it's still a long way to go here. It's a 3-point game. We're halfway through the second set. Anything can still happen, but it has to start now for the Philippines. Oh, but easily again, Ramsevicius. There aren't even that many rallies we see here.
Barely. At max, maybe 4 or 5 all throughout.
Back to a 4-point lead in Lithuania. Just keeping that little cushion. Good save by Ramsevicius. 1-2 play and an easy point again for Stasevicius.
And Lithuania, they always have a good first ball that they can really set up a 1-2 attack. How many times have we seen that? Earlier, we've seen a lot of those coming from Stasevicius using that left hand, and that's always been his advantage. But this time, also coming from Ramsevicius.
Arbasto hits it outside. No block touch. As Lithuania pulling away with a little help from the Philippines and the unforced errors. Arbasto. Here comes Stasevicius. Ooh. Pass was a little long that time for Ramsevicius. A rare miscue from the Lithuanians.
Again, just looking at their expression, their body language, still very calm.
Yeah.
Very composed Lithuanians that we're seeing here.
Crowd here trying to egg on this Philippine pair. Ooh, and even on a free ball, Jude Garcia sending it outside. You can see Garcia extremely disappointed with himself for the error here.
Such a missed opportunity for Team Philippines.
And there's Arbasto trying to make the most out of it.
That's how you do it. You commit an error, you get one back right away. You can't really dwell on that past point.
But this is a 5-point gap. Philippines is on the business end. Ramsevicius, another easy point for Lithuania.
That is it for Lithuania.
Right now, Lithuanians cannot miss.
Lithuania, 4 points away from winning the match.
6-point advantage for Tomas Stasevicius and Arnas Ramsevicius, the 10th seed in the main draw against the 5-seeded Philippine team of Arbasto and Garcia. Battle at the net, won by Ramsevicius. Arbasto, easy pickup for Stasevicius, and here they come again. A little push for Stasevicius. That is in for Krung Arbasto.
That is it for the Philippines.
Five-point game. 12-17, Garcia serving. And again, a quick kill for Ramsevicius.
from Sevilla, seeing that wide gap between the blocker and the net. So, didn't mind hitting it even off the blocker.
Great attack by Rung Arbasto.
Avoids the ball.
Again, Philippines cannot trade points right now. They're down by 5, and Lithuania 3 points away from winning the match. Service error for the Philippines could be the beginning of the end for this tandem of Garcia and Arbasto here in the main draw of the Futures event. Lithuania just 2 points away from winning the match. Arbasto taking that one right back.
And out of the hands of Ron Shabish's point goes to the Philippines.
Philippines need some more spark, some more energy. Come back here in set number 2, but
And it's in for Thomas Tasha
just
Christus, and that
spectacular performance here. I mean, nothing flashy for the Lithuanians, just fundamental beach volleyball, and they are now at 6 match points. Stasevicius for the win. Yes!
That was blocked
First
by
time I see
Arbasto.
Tomas Stasevicius smile.
Lithuania wins this match in play sets.
Just when the job is done. Just when the job is done. Not too early for Rumsevicius and Stasevicius. Again, closing this one out early. First getting the first set at a score of 21-19 and completing the job a little bit earlier here in the second as they close it out 21-14.
A comfortable 2-set win by Ramsevicius and Stasevicius of Lithuania against Arpasto and Garcia of the Philippines. Take a look at match highlights, and it didn't seem at all like the Lithuanians were threatened in any way in the entire 2 sets.
Yeah, you can see it from the body language of Ramsevicius and Stasevicius. I mean, it was a tit-for-tat battle all throughout the 2 sets. And again, just the confidence and the composure was there for the Lithuanians, even if the Philippines were starting to score off those off-speed hits, those dinks, and you see players like Arbasto celebrating, they would immediately get that point back. And whether it was Ramsevicius or Stasevicius going for an attack, more often than not, they just get that point and that possession back for their team. So making quick do of Team Philippines in just 2 sets.
Quite surprising, since the Philippines was the higher seeded team in the main draw. At number 5, Lithuanians were number 10.
But I think it was more of the errors as well that they committed. Talking about Team Philippines, they had 13 in total, 8 of which coming from the first set. And that's not necessarily something that you want to start any match with, because that usually sets the tone right away. And again, just looking at the overall stats, 26-24, that is our attack count. So not a lot of difference, not a lot of disparity even with the blocks and the serves, but it really all boils down to the unforced errors that unfortunately for Team Philippines, they committed in the last 2 sets.
And that wraps up the main draw of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. This match between Lithuania and the Philippines, as we transition to the quarterfinals. CC Rondina, Jovelyn Gonzaga taking on Saki Murayama, Erika Habaguchi, the Philippines versus Japan, when we come back right here on One Sports. beautiful Subic Bay, right here inside the Freeport zone as we kick off the quarterfinals of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. And this is the first matchup of the quarters. So we have the Philippines and Japan once again in the women's division. CC Rondina, Jovelyn Gonzaga taking on Saki Murayama and Erika Habaguchi. Thanks for watching us. We're live on One Sports, One Sports Plus, and on Signal Play. Eric Tipan alongside Denise Tan, and great matchup we have ahead of us. CC Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga, great performance yesterday, undefeated in the main draw coming into today. Meantime, the duo of Murayama and Habaguchi split their matches yesterday. Lost to Israel and then won against Singapore. And we'll take a look at the tournament prize.
As you can see, it's not just the monetary amount, it's also the corresponding points that a lot of our teams here are after. You see, again, in the first spot, 200 FIVB points and $1,000 for whoever gets the first spot after our Pro Tour here in Subic Bay. And if you're wondering why there's no 6th, 7th, and 8th place, 5th spot belongs to 4 teams as well as the 9th. As you take a look at the players coming from Japan, again, that is Saki Maruyama and Erika Habaguchi, coming off their 3-set win in their first game of the day against Lithuania. They got that in 3 sets.
They are the more mature pair. 30-year-old Maruyama and Habaguchi is 41, and yet they moved so well earlier out there on the court. Meantime, CC Rondina, Jovelyn Gonzaga. First time they're pairing together. We remember Jovelyn Gonzaga pairing with Nene Bautista in the Hanoi SEA Games. Meanwhile, CC Rondina usually pairs with Bernadette Pons, who is recovering from an injury. But she was here yesterday. I think she's still here today, watching and cheering from the stands.
Walking around.
But take a look at the weather conditions today. Very warm, 30 degrees, 82% humidity. Wind is a very slow 8 kilometers per hour. So really grueling stuff for the players out there on the court as they get set for the first game of our quarterfinals. So we have 4 matches remaining for the day. We hope that you can stay with us on all our outlets. So we'll send it courtside for the introduction.
Philippines for the continuation of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. We are about to witness match number 23 of this division, the quarter-final match between Japan and the Philippines. Introducing our match officials. First referee, Panya Monrad Apinan, international referee. Our second referee is Angelo Howe, national referee. And now let's call on the protagonists. First, for Japan. Their entry is the duo of number 1 team captain Erika Habaguchi and number 2 Saki Maruyama. Their opponent across the court from the Philippines, team captain number 1 CC Rondina and number 2 Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Here we go. Quarterfinals just about to get underway. Philippines versus Japan. Coming into today, Philippines undefeated, winning 2 matches yesterday. And these ladies split their matches yesterday, but they're coming off a win against Lithuania. A tough, grueling 3-set win to start things off in the main draw earlier this morning. Obviously, we all know how explosive CC Rondina is and the veteran Jovelyn Gonzaga. But great coverage there by Japan. Unfortunately, not enough for good pass. And Philippines on the board first.
I want to touch on what you said about Rondina specifically being explosive. Yesterday, we saw her cramping up already, both legs, but still managed to get that win. That was over Czech Republic.
But a great point. Japan, first attack point. Habaguchi serving. Here's Rondina with the tip.
Out. Good call by Maruyama. Already there on the right spot. Could have picked it up, but knew it was going to go out.
Attack error for CC Rondina.
It's like Maruyama not extending that arm.
She pulled it back just at the last second. And Japan up by 1 here in the opening set. Gonzaga to CC Rondina. Won the joust. A great play by Maruyama, getting it to crawl over the net cord.
Point goes to Japan.
These players have been out there on the court warming up for about 10 minutes prior to the opening set. So they're taking in a lot of this heat so far, playing fresh here in the opening set. Service error for Japan, makes it a 1-point game. Maruyama. Oh, so far, Japan moving extremely well out there on the floor. No ill effects whatsoever of this heat and humidity.
Well, they had a good warm-up earlier this
That's
morning.
true.
Started the match at 8:30.
Rondina attacking. Good defense there by Habaguchi. Habaguchi with an answer. And take a look at the celebrations of Japan, like they won the set already. I love it.
Habaguchi again standing. The Philippine defense, catching them standing on the defense.
So much positive energy from the Japanese pair. Meanwhile, we have yet to see the Philippine duo really start to wax hot here in the opening set. We know how lethal this tandem is, both on offense and defense. Rondina, nice tip.
CC Rondina gets a check.
Great precision coming from Rondina. Again, waiting for the hands of the blockers to be completely up there, for them to go down, lacking the control, and then going for that off-speed hit.
3 serving 5. Oh, really good pass there by Habaguchi. Rondina with coverage. Gonzaga back up to Rondina. Oh, both teams defending so well out there. Gonzaga. Rondina. Oh, spectacular coverage. Maruyama and Rondina with a block at the net. Getting the crowd going inside in Subic Bay's sand court number 1.
Great anticipation coming from CC Rondina. Going for that attack. Knew it was an overpass. Went for the joust. And again, sticking with that ball as she gets that point back for Philippines.
A 2-point run for Gonzaga and Rondina. And that ends with the Habaguchi drop.
Habaguchi has been doing that all morning. She has carried it here in this match against Philippines.
Good pass by Rondina. Here comes Cici. Excellent block at the net. I mean, this Japanese pair, they're not very tall. And again, they're one of the more mature duo, 30 and 41 years old, but so well. Their movement right there out on the court. And to think, it's only their second competition together. Gonzaga unable to save it.
I was going to say a lot of experience individually for both Maruyama and Habaguchi. But them playing together just the first time, it doesn't show.
Yeah.
Really, the chemistry and the communication is there for the two.
The lead is 8 now for Japan. A bad receive there, and Rondina asks for a timeout. It's a 5-point lead for Japan. A really good start for the duo from Japan. Meanwhile, the Philippines left to sort it out here. We'll listen in to the Philippines. Cici opting to back up to the warmer roofed section of the court. She's back with Jobin. Let's see if they talk it out.
gusto mo sabihin ko sa'yo kung may blocker lang o wala? Coverage ako ha. Sige. Anuhin mo.
Just a few words at best. I didn't catch much from that huddle.
Basically, just you know, Jovelyn wanting to ask Cici what she wants, what the cues, the signs, and all that, because that simple reminder can have a lot of effect in any play.
Cici at the net, yes.
Cici Rondina gets a check ball.
Cici Rondina keeps the visor, ditches the shades, and she gets the point here. Philippines still down by 4. Strategizing, the Philippine pair. One-handed dig, not good enough for Cici as Maruyama with a point. Another easy point from Japan off a miss received by Cici Rondina. And it's clear to see, Denise, they're targeting Cici Rondina, trying to get her tired because obviously Cici is the engine of this Philippine team.
Especially if Japan scouted what happened to the Philippine game yesterday. If you see somebody cramping up, tendency is you'd want to have that happen to them again.
Rondina finds the opening. Philippines need more of that. Down by 5. Gonzaga keeping it alive. Jovelyn with the attack. Cici with coverage. Rondina at the top. Oh, Japan. Spectacular defense and offense as well. Great decision making.
And for Erika Hamaguchi. Japan in cruise control of the Senso Farm, doubling the production of the Philippines 12 serving 6.
That serve is out for Japan.
Good long on the side of Japan. Point goes to the Philippines, trailing by 5.
Right now it's a seesaw battle. Philippines cannot afford that. Japan on the attack. Back-to-back errors for the Japanese pair.
Point goes to the Philippines.
Uncharacteristic for this duo.
8 serving 12.
Oh, but the Philippines with their a fair share of errors as well.
Goes to Japan at the technical timeout.
And Japan sitting on a 5-point advantage here in the opening set.
The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour features
Slow start for Cici Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. What are the things they need to take care of here in the opening set, Denise?
Well, first and foremost, it's their errors as well. They haven't committed a lot. They've had 3. But then again, you don't want that piling up, especially since they are trailing by 5 points here. If they manage to lessen their errors or even keep it to 0, it could have been a tighter game here in the first set. Aside from that, they have to, I think, try and vary their attacks as well. Just try to make Maruyama and Hamaguchi earn their possessions more, or their first ball more, or harder time for them to do that.
Serving 8.
So the serve here by Maruyama. CC Rondina on the attack. And yes, she gets the kill.
Maruyama can get there on the power hit by CC Rondina.
That could kickstart the offense here of the Philippines, as they really need some more spunk to get them going. Jovelyn Gonzaga back-to-back excellent kills for the Philippines.
Jovelyn Gonzaga changing things up, facing cross court, last second fooling the blocker and the floor defender, going the other side.
Rondina, just a 3-point game now. What a save by Rondina.
Trouble points for Erika Kabaguchi.
So Maruyama with a serve here. Rondina with a tip. Battle at the net, won by Rondina, but it goes outside.
Net won by Rondina, but the ball went out. Point goes to Japan. Another 5-point lead for the Japanese.
A great answer here by Japan after the run by the Philippines. Maruyama serving. 5-point cushion here for ladies out of Japan. Set was behind CC. She had to stop for that. Habaguchi, cross court, yes.
That's it for Erika Kabaguchi.
Excellent decision making so far by the Japanese pair.
Well, Habaguchi already seeing Rondina trying to defend that middle and that down the line hit.
Right now a 6-point lead for the Japanese. CC down the line, yes.
Great adjustment by CC as well. That ball, that set coming from Gonzaga wasn't that high. I would say a tad too low as well. Still managing to get it down the line.
The Philippines need a run right now. Habaguchi, oh wow. I mean, just the precision right now of Japan. 6-point advantage for Habaguchi and Maruyama. So far they can do no wrong here in the opening set. CC Rondina, Jovelyn Gonzaga. They're obviously under pressure now. Down by 6, and Japan only 4 points away from winning set number 1. Great movement again. And coverage defensively, but that time around, CC Rondina exploiting the back row of Japan. Only one defender left. And an easy kill for CC Rondina. Maruyama sets it up, Habaguchi with a tip. Rondina was right there. CC pops up. And will get the kill.
Good save, and
CC has been very effective targeting long. Always seeing either Habaguchi or Murayama right in the middle. So when they do extend their hands trying to save it, there is a lack of control there.
Maruyama sets it up, Habaguchi trying to get behind Gonzaga. Gonzaga picking it up and attacking. Gets it off the net cord. Rolls in for another point. A pro-Filipino crowd getting excited here. Philippines on the comeback trail, forcing Japan to call a timeout. We're going to listen in.
高さ大丈夫ですか、トス。さっき今慌てて浅川に下がらなくていいからね。うん。 絞りだけもそこだけ。
思いたいな。
All right, so a few words, obviously in Nihongo. So would have been good if we had an interpreter right here.
I thought you'd say, obviously, we didn't understand anything.
Run with CC Rondina serving.
CC Rondina gets a round of applause from the crowd here as they want the Philippines to extend this mini run. Nice serve, but there's coverage again for Japan. They go down the line, and it's off the block of Javelin. Gonzaga. Hamaguchi will score. Gonzaga on a 1-2 play, and so hard to penetrate the defense of Japan. They're always right there, filling in the gaps, and Hamaguchi with a finish.
Another smart move coming from Hamaguchi. Again, when you saw, if you did see her going for that attack, facing cross court, already in the middle, seeing Jovelyn Gonzaga still about to back up, backpedal towards that end line, and that's why she went for that corner.
Served by Maruyama. Rondina. Yes! Down the line is open for CC Rondina. But they gotta get a huge stop here. Japan 2 points away from winning set number 1, and Philippines still 4 points out from tying the opening set. Maruyama. Oh, look how easy Japan getting their points here. Just excellent, crisp movement out there on the court for Japan. Both players, great coverage. Not leaving that many gaps for the Philippines to exploit. And playing such great beach volleyball here in the opening set.
Erika Hamaguchi will try to claim
It's
the
5 set
on
points
this
for
serve.
Japan, 20-15. Gonzaga to Rondina, rejected, great defense even at the net. But that time around, they send it back into the net.
A little too rushed coming from Maruyama. Immediately apologizing to Hamaguchi with that mistake.
1 set point saved by the Philippines, 4 more to go. Hamaguchi blocked by Gonzaga, and there you go, 2 set points saved on a 2-point run for the Philippines.
Especially the first block of Team Philippines in this first set. Put back from Gonzaga.
Rondina with a great serve. There's Hamaguchi sending it outside. The run continues for the Philippines. 3 set points saved, 2 more to go. What a comeback this is going to be if Rondina and Gonzaga complete it. Defense will be key for the Philippines. Oh, but they're going to get a free one here. Chance to set one up for a great kill. Rondina at the net. CC, that's covered by Hamaguchi. Hamaguchi on the attack. Gonzaga was right there. Javelin looking for the kill. A great one-handed dig by Maruyama. Maruyama with a drop. Maruyama again. Yes! What great display of defense and offense for the Japanese pair.
Such great court recognition coming from Murayama. Let's look at it again. 2 players and CC getting that hit. It was an overpass again. Everybody was on the sand already on the side of Team Philippines, and that is why Murayama opted to go long in that last play.
Set number 1 in the bag for Japan as they win at 21-18 against the Philippines. And we're back here at court number 1 of the Subic Bay sand courts, right at the corner of Aguinaldo and Canal Street. If you're dropping by or driving through Subic Bay Freeport Zone, come on by and enjoy the action of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event, the entry level to the Beach Pro Tour circuit. Rondina and company, they need to get a win here. Better control, but it's just the precision attacks and great defense by Japan. That's so tough to contend with.
Speaking of attacks, Japan did get 16 attacks.
Wow.
In that first set. Imagine 16 of the 21 points they only needed to complete in the first set. Aside from that, also they were attacking from the service line. 2 aces in our first set.
Jovelyn Gonzaga shouting out instructions. Go behind me, telling CC Rondina. Right now, Philippine defense in disarray again, and Japan exploiting it.
You know, whether it be beach volleyball or indoor, same thing goes. It's always harder to go backwards than forward. And that's why normally you would see players just really waiting for that long ball because you can always go for the dive. But I mean, it is a different story again here in beach volleyball because you obviously have to cover a lot more real estate.
Oh, again, one player down. Habaguchi had no choice but to hit the perfect shot, and that's exactly what she did. Even with the defense of the Philippines pretty well set up, she found the opening, the gap right at the back. Another good start here for Japan, up by 2 in the second set. And again, you see Japan right there, always getting a touch. But just this time, a little too much on the part of Rondina, and she scores for the Philippines. Take a look. But Japan was right there. Service out for Gonzaga.
3-point for Japan. 4 serving 2.
And you mentioned, Denise, how good Japan has been. 16 attack points in the first set. So obviously, they don't need the extra help from these errors by the Philippines as CC Rondina scores on the cross court. First court switch here in set number 2. How will the Philippines keep their errors down? That's going to be the big question. Japan trying to protect a 1-point advantage after winning set number 1. So far, we haven't seen the best from Gonzaga and Rondina. Let's see if they can carve up something here in set number 2. CC going up. Oh, yes!
That's in for CC Rondina.
We know how capable CC Rondina is when she goes up in the air. So much hang time, explosive leaping ability. Habaguchi. CC picking it up. Here comes Rondina once again. Little drop shot is good. CC finally getting that rhythm.
2 consecutive hits coming from CC Rondina, both with off-speed kind of attacks. Just finding those spots.
Maruyama setting it up. Habaguchi. Too strong. That was the right play if it only landed in. There was nobody at the back defending for Japan. Sometimes you get a little too excited. And all that adrenaline gets you to hit it too strong. 5-all. Gonzaga. Yes.
off the hands of the blocker.
Gonzaga doing Gonzaga things and gives the Philippines their first lead here in set number 2, 6-5. That's going to be wide for Habaguchi.
The Hamaguchi mid-point goes to the Philippines, now up by 2.
This is the biggest lead
Serving
of
by
Gonzaga and Rondina. Up by 2. Maruyama sets it up. Here comes Habaguchi. Blocked at the net. And CC Rondina off a great bump set by Gonzaga. It's a 3-point advantage for the Philippines.
It's always something you want to see. If it's set up right near that net, the aggressiveness of CC Rondina paying off well for Team Philippines.
Yeah, timeout on the floor. We'll listen in to the huddle of these players.
前強くって声出してもらっていい？
Japan down by 3, facing their biggest deficit so far in this game.
the Philippines up 3 with Chubulit Gonzaga serving.
Philippines starting to develop some momentum here. Hamaguchi, yes, stops that run by the Philippines. Court switch here. While our offense is starting to pick up for the Philippines, their defense leaves much to be desired. So far, this Japanese duo has been picking us apart offensively. Let's see if the pair of Rondina and Gonzaga do much better in terms of court coverage. That's going to be out.
You can see it from the release alone.
Point for the Philippines, 9 serving 6.
So back to a 3-point advantage for Rondina and Gonzaga. Maruyama tips it. Gonzaga. Rondina. Yes!
You can see Rondina. She didn't put much power into that hit. Just going for that angle, using the hands of the blocker. 4-point lead now for Team Philippines.
Biggest advantage. Oh, and they get an ace as both players unable to communicate properly. And they left the ball to just fall.
11
Philippines finally with the first ace of this match.
And looking in control so far of set number 2. Maruyama to Habaguchi. Habaguchi off the block, and Gonzaga upset it herself. She had a hand in it, just unable to control the ball.
7 serving 11.
Maruyama with a serve. Oh,
The Philippines
service
send
error.
thank you
Quite
for that
unfortunate.
3-point service error from Japan.
They were trying to mount a run here.
7.
Jovelyn Gonzaga, who plays for the Philippine Army, Lady Troopers, and the local commercial league. Rondina finds the opening once again.
Drop ball works for Sissy Ron.
You can hear the crowd.
Yeah.
Rondina hasn't even gone up yet, and they're already cheering on the sidelines on those bleachers.
Because they know how explosive she is.
Such a high percentage attacker. Talking about CC Rondina.
Rondina asking for some time to wipe off sand from her glasses. Everything is A-OK now. It's a 6-point advantage for the Philippines. Habaguchi is the main offensive player for Japan, but that was picked up by Rondina. Rondina on the attack. Rondina right now unstoppable.
at the one and only technical timeout of set number 2. Philippines enjoying a 7-point advantage. What has worked and how has the Philippines turned it around here in the second set?
Well, obviously, they've managed to, again, avoid committing a lot of errors. They only had 2 in the first set, which was good for Team Philippines, and they've carried that momentum here in the second. They started off the second as well, attacking more, obviously, now with a 7-point lead against Japan. Offense really working well for both Rondina and Gonzaga here. You can also see a much more evident communication.
Yeah.
And we heard that by the end of the first, where we saw or heard Gonzaga asking Cici or asking Rondina, "What do you want me to tell you?" And that has been clearly one of the good things that they've done and executed here in the second.
Double the production of Japan with Chobelin Gonzaga.
All right, down to the final half of the second set. Philippines looking to stay alive for a set 3 here. Rondina was right there. Cici on the attack. Yes! Cici finding the openings here in set number 2. Take a look. Everything she hits turns into a point. Cici Rondina. We mentioned she is the key to the offense of the Philippines. A good attack by Maruyama.
Saki Maruyama ends the try spell for Japan.
Japan needs more of those. It's been a while since we saw either Maruyama and Habaguchi really go for those powerful hits. It's been Philippines all throughout the last couple of points.
7-point advantage right now for the Philippines. Habaguchi going up. That's overset. And an easy put away for Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Won by Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Right now, the Philippines doubling the output of Japan. Great effort by Maruyama. Try and keep it alive. Habaguchi with a receive. Habaguchi on the attack. Gonzaga was right there, but a little too far for Cici Rondina.
Rondina cannot get there. Point goes to Japan. Nine serving 16 serving is Saki Maruyama.
Nine serving 16. Gonzaga. Yes. Easy does it for Jovelyn Gonzaga.
The Philippines are 4 points away.
Lead back up to 8 for the Philippines. In control here of set number 2.
You see them not really forcing anything here in the second.
Rondina. Everything falling into place for the Philippines. It's a 9-point cushion here in set number 2. Biggest lead for the Philippines at 9 points. Habaguchi will attack and score.
And it's in for Erika Habaguchi. Our fourth
Court switch.
on the set, the Philippines.
Philippines enjoying an 8-point cushion. And they're just 3 points away from winning the second set. And making this first quarter-final matchup a 3-setter. Beautiful court number 1. Subic Bay Sand Courts. There are 3 courts here. The other 2 are right behind me. And there is some action still going on. But this is the best end up after their tour of the other 2 courts. Japan looking to make a run here, down by 8. Gonzaga. Yes!
Jovelyn Gonzaga off the hands of Habaguchi.
Philippines have found their rhythm. Jovelyn Gonzaga and Cici Rondina just continuously scoring here in set number 2. Maruyama sets it up. Habaguchi stuffed, but it goes outside. Jovelyn Gonzaga, she's several times been there, but just unable to get the complete stop.
Serving is Saki Maruyama, down 8.
Gonzaga, yes, and this is going to be 9 set points for the Philippines.
That has been the key for the Team Philippines here in the second set. Again, making those many runs, giving up 1-2 points, but getting it back right away, not allowing Japan to get some sort of momentum here.
Oh, beautiful. Little tip there from Habaguchi. Saving 1 of 9 set points. With the Philippines, they get a good pass here. They can close it out and look ahead to set number 3. Cici, can she get it here? She's rejected. She gets it back, and that leaping ability allowed her to get a good angle and an easy kill to finish off Japan in set number 2.
Taking set number 2, 21-12.
So off to a third set we go. A coin toss between Rondina and Habaguchi. We'll take a quick break and be back with a third set. Back here at court number 1 in Subic Bay Sand Courts, inside the Subic Bay Freeport Zone. If you're looking for us, we still have 3 more matches coming up in the quarterfinals. This is just the first of 4 quarterfinal matches today. So if you're nearby, Zambales, maybe somewhere in Dinalupihan, come on down and check out the action live. Set number 3 just underway. So 1 set apiece here. There's a point for Maruyama. Oh, sorry, Habaguchi getting a little help from the net.
First point of the deciding set goes to Japan.
And this is a race to 15, win by 2. Oh, the Philippines must not allow Japan to get a good head start here. Gonzaga looking for her first point. Yes, there it is. Philippines on the board via the attack by Jovelyn Gonzaga. Habaguchi, a beautiful tip.
Trouble works for Erika Habaguchi.
Habaguchi recognizing Rondina was all the way on the other side for that coverage.
Maruyama serving 2-1 Japan. Gonzaga to Rondina. Yes!
Yeah.
Beautiful placement.
Down the line.
You knew when Cici turned her head, or when Rondina turned her head, she wasn't necessarily looking at Habaguchi, but actually staring at that spot in that corner.
Nice serve from Gonzaga, and that is gone.
That is away and ace for Jubilee.
Philippines on top by 1, 3-2 off this service ace by Jovelyn Gonzaga. Jovelyn Gonzaga, 31 years old. CC Rondina, 26. Big thank you to our sponsors, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, United Auctioneers, and our covers today, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Hamaguchi, yes, clipping the line and scoring to tie the game at 3.
One to the line for Erika Hamaguchi.
Hamaguchi serving at 3-all. A little too close to the net that time, but Jovelyn Gonzaga. Net touch though. First referee, we'll talk it over. Angelo Howers, our second referee, will speak to our tie referee and sort it out. Okay. Oh, an overrule here by the first referee.
Point goes to the Philippines on the Jovelyn Gonzaga hit.
So it wasn't a net touch. The first referee saying check ball.
I watched the ball at your corner and outside. The second referee is we don't know what at ball
So what our first referee is saying here is that our second referee is undecided. He doesn't really know if there was a net touch, but it was our first referee who made the call because there was a touch by the net, and so ultimately that's what gave our Philippines that point.
All right, so that's clear cut. 1 point lead for the Philippines, but Japan gets it right back with a Hamaguchi kill. She's been so tough to stop all match long. Erika Hamaguchi. Maruyama with the serve. Battle at the net. Blocked by CC Rondina.
That's a block point for CC Rondina.
And look at the last second delay here of Rondina. Waiting for Maruyama to try and go for that attack, reading that offense very well.
Maruyama is chased down by Rondina. Rondina goes up and scores. CC Rondina makes it a 2-point advantage for the Philippines.
Amazing control coming from Rondina. Again, just that delay, that's half-second delay. Waiting for the blockers when they're on their way down. Again, when the blockers are going down, that's when the ball was crossing that court. You basically lose all your control if you're the one defending that net.
So court switch here. Philippines trying to protect a 2-point advantage. And we all know how good Japan is, especially with Erika Hamaguchi on the tail end of a 3-set or 3-touch program. Battle at the net. CC Rondina winning. What a save by Hamaguchi. Hamaguchi will attack. Oh, and a poor pass from Rondina. It's a 1-point game.
Point goes to Erika Hamaguchi.
Hamaguchi starting off with a great save and finishing the job by going long, and Rondina couldn't handle that attack from Hamaguchi.
Japan looking to tie on the Hamaguchi serve. 5-6, third set. Rondina looks for the opening, finds it, but what a great save by Hamaguchi. Rondina again for the angle.
That is in for CC Rondina.
Such a great find for CC Rondina. Gotta admire the defense of Japan, but better offense here from the Philippines. Back to a 2-point advantage for the Philippines. Over receive, and an easy put away for Jovelyn Gonzaga for a 3-point advantage. Japan will take a timeout here. We'll listen in to their huddle.
やってダメならいいからサーブ叩いてくれていいもん。多分何もやらずに終わるみたいになってくるから。先側で点数取ろうとしてくれていい。うち1歩目だけ集中する。パス来てるよ、大丈夫。
Japan, we're one set all. This is the third and final set between these two teams. We're looking at the first match of our quarterfinals in the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. CC Rondina with the serve. And that's an over receive. Another easy put away back-to-back points for Jovelyn Gonzaga. And it's a much more comfortable 9-5 advantage for the Philippines.
Japan needs to be absolutely careful here. Gonzaga, tallest player that we have on the sand right now, they can't afford to give her those oversets, or overpasses rather. And as I say that, another ace coming from Rondina. That's a third for Team Philippines.
All Japan in a tough spot right now, down by 5. And they will try to prevent the Philippines from getting 5 points as well to finish off the match. Rondina has been serving so well, and Gonzaga so good at the net in the past few plays. Great coverage for CC Rondina. 1-2 play for Jovelyn Gonzaga. And they continue to pad up this advantage. It's now up to 6. Using the left hand to Jovelyn Gonzaga with a put away. 4 points away from winning the match. That is on the line. What an ace for CC Rondina. And they're 3 points away from the W.
The Philippines are 3 points away from winning this match.
And the crowd cheering on the pair of Rondina and Gonzaga. Maruyama on the attack. Sent right back on the first touch by CC Rondina.
So simple coming from Rondina. Again, it's all about recognition of what's happening on the other side. Rondina barely took a step there, but immediately getting that point.
Hamaguchi. Gonzaga trying to send it right back on the first touch, but she made an error. So that stops the run of the Philippines, but it's a comfortable 6-point advantage. Make that 7-point advantage for the Philippines. 6 serving 13. And that will hurt Japan. This will be 8 match points for the Philippines. And take a look at the crowd here enjoying and trying to capture a few seconds of this third set for their Instagram stories. Let's hope they're not broadcasting this on Facebook Live because that's illegal. Oh. Service error for Jovelyn Gonzaga.
And you see everybody holding the phone, put it down, click X, click erase, and try to do it one more time.
So Erika Hamaguchi serving to save 7 match points. Oh, and the Philippines didn't have to work hard for it. They get the easy point off the service error by Erika Hamaguchi, and the pair of Gonzaga and Rondina hug it out, enjoying this hard-fought 3-set win by the Philippines over Japan.
The Philippines will advance to the next round.
The Philippines, as you heard it, advances to the next round, and a round of applause from the appreciative crowd inside court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Courts here in the Subic Bay Freeport zone. There's a confirmation of the 3-set win, Rondina Gonzaga over Habaguchi and Maruyama. Three-set win by CC Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga against a pair of Maruyama and Habaguchi. Really hard-fought battle with the Philippines coming out on top. Take a look at match highlights of that three-set win. Erika Habaguchi really having her way, especially in the early goings against the Philippines.
Well, Japan did very well offensively to start off the match. Again, they had 16 attack points in the first set as compared to only 12 of the Philippines. But Team Philippines was able to find their rhythm, figure things out. They was able to turn the tables around. In the second set, they had 16 attacks compared to just 10 of Japan. And overall, again, offensively, it was on the side of the Philippines in total, having 37 attacks, even blocking more than Japan all throughout the match. They were also attacking more from the service line, having a total of 4 aces split between Rondina and Gonzaga. And ultimately, what really helped the Philippines' cause is the amount of unforced errors that Japan was committing all throughout the 3 sets. They had a total of 11. I believe they started off with 5 errors in the first. Yes, 5 in the first, 4 in the second, and 3 in the third. So again, everything is magnified when it comes to that final set. And that's really what helped Team Philippines, aside from them being more composed and more together there in the third. Again, looking at all the numbers, basically all in favor of CC Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga against Team Japan, composed of Maruyama and Habaguchi. And they will get the first win for our quarterfinals match this afternoon.
And they will move on to the next round. As we see behind the graphics and on the court, prepping up another Philippine-Japan matchup. Again, this is a 3-set win for CC Rondina, Jovelyn Gonzaga. They move forward to the next round after defeating Habaguchi and Maruyama. More quarterfinal action coming up from the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour right here on One Sports. All right, here we go. Second quarterfinal matchup. The Matsumoto sisters, the #1 seeded team in the main draw, and taking on Ditch Rodriguez and Jen S. Lapor.
Rodriguez getting a touch on Don Matsumoto. drawing first blood in this game.
First point in the match.
And
goes
we are
to
in the
the
quarterfinals
Philippines.
of day number 3, second quarterfinal match of this afternoon. That's an ace. 2 consecutive points now for Team Philippines.
Rodriguez.
Philippines off to a good start here.
Strong start 2-0 Philippines.
Rodriguez and Eslapor looking to replicate the performance of Rondina and Gonzaga earlier today.
Great 1-2 attack coming this time from Eslapor. That was almost an overpass. But Eslapor being able to turn garbage into gold. Great court recognition as well from Eslapor. Matsumoto sisters looking to find an answer. They try with that 1-2 attack. Rodriguez going cross court, picked up well by the Matsumotos. And finally, Japan on the board.
Get there on time. First point of Japan in this match.
One
serving three.
serving 3 right now.
Here's Eslapor on the attack. Sends it outside.
Service power, ball is out. Point goes to Japan. 2 serving 3.
Both teams trying to feel each other out so far here in the opening set. Rodriguez to Eslapor. Finds the opening.
That is it for Jen Eslapor.
Yesterday we saw the Matsumoto sisters perform extremely well against the young 16-year-old pair from the Philippines, winning in straight sets. Let's see how they fare here today against another Philippine duo.
The drop was wide.
It's a little wide
Goes to the Philippines. And the
for
first switch of
the
the match.
Matsumoto sisters and the Philippines
For the Philippines.
enjoying a 3-point advantage here in the opening set. Jen Eslapor serves it into the net.
Into the net.
Service error.
Thank you, says Japan for the 3 points. Here's really high 2.
Oh, but back-to-back service errors for both teams here.
Favor, service error off the road. Philippines 6, Japan 3.
Battle at the net, won by Eslapor. But the rally continues. That's right on the line.
And a power hits the
Good dig
line
coming
for
from
Non
Non
Matsumoto.
Matsumoto.
Matsumoto sisters is 1 year apart. Oh, great dig there by Non. And an easy pass for the easy point from Ditch Rodriguez.
Point goes.
Bit of miscommunication as well happening on the side of the Matsumoto sisters. You see them after this thing staring at each other, trying to talk things out.
Great serve by Eslapor. And an easy point for Ren Matsumoto.
Smart thing coming from Ren. Seeing 2 players trying to back up, go for a hard hit, or wait for that hard hit. Oh, but stepping on the line.
That's a foot fault.
Yep, was Non Matsumoto.
Philippines 8 serving 5.
Beach Rodriguez with the serve. Non with the dink, and she gets that point back immediately for Team Japan.
Their second court switch with the Philippines leading by 2.
Philippines still leading by 2 here.
Court switch here between Philippines and Japan. Philippines trying to protect a 2-point advantage. Eslapor firing one in and scores.
For Jen Eslapor.
Good setup here by Rodriguez. That's Laporte taking advantage of good height and good space on that net.
Ooh, just too long on the serve for Janice Laporte.
So far, each team committing 3 unforced errors each.
Good receive by Dich Rodriguez. Dich on the attack. Ren Matsumoto, maybe a miss hit.
Yeah,
but
looks like a miss hit. Doesn't matter though, as long
Yeah.
as they get that point back.
actually the point, was given
Yeah.
to the Philippines. The first referee signaled an overreach. Oh, but back-to-back service errors here for the Philippines. One from Eslapor, one from Rodriguez, and that's keeping Japan's hopes alive here in the opening set. Better serving here for the Japanese pair. A good tip to the back row from Dich Rodriguez. Take another look here. Matsumoto sisters not moving as smoothly as they did versus Matibag and Prohelia, the 16-year-olds from the Philippines in yesterday's main draw. But what a beautiful kill there for Ren Matsumoto. Great pass as well from her sister Non. But the service out for Non Matsumoto.
Service out and technical timeout. 3-point lead for the Philippines.
We're at our first and only technical timeout here in the opening set.
World Beach Pro Tour Futures would like to thank its partners: BLTT Home, BLTT Home Fiber, Rubisco.
Both these teams are fairly young. Non Matsumoto is 23, Ren Matsumoto is 24. On the other side, 28 years old is Dich Rodriguez. Eslapor is only 20.
Signal, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports.
Second game of our quarterfinals. We have 2 more coming up before the end of our coverage today. And this is day number 3 of a 4-day event in 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. The entry-level tournament for these up-and-coming volleyball stars to gain enough points to compete in higher, more lucrative tournaments like the Challenge, Elite 16, and the Finals. Service ace for Dich Rodriguez.
Second ace now for Team Philippines.
Four-point advantage for Team Philippines. Beautiful cut shot there for Ren Matsumoto. Can't do it any better than that.
Started off with a better reception coming from Ren. And again, that beautiful cut shot down to the other side.
Eslapor, that was overset. Oh, good coverage by Eslapor. Eslapor on the attack. There's Ren. Ren Matsumoto with a kill.
I think this is a pace that we're used to when it comes to the Matsumoto sisters. A quicker kind of set, better reception, and again with those powerful quick hits.
Here's Eslapor. Firing one in and sending it outside.
But there is a net touch. That will be called on Non Matsumoto. So that will give Philippines back the point.
Lucky break here for the tandem of Dich Rodriguez, Jen Eslapor. Non Matsumoto. Yes!
Ball is in for Ren Matsumoto.
And look at how Japan is setting up their plays here. Again, you don't see a lot of high sets, a lot of high first passes. They're really banking on their speed right now.
A beautiful shot above the block for Jen.
For Dich Rodriguez.
Or Dich Rodriguez.
Rodriguez again finding that open spot on the other side of where Non Matsumoto was.
Service error for Dich Rodriguez.
An error from the Philippines. Court switch. 2-point lead for the Philippines, 15-13.
Court switch here. Philippines still in control, up by 2. Japan looking to make a run here. Both teams really not able to establish any form of control so far. It's been a seesaw battle. Good coverage there
Nice.
by Non Matsumoto with the put away.
For Non Matsumoto.
And Non Matsumoto seeing everything that's happening on the other side, going for that long ball. Look at the defense here of Team Philippines.
Ditch Rodriguez finding the opening.
Ball is in for Ditch Rodriguez.
Both teams trading points, but it's not advantageous to Japan as they trail by 2. They need a minor run here, and it has to happen now. A beautiful touch, but great coverage by Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to send it back. It goes outside.
Ball hits the net and pulled down. Point goes to Japan.
Rodriguez hitting that ball right when she was about to go down. So again, the contact would automatically be lower than ideal for Rodriguez.
Here's Eslapor. Right on the line.
Down the line.
Non Matsumoto was right there, but she was just a split second too late. Back to a 2-point game for the Philippines. And again, Japan playing this, game of trading points. It's not helping their cause. Ditch Rodriguez with an ace. Now it's a 3-point advantage for the Philippines.
Yeah, that's a 4-touch. Eslapor didn't get a hand on that ball. Point goes back to the Philippines.
And now Philippines 2 points away from winning set number 1, 19-15. Here in the opening set. Ditch Rodriguez with a serve. Oh, great shot there by Non Matsumoto going cross court.
Pitch court number 5 in this first set. The Philippines are 2 points away from claiming set number 1.
Philippines in a good position here. Only need 2 points while Japan trying to cut down a 3-point deficit. Beautiful shot there by Jen Eslapor, and the Philippines with 4 set points.
And puts the Philippines at set point.
Now for Japan, they need a good receive here and a good pass. Try and save 1 of 4 set points. Oh, excellent block at the net.
Well read by Eslapor. Seeing that Ren Matsumoto was on her way up, and look at that hand immediately extended up. You knew she was going to go for that dink, for that soft tip. And Eslapor completing the job and completing the task of closing out this first set at the score of 21-16. Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here at the Subic Bay Freeport Zone. It is Philippines versus Japan, where the team of Rodriguez and Eslapor from the Philippines took the first set at the score of 21-16. On deck to serve right now is Non Matsumoto. Rodriguez with that hit, blocked well by Non Matsumoto, and that stays in. And look at him celebrating that first point. A sight you want to see, especially if you are here cheering for Team Japan. Another short serve, successful, and an ace for Non Matsumoto.
2-0 Japan.
Another short serve. Rodriguez with a better pickup. They send that over, but doesn't go over the tape. 3-0 now for Team Japan.
Well, if you're Japan, this is the kind of start you want after dropping the first set. Dij Rodriguez with a tip. That's the first point of the Philippines in the third set, or second set.
Rodriguez finally gets the Philippines on the board here in the second with that soft tip. Again, just reading Non Matsumoto very well, going over her block.
Service ace, back-to-back points for the Philippines. Courtesy of Dij Rodriguez. Quick answer for the Philippines after allowing Japan a 3-point run. They answer back with a 2-point run of their own. Here's Ren Matsumoto. Dij Rodriguez attempting to save it.
Ren Matsumoto of the hands of Rodriguez.
Take another look. Great decision there by Ren Matsumoto to get behind the blockers.
The Philippines said thank you for that free gift at the first court switch. It's a 1-point game.
One-point lead for the Japanese pair, 4-3 here in set number 2. Great serve by Eslapor. Ren Matsumoto just too strong that time around.
Well, it was a better setup as well for the Matsumoto sisters. Look at Non here, giving Ren just the right height and again, just the right distance from the net for her to have that beautiful attack.
Dij Rodriguez with a kill.
Answering right back.
Rodriguez serving to tie it here in the second set. Ren
Oh, wow.
Matsumoto with quite an answer.
One of the more powerful attacks we've seen in this match. Coming from Ren Matsumoto.
Oh, great spin there by Non Matsumoto to try and get the kill. The Dij Rodriguez makes it a 1-point game again.
Again, just a seesaw battle for Japan and the Philippines here in the second. If you're just joining us, this is the exact same thing that happened in the first. What spelled out the difference for Team Philippines was the amount of service aces that they got. But when it comes to the offense, whether it be Ren or Non Matsumoto, they're able to answer back the attacks coming from Japan, or from the Philippines rather, just like what you saw in that last play.
7 serving 5, second set. Dij Rodriguez from the middle. That was tipped. A block touch.
Rodriguez gets a check ball and keeps the Philippines within striking distance.
Philippines, they've been 1 point away so far here in set number 2. Can they get another point to tie the game? Not just yet, says Non Matsumoto. Japan always with an answer, just like this one. Great pass on a 1-2 play for Non Matsumoto to give Japan a 2-point advantage. Eight serving 6, second set. Ooh. Eslapor trying to counter drop, fell short of the net. Biggest lead for Japan again at 3 points. And there's the answer from Dij Rodriguez.
Good long hit coming from Rodriguez again. Seeing the Japanese defense. One was in the middle. Catching her still adjusting as she goes for that hit.
Eslapor. Yes! Perfect set there from Rodriguez, and Eslapor puts it away.
Once again down to 1, 8 serving 9.
And the Philippines in a familiar position, down by 1. Can they overhaul this deficit and tie the game at 9? Japanese pair have always had an answer. Do they have one more here? No! Body serve right there from Eslapor, and the game is tied at 9.
Again, it's the service aces working well for the Philippines. That's their second service ace of the second set. They have 5 in total in this match.
Looking for the lead, but no.
Service error incident, 3-point for Japan.
And that's the risk you take when you load your serve.
The lead 10 serving 9.
Non Matsumoto with a serve. Here's Dij Rodriguez. Matsumoto trying to send it to the back. Good chase down by Rodriguez. Rodriguez attacks and scores.
Rodriguez saw Non Matsumoto going to the other side, going to that left side of the court. Last second, goes for the off speed towards the other side. Again, gets that point back. Ties things up at 10.
Better serve from Rodriguez that time. Ren is blocked. Rodriguez pushes all the way to the back and scores, and the Philippines takes the lead here in set number 2, 11-10.
Take the lead at that time.
We get to our first and only technical timeout here. Philippines on top, looking to close it out in 2 straight sets. Big thank you to our sponsors. PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, and our coverers today, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. And if you're trying to look for us from any of our platforms, we're live on One Sports Plus, and Signal Play today. But if you want to take in the action live, come on over to the Subic Bay Sand Court number 1, right at the corner of Canal Road and Aguinaldo, in the heart of the Subic Bay Freeport Zone. Live quarterfinal matchups coming up. We have a couple more. This is the second one. And day number 3 of a 4-day event. Service ace for Dij Rodriguez. And Philippines with their biggest lead at 2 points. Another good serve there from Rodriguez.
Japan will call their timeout here. Matsumoto sisters wanting to talk things out.
What do you do? 試合中にさ、暑いきついかもしれんけどさ、脳の話聞いて OK なら OK で、脳なら脳でめっちゃ OK 聞こえんのやそれだけ OK 頼むよそこだけ頑張ろうそこだけの問題だと思うよし行こ
う All right, back to the game here. 3-point advantage for the Philippines. They pocketed the first set, but Japan always a threat, and so good. These Matsumoto sisters, the number 1 seeds in the main draw of the women's division. Excellent kill there by Ren Matsumoto.
Beautiful attack coming from Ren Matsumoto, going down the line. Rodriguez was too late for their defense.
Eslapor, yes!
Ball is in for Chen Eslapor.
Immediate answer coming from Eslapor.
Non on a 1-2 play. Tip was a little high, but still able to get it in between the gaps of the Philippine defense. A great placement that time around for Rodriguez. So one good drop deserves another. And Philippines with an answer as they try to protect this 3-point advantage. Ren sets it up to her sister Non. Rodriguez on the attack. First ball not good enough for a second touch from the Matsumoto sisters, and it's a 4-point advantage for the Philippines, 16-12 here in the second set. Court switch. That service outside, great decision there by Non Matsumoto to let it go.
Service out, 3-point for Japan. 3-point game.
Japanese pair not out of it yet. They're only down by 3. They've shown a penchant for making runs, and they can do it right here. Great save. And Non Matsumoto looking for an answer. Eslapor.
Oh.
The defense was pretty set for Japan, but the offense was much better for Eslapor.
And expect Eslapor to really hammer it out when she's left alone on the court. This was a pretty setup coming from Rodriguez. No blockers there. And Eslapor had the time of day to choose where she wanted that ball.
Ren Matsumoto a little too strong. He had the right approach and the right angle. Ball just sailed a little too long.
There was a bit of missed contact too with that hit coming from Ren Matsumoto. Not exactly clipping that ball well.
Lead is up to 5 for the Philippines. Non Matsumoto, yes! Just exactly what Japan needed. They can still make a run for it here, only down by 4. Good serve by Non Matsumoto. Defense is set for Japan. Here we go. Non Matsumoto on the attack. Beautiful drop.
All is in for Non Matsumoto. 2 straight points for the Japanese.
Wind starting to pick up here at the venue, but it's still pretty humid. That's outside. Long on the attack for Rodriguez, and Japan is on the comeback trail here, only down by 2.
Timeout, Philippines.
And Dij Rodriguez calls the Philippines one and only timeout. Take a look at the attack error there from Dij Rodriguez. More of a water break as well for the teams as they try to prevent that run from Japan to go any further. Philippines up by 2. But momentum switching ever so slightly Japanese way. Let's see if they can continue on this mini run and tie the game at 18. Still 2 points down. Non Matsumoto with a serve. Rodriguez with an attack error earlier. She bounces back and gets that one right back.
Completely avoiding the net defense set here by Japan. They take a look at it again.
Lead is back up to 3 for the Philippines. But it's only 2 points away for the Philippines. against Japan. Drizzling a little bit here, despite the sun being out, as Ren Matsumoto hits it outside. And it's 4 match points for the Philippines.
Is this for a final 4 seed serving for the match team captain, Dich Rodriguez.
Rodriguez with a serve here. 1 match point thrown away off a service error. That could give a little confidence boost to Japan. Only needing 3 points to tie it at 20 all. Eslapor, a little help from the tape of the net. 1-2 play for Non Matsumoto. Non Matsumoto takes advantage of an overpass. 2 straight points here for Japan.
Great aggressiveness coming from Non Matsumoto. They badly needed that point. Literally go big or go home kind of attack coming from her.
Dich Rodriguez with a tip, and that's it! A Philippine pair of Dich Rodriguez, Jen Eslapor with a 2-set win against the Matsumoto sisters of Japan.
That officially sends this Philippine team to the next round. They will advance together with a pair as well of Cici Bandina and Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Another cheer from the appreciative crowd here, pro-Filipino crowd, of course, inside court number 1 of the Subic Bay sand courts. Philippines winning in 2 straight sets. Rodriguez Eslapor versus the Matsumoto sisters. We'll take a quick break and wrap this up right after these. It's a two-set win for Dich Rodriguez and Jen Eslapon against the Matsumoto sisters to advance to the next round of the Futures event of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here at the Subic Bay Sand Court. We'll take a look at the highlights of the two-set win by the Philippines.
Well, when Philippines and Japan started off this match, both of them, just looking at the stats, were moving very well, attacking basically at the same time, at the same pace. And you see attacks coming from Ren Matsumoto and Eslapor being there to stop the ball at the net. You also saw a lot of instances where Rodriguez was attacking from the service line. And yes, Ren and Non Matsumoto got a better pace in the second set, but ultimately it was a tone that the Philippines set back in the first half of that match that really gave them an advantage as they tried to close things out in the second. You see a lot of variation as well coming from both Rodriguez and Eslapor. And you see the celebration on their faces after winning that match in just 2 sets. And again, looking at the numbers, attacks still on the side of Team Philippines. Blocks basically canceled each other out. But I talk about attacks coming from the service line. 7-1 is our count. And the opponent errors as well. You know, the Philippines actually committed a lot more in the second, but just the amount of serves and the amount of attacks was able to make up for it for Eslapor and Rodriguez.
So the two Philippine women's teams move forward. As you see some more of the highlights of this Eslapor Rodriguez win against the Matsumoto sisters. Coming up, we see men's action between the number 11th seeded Philippine team against the number 3 seeded Thailand team in the main draw. More Beach Pro Tour action right here on One Sports.
the sights to see in and around the Subic Bay Freeport Zone as we bring you day number 3 of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. And back here, court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Courts, right in the corner of Aguinaldo and Canal Road. And we have the third matchup in the quarterfinals. The third-ranked Thailand team, Surin Jongklang and Banlue Nakprakong, taking on the number 11 seeded team in the main draw, Ranran Abdilia and Jaron Riquinton. And there's your Thai duo, very tall team, 6'1", 6'4", the height of these two. And you're looking at Abdilia and Riquinton, pretty tall set of players themselves. Let's see how they match up when they get to the court.
As we take a look at some of the incentives that our teams will be getting after the Beach Pro Tour. Of course, on that top spot, they will be getting not just $1,000 US, but as well as 200 FIVB points, and you can see the corresponding incentives for their spots.
You're looking at the crowd inside the venue, court number 1 of the Subic Bay Sand Courts. A little rainy this Saturday afternoon, yet the crowd coming over to appreciate the action. Philippine men's team taking on the Thai men's team. A very solid duo, undefeated so far in this Futures event in Subic.
Yeah, and they have yet to drop a single set.
Wow.
In the Pool C yesterday. Pool C matches, rather.
They won against a dominant Lithuanian team that beat the Philippines earlier today, beat the duo of Jude Garcia and Krung Arbasto easily in 2 straight sets. So this is a very solid team. As you look at the temperatures, drop down to 24 degrees Celsius. The wind has dipped to 2 kilometers per hour, but humidity peaking at 90% as all this heat from the sand coming out after a little bit of rainfall here. Our officials, lines, judges have whipped out the raincoats because of the drizzle going on, but the play will continue, the action will go on in this quarterfinal matchup, 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. The sand getting evened out in preparation for the Philippine-Thailand matchup. Second to the last quarterfinal match today before we close out day number 3. We send it courtside now for the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Subic Bay, Philippines for the continuation of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures, also being streamed live on the Beach Volleyball World YouTube page. This is match number 23, the quarterfinal match of the men's division between Thailand and their opponent, the Philippines. Let us meet our officials for this quarterfinal match. First referee is Angelo Howe, national referee. Our second referee is Panya Munrat Apinan, international referee. And now let's meet the protagonists of this rainy quarterfinal match. First, from Thailand, their team captain is number 1, Surin Jongklang, and number 2, Banlu Nakprakong. Facing them on the other side of the net, the Philippines. They will be parading the duo of number 1, Ranran Abdilia, and number 2, team captain Jaron Riquinton.
All right, here we go. Philippines, Thailand. Much higher seed, the Thais versus the Philippines, but we know the never say die attitude of Abdilia and Riquinton. But they're going up against a really solid team. Again, you mentioned Denise. They haven't dropped a set, this Thai team. Jongklang with a serve. They'll kick things off in the opening set. Abdilia rejected at the net. On a great hustle play by Riquinton to get the first point of the set.
And look at the two loving that energy.
That's the first point of the match.
case you just tuned in, welcome to the coverage on One Sports or One Sports Plus. We're also live on Signal Play. That's off the head of Abdilia, and the first point of Thailand. Right there.
Point goes to Thailand.
Jong Klang hitting between the hands of Abdillah here.
And this Thai team considered the second best beach tandem in Southeast Asia, behind the #1 team also from Thailand in Manikul and Muad Pha. Abdilia over the block. Excellent decision there.
Boys in for Sharon Rickinson.
Abdillah selling that arm, making it look like he was going to go for a hard hit.
A wet start in the opening set as Abdilia sends that outside.
On that service, 3-point for Thailand. We are tied at 2.
Jong Klang, safer serve. Abdillah will try to get it over. Jong Klang again. Soft hit picked up by Requinton. Requinton off speed but doesn't get it over that net.
Point goes to Thailand. They are now on top, 3 serving 2.
And just like that, in the blink of an eye, Thailand is on top by 1. 3-2 opening set. Jong Klang with the jump serve. A little spin to it as well to get the angle. That's outside from Abdilia, apologizing to his teammate Requinton for the miss hit.
Point goes to Thailand. They are now on top by 2.
Now a 2-point cushion for Thailand. Requinton sets it up. Abdilia trying to get back the miss earlier, and he does so. Great angle and misdirection. It was looking down the line and hit it with a cut shot.
It's the sell really for Abdillah. He does that all the time.
One-point game. 3 serving 4. Opening set.
Too near.
Excellent coverage by Thailand. They convert it into an attack. Philippines on defense.
Go out.
Another miss hit.
A miscalculated hit. Ball went way out. Point goes to Thailand. 5 serving 3.
And the Philippines has to be careful here. Thailand has 5 points, 4 of which coming from unforced errors from the Philippines. Better pick up there by Abdillah. Again, off-speed hit down the line. Thailand will try here. Requinton saving it. Powerful hit. Naprakong. And Jong Klang not able to get it over that cave.
Point goes to the Philippines.
Philippines keeping it close, only down by 1 here in the opening set. But the Thai pair looking pretty solid in both offense and defense. Jong Klang rejected by Abdilia. The set also looked pretty close to the net, Denise. Was that the case as well?
It is. I mean, if you're the one setting up the ball, you don't want to set it up to where the blocker can actually reach that ball right away.
Short into the net. 3-point for Thailand.
Big break here for Thailand on the service error by the Philippines. 5 of the 6 points of
Exactly.
Thailand coming from errors by the Philippines, so they haven't had to do much offensively. Requinton almost dug up by Jong Klang. He's upset at himself for not doing a better job, but Requinton, excellent cross-court hit.
Requinton just too much power in that attack. Jong Klang was there, but there was a bit of a bump coming from Jong Klang as well.
6 all. Jong Klang Gets it through. Abdilia got it up, but it was too far from Riquinton. And Thailand back up by 1, 7-6.
7 serving 6.
Nak Prakong serving. Thailand up by 1. Abdilia. There's a
That touch.
Yeah. Abdilia, too much momentum going forward, and he hit the net. Thailand up by 2. 8-6.
They will be serving.
Court switch here between Thailand and the Philippines. This duo have been partners since 2014. That's how long they've been playing together. 11 pro tournaments or pro tour tournaments they've participated in. Nak Prakong sets it up. Jong Klang attacks and connects.
Ball is in, down the
Right on the line
for
for
Subic.
Jong Klang.
Jong Klang.
Now Thailand starting to pull away, and we see a lot more of their offense here. 9 serving 6. Abdilia blocked by Nak Prakong. Riquinton will attack. Into the net.
Went into the net.
Another error. Is that going to be 6 errors?
7.
7 errors.
For Philippines.
For Thailand.
So only 3 attack points for Thailand,
Exactly.
as the Philippines is doing their job for them. Another error here. 8 attack errors for the Philippines. And Jaro Riquinton will burn. One and only timeout of the Philippines here. They are already down by 5. And we can't even say it's excellent gameplay so far by Thailand because, again,
It's the errors.
8 of their points coming from errors by the Philippines.
You know, this set started off really well. Good pace, I would say, for coming from both teams. But, you know, by I think the 4-point mark, 5-point mark, that's where we see the separation happen, really. And it was all because of the unforced errors coming from the Philippines. Again, we take a look at the pair of Jong Klang and Nak Prakong. You already mentioned it. They have been partners since 2014, but they were also the duo that got the silver in the 2019 and the 2021 SEA Games. So when you see them really cleaning up their act and see the communication, the chemistry, it's for a very good reason. They've had a lot of time playing together and successfully winning together.
Meantime, Abdilia and Riquinton were only a pair in the Hanoi SEA Games,
Yes.
which was just early this year, as Abdilia scores.
That ball's away. Run, Abdilia.
So that's a lot of experience together as a team for Thailand compared to the Philippines, which is why you see Thailand comfortably ahead here, 11-7. Nak Prakong with the kill.
Ball conversion. Benlu. Nak Prakong. 12-7.
Much cooler conditions on the court here, with rain falling late in this Saturday afternoon. Abdilia sets it up. Riquinton, one-on-one against the block. He sends it wide. Another attack error for the Philippines.
Point goes to Thailand. 13-7.
Are these errors caused by you're getting intimidated and trying too hard on the attacks just to avoid getting blocked?
I don't think that they're intimidated per se. It's just that sometimes when you are down and you're trying to catch up, there's some sort of rush that happens, and it's the adrenaline that kicks in. And so even if you have the right thing in mind, the execution isn't that flawless. But then again, this is a better kind of execution coming from Team Philippines, as they score another point and it is now just trailing by 5 points.
To thank its partners. PLDT Home,
Let's thank our sponsors while we're having this small gap. Thank you to BLDT Home, BLDT Home Fiber, Nabisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, United Auctioneers, and our coverers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. We are live on at least 3 platforms for the quarterfinals, One Sports Plus, and Signal Play. Hi everybody, Eric Tipan with Denise Stan. And what a day it has been. And we started with a main draw, 4 games remaining in the AM session. And the quarterfinals started promptly in the afternoon. This is the second to the last match today. Jaron Riquinton and Ranran Abdilla, as you see another error for the Philippines, taking on the number 3 ranked Thai team of Surin Jongklang and Bandue Nakprakhong. Very comfortable 6-point advantage for the Thais. We're playing really great volleyball here. I mean, service ace, Philippines, just not good coverage, not really good spacing on the floor.
What happened was, it was Nakprakhong targeting that space between Abdilla and Riquinton, not allowing Riquinton to adjust right away. But that was a good adjustment coming from him as he goes for that soft thing. Finally getting that point back from 4 Team Philippines.
A little 1-2 play finished off by Jaron Riquinton, trying to egg his teammate on. Riquinton, hands behind his back, flashing the play that they're going to do here. Service ace for Ranran Abdilla. 2 straight points for the Philippines.
And you know, one of the conversations that Team Philippines had during their last timeout was Riquinton reminding Abdilla that it's still far from score number 21, so they can definitely catch up here.
Jongklang, oh yes, beautiful decision there by Jongklang. Froze Riquinton because he was looking cross-court and sent it behind Abdilla at the last second. Take a look, body was facing cross-court and then goes straight down the line. Jongklang with the jump serve. Here comes Riquinton. Blocked, but it goes outside. Nakprakhong was right there. Jongklang arguing something.
You're trying to argue that you can't really
Palm the ball. Was it palming?
Yeah, you should have your fist closed. I think that was what Jongklang was arguing.
First referee disagrees. The call stays. Service ace for Jaron Riquinton, and the Philippines on the comeback trail here in the opening set. Court switch, a 4-point lead for Thailand. Oh, despite this mini run by the Philippines, Jongklang and Nakprakhong looking pretty composed still. They've obviously been in this situation before. They know how to handle it. Nakprakhong sets it up. Here's Jongklang. Yes! That's how you answer a run of the opponent.
And Jongklang, when you see his hit, it went through the 2 arms, the 2 hands. Oh, check that. On the right side of Ran Abdilla.
Riquinton sets it up. Ranran into the net. Another attack error. 11 attack errors out of the 18 points of Thailand. That's how much the Philippines has given up. Cross court, right place, right time for Jongklang. Jongklang attacks and hits it off the body of Riquinton.
Jongklang catching, Riquinton still standing, still moving on the defense. You see Riquinton trying to go at the right spot. But if you don't stabilize your defense, there will be this lack of control trying to get that ball up.
Back to a 7-point lead here for Thailand. Abdilla. Nakprakhong sets it up. Jongklang. Not much effort there. An easy soft hit for Jongklang cross court. And it's 8 set points for Thailand 2012 here in the first. Solid start for Thailand here. Requinton off the block of Nak Prakong saves one of 8 set points. Here we go. Thailand on the attack. Into the net. A rare attack error for Surin Jongklang, and 2 set points lost by Thailand.
Jongklang trying to hit that ball hard. Right away, not fully extending that arm again.
Jongklang will try again. And that's it.
Ball is in for Subic.
Not forcing anything. Jongklang and Thailand completing the task in this first set, doing it so dominantly, ending it at a score of 21-14.
Set number 2 where Thailand
21-14, the win by Jongklang and Nak Prakong against Abdilia and Requinton. 1-0 in favor of Thailand. And of the 21 points of Thailand, 11 coming from turnovers, unforced errors by Team Philippines, as you get a kill block here by Nak Prakong to kick things off in set number 2.
And that's really what spelled out the difference in set number 1 for Thailand. Blocks actually going to the side of Philippines as well in the first set.
Good serve by Jongklang, but a better receive there by Abdilia. Abdilia trying to send it behind Nak Prakong. Nak Prakong popping up, smiling even as he tried to catch up to the set. Abdilia, yes, catches the line.
Better attack coming from Abdilia, going for that corner. Seeing Jongklang still on his way, moving towards the middle of the court and not having anything to do with that last attack.
Cloudy conditions here in Subic Bay Freeport Zone right now, as a service error there you see from Jaron Requinton. We talked about these unforced errors, 11 in set number 1 for 11 points for Thailand. Abdilia, back-to-back points for Ran Abdilia.
Cross-court kill for Ran Abdilia. 2-1.
Oh, nice kill there. Block touch against Abdilia as Jongklang was above the ball and could really go anywhere with this. Take a look how high Jongklang was. He could have gone right or left, doesn't matter. It was an automatic point for Thailand. And a service ace for Jongklang. Abdilia let it go, thinking it was going to go long.
Service ace for Thailand, Surin Jongklang.
Abdilia, yes, off the block of Hong.
Not afraid to challenge that Thai block. That's also the taller blocker between the two. Nak Prakong standing at 6'4".
Court switch, Philippines down by 1. Jongklang. Again, perfect placement
For Subic Jongklang.
for an easy point. 2-point cushion for Thailand. Nakprak Hong with a serve here, 5-3. Second set. Abdilia. Oh yes, great angle. Abdilia is such a high leaper as well. To do so many things and hit in so many ways. Nakprak Hong to Jongklang. Yes.
A crosscourt hit for Subic Jongklang. 2-point lead for Thailand.
6-4. Thailand protecting a 2-point advantage. 1-2 play for Jaron Riquinton. Great decision to change it up for Jaron Riquinton, because Thailand was expecting 3 touches. Take a look at how Riquinton taking matters into his own hands and scoring a point there. As Jongklang was going one way, sent it to another. Jongklang going up. One-handed dig for Abdilia. Abdilia on the attack. Jongklang right there for coverage. Nakprak Hong. Abdilia saves it. Abdilia on the attack. There's a block touch. It goes outside of Thailand.
Abdilia off the fingertips of Jongklang.
Philippines looking like they've found their rhythm back. Again, no problem when it comes to their offense. They both had 9 attacks, talking about Thailand and the Philippines back in the first set.
A 2-point run here for the Philippines as the sun has finally come out. The rains have stopped already. Nakprak Hong with a save, but not good enough.
Point goes.
Philippines on the tail end of a 3-point run, and they take the lead up by 1, 7-6, opening the second set in a good way here. Showing us early that they can overhaul a deficit and make this second set a lot more competitive. Jongklang with a push. Riquinton at the net. Ooh, nice play. The set was tight. Nakprak Hong was right there, but the long arms of Riquinton putting it away. Take another look here.
Riquinton completely avoiding the arms of Nakprak Hong.
And look at the intensity in the eyes of Jaron Riquinton. He is fired up as they take a 2-point lead here. Well, players asking for some time to get their glasses. As I mentioned, the sun is back out. The rains have stopped. So some of these players prefer playing with the shades on. Yesterday, even Jaron Riquinton playing second to the last match yesterday at around 5 p.m. and still wearing the shades. Right when the sun was already setting. Excellent dig. Not good enough for Riquinton.
They're on time. The point goes to Panglu Nakprak Hong. 7-8.
Thailand making it a 1-point game. Save attempt unsuccessful for Jaron Riquinton. You can hear Abdilia saying, go on, go after it. So 2 straight points for Thailand. They tie the game at 8-all after the 3-point run by the Philippines. Thailand answers right back. Abdilia. Yes!
Ball is in for run.
Definitely a better set and a better finish coming from Team Philippines. Abdilia going cross court and avoiding the blocker. 1-2 attack again.
Hong, there's a block touch.
Yep. Catching the hands of Ranran Abdilia.
9-all.
9-all. A close second set here. Riquinton off the block of Nakprak Hong. Jaron Requinton is fired up.
Well, Requinton squeezing through the block. Look at the space between the antenna and that right hand of Nakprakong.
Philippines back on top by 1, 10-9. Thailand looking to answer. Nakprakong sets it up. Here's Jongklang at the net. Overpass there by Requinton. Jongklang attacking. Jongklang dumping and scoring.
Great decision again coming from Jongklang. It was a faster pace on the side of Thailand, but still had the right court vision to get it to where it's supposed to be.
Thailand can go for the lead on the serve by Nakprakong. That's too strong. Abdilia asking for a block touch. There is one, says the first referee. First technical timeout in the second set. Thailand is up by 1.
PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akari, Philippines.
Thai pair winning the first set.
Philippine Olympic Committee. Subic.
So far, in a tight one here in the second set. Watching the quarterfinals of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. Futures event is the entry-level competition in the Beach Pro Tour. Rack up enough points here and you can compete in the challenge events, which have a bigger prize money. Get some more points and you qualify for the Elite 16. Prize money is a lot bigger, and then if you finish in the top 10, you're invited to the finals, where only the top 10 teams obviously make it. And you compete for $800,000 US. The next finals event happens in Doha, Qatar at the end of, or actually at the start of next year, January 2023. Conditions so far 30 degrees Celsius. Humidity still pretty high at 83%, but the wind has picked up 14 kilometers per hour, but it's still somewhat cloudy in certain parts of the Subic Bay Freeport zone, but there's some sun hitting the sand and the players here. That's why Requinton and Nakprakong have been wearing shades. That clips the line for Jongklang.
Hit the line, Subic, Jongklang.
11 all, both teams trading points here. Nobody really getting any form of momentum and control so far. Almost a great serve. It was right at the top of the net, trying to crawl over, but it fell right back to the side of Thailand.
12 serving 11.
So a service error for Thailand, a rare miscue there, and that puts the Philippines back on top by 1. 12 serving 11. Oh, Jaron Requinton, a power hit. Gives the Philippines a 2-point lead. You look at Jaron Requinton, Denise. I mean, small frame, lanky, tall.
But no hesitation at all to challenge that block.
Against the bigger, bulkier Thai players. Jongklang. Blocked up top by Abdilia. Here's Nakprakong. Yes!
Ball is in for Belu Nakprakong.
I'm almost afraid for Abdilia and Requinton every time any of these players from Thailand hit, because they look so strong, so powerful, so big.
Not the typical frame you would see from a beach volleyball player.
That's right. Jongklang chasing it down. What an effort. Jongklang for the hit. Here comes Abdilia. Jongklang again with coverage. Excellent defense by Thailand. Oh, they almost converted to good offense, but Jongklang hits it wide. But what a display of court coverage by Thailand. I mean, it's not easy. I don't know if you guys have experienced running on sand. It's not easy. So to cover that much ground in such a short span of time, that's something else. 1-2 play attempt. No good, as Abdilia was there defensively for the Philippines. So a 3-point advantage for the Philippines here. A few miscues for Thailand.
Philippines already surpassing their total score back in the first set.
But again, errors have been part of the gameplay of the Philippines, and they throw away a point. So court switch here as the pair of Jonklang and Nakprak-hong switch over to the other side. Nakprak-hong ditching the shades. The clouds have covered up the sun so far here. I don't know which is better for these players, if it's sunny or if it's raining. It will be cooler, but obviously the water and precipitation will interfere. What coverage there, an excellent dig by Riquinton. Riquinton answers back. What a one-handed dig for Jonklang. Jonklang firing back. It's outside. Sorry, miss hit there for Jonklang.
That's 3 straight points that Thailand wasn't able to complete. They showed very good floor defense.
Timeout, Thailand.
Thailand will call a timeout. They want to regroup. I don't know if they're going to talk much because there are very few errors they committed. They can clearly just, forget and move forward.
Well, for Team Thailand, collectively, in the first and the second set, they've only had 5 errors in total. 2 in the first, 3 here in the second. Obviously, wanting to just catch their breath, break the momentum that the Philippines has right now. Because, look at him. Not one word has been said. There you go.
Makita ka muna para paluin niya sa akin ng toss dos. Tapos kunin mo yung catch shot niya sa likod ko. Okay. Sa 1. Okay. Sabis mo.
Meantime, a lot of strategizing on the side of the Philippines there. You heard Abdilia doing most of the talking, telling Riquinton what to do, where to attack, in order to set things up for the Philippines. 3-point cushion here for the Philippines. 16 serving 13. Second set, a must-win set for the Philippines. They serve to Jonklang. Excellent attack by Jonklang.
Better finish from Jonklang. He needed that. It was him who kept attacking earlier, even with his great defense. He couldn't finish it with his offense.
Not a good pass there by Abdilia. Abdilia gets it back. Over-received and outside. A few errors in the game of Thailand here.
17 serving 14.
Still a 3-point cushion for the Philippines. 17-14. Nakprak-hong. Yes!
Oh, wow. That hit was quick.
Yeah.
Coming from Nakprak-hong.
And now you see why the Philippines keeps on targeting Jonklang, because Nakprak-hong is such an excellent offensive player. With that height, that build, that power.
And the speed, too.
Yeah. Jaron Riquinton.
That set was too near the net. Nakprak-hong was already all over that ball. Giving Riquinton such a hard time trying to get it over.
2-point run for Thailand. They are within 1 and can't tie on the serve by Jonklang. Abdilia. Riquinton goes up. 1-2 play. What a save there by Riquinton. Jaron a little further from the net than he wanted to, but still scores against Nakprak-hong, who was backing up. Jaron Riquinton playing excellent volleyball this afternoon. Very active, very aggressive, and is moving so well on the court. 2-point advantage for the Philippines. Great pass by Jonklang. Here he comes.
Good save.
Battle at the net. Nakprak-hong with great coverage. Nakprak-hong on the attack here. Into the net.
got over by Naprakong.
I'm sure he'd want that one back. That was a great pass from Jongklang as the Philippine crowd here rejoicing at this 3-point lead by the Philippines. Take a look here. That's a great set by Jongklang. Everything but the point for Naprakong.
But again, look at that right arm, not fully extended for Naprakong.
Philippines 2 points away from making this a 3-set match. Jongklang. Off the block and too far for Riquinton to cover.
Off the check for Subic Jongklang.
Thailand needs 2 to tie. Philippines needs 2 to win. Philippines use their only timeout right now. Try and catch their breath and stop this little run by Thailand.
Sino man target sa atin? One good stop, patay agad. Go for last, go for last.
Both teams huffing and puffing. It's been an intense second set here, a really tight one, just a 2-point game. And humidity at 82%. So that'll take a lot out of any player, no matter how good your conditioning is. Jaron Riquinton. One-handed, big. Oh! Nope. Yeah, that's not going to count. Double contact against Lamla and Abdilia. That'll hurt because that was a freebie, Denise.
Yeah, such a missed opportunity for Team Philippines. And again, with the way that this Thai team played in the first set, you know your potential capabilities. You don't want them just trailing 1 point behind.
That's outside. Back-to-back miss hits there by Ranran Abdilia. And their lead is gone. We're tied at 19. They could have been at set point earlier. With a 2-point advantage. Now, Thailand with a chance to go to match point. Yes, they do! What a solid kill block by Bandue Naprakong, and Thailand at match point here, 2019.
Again, look at Naprakong all over that ball. He knew exactly where Riquinton wanted to get that ball to. He wanted to go cross court.
Bandue Naprakong serving for the match. Abdilia. Outside! Wait a minute. Angelo Howard, first referee, trying to sort it out. He will talk to our second referee and the lines judge. The lines judge called it out.
Abdilia asking for a check. And let's take a look at that again.
All right, the decision is made. No check ball, says Angelo Howe, and that's it. Thailand win in straight sets. A come from behind win in set number 2. Down 19-17. Thailand turns it around and wins 21-19. What an excellent gameplay in the second set by Thailand. And Riquinton thanking the fans for coming out and supporting their tandem. Round of applause show sportsmanship there by Surin Jongklang. 2-set win for Thailand over the Philippines. You're looking at the 2-set win by Surin Jongklang and Panduen Nakprakhong against Ranran Abdilla and Jaron Riquinton in our previous match. Take a look at highlights here of that 2-set win by Thailand over the Philippines.
Again, it was a tit-for-tat battle between Thailand and the Philippines, especially in the first part of that first set. Basically attacking the same way, talking about Thailand and the Philippines. Same score, same count when it comes to their offense. But it was Thailand who found more ways to get more points off Team Philippines. They were also able to defend the floor better. And as you can see, Riquinton, yes, not being intimidated by the blockers of Thailand, but Thailand always having an answer back, especially when you have a taller player in Nakmakong, just overpowering the Philippine defense. And look at them celebrate. Again, they got this win at the score of 21-14 and 21-19.
We'll look at the numbers here.
And there you can see offense actually on the side of Team Philippines. 24-20 is their count. The biggest difference and the biggest factor of that match is a 17 opponent errors. 17 unforced errors coming from Team Philippines, 11 of which they got in the first set alone.
So that's done and dusted. And we have coming up next, matchup between Oman and Thailand. As you see the finishing touches of that 2-set win by Thailand over the Philippines. More quarterfinal action on the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour right here on One Sports when we return.
The sun, the sea, the sand. We'd like to welcome you back to the Subic Sands Court here in the Subic Bay Freeport Zone for our Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures events. And this is just some of the activities that you can see here and enjoy in the Subic Bay Freeport Zone, as well as some of the historic places that you can visit. But then, of course, today it is the sand courts that we are going to be visiting here, as it is the quarterfinals match between Thailand and Oman, our third quarterfinals match of this afternoon. You have Dunwinit Kusal and Intuk Techkajivalkul against Mazin Al Hashmi and Hud Al Jalabubi going up against each other in just a little while. And you see them on the court warming up already, getting ready for this match.
And this duo is the #1 ranked team in the main draw out of Oman. And Thailand will have their hands full here today as they try and upset the top seeds in this quarterfinal matchup. We take a look at the prize money here.
And you can see, aside from the prize money, again, the corresponding FIVB points that each team will be getting. There are 4 teams on that 9th and 5th spots. If you're wondering why you can't see some of the 6th, 7th, and 8th. And on the top spot, they automatically get 200 FIVB points as well as $1,000 US, and that will also, or those points rather, will also help them to qualify in some more of international competitions moving forward.
Let's talk about these two teams. Oman played so well yesterday, the #1 seeds in the main draw. Al Hashmi, Al Jalabubi. 6'2" is Al Hashmi. Al Jalabubi, we're looking at maybe 6'4". So athletic, great coverage, and better offense as well on the floor.
They're also considered as the most experienced pairs in this field. Mazin has been in 16 Pro Tour events, while Al Jalabubi has been in 10. So a lot of years and a lot of experience behind this pair.
And to me, in the meantime, the Thai pair, these guys went through qualification. They won via a bye in their very first match. So they're obviously unseeded coming into the quarterfinals. They're not part of the main draw. So like what we mentioned earlier, they have their work cut out for them coming into today.
But they're also very familiar with each other. They've had 26 Pro Tour events as a pair. They have been playing together, I believe, since 2018. Or Dunwinit has been playing since 2018. Also having had 15 Pro Tour events. Also considered as a #1 Thai team.
For the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures, also being live streamed on their YouTube page at Beach Volleyball World. This is match number 24 of the men's division between Thailand and their opponent, Oman. Let us meet our officials for this match. First referee is Joven Racelis, international referee. Second referee is Alexander Adiva, national referee. And now let's meet the competing teams, beginning with Thailand. They will be parading the duo of #1 Dunwinit Kiyaosai and #2 team captain Intuch Techakij. Across the court, their opponent from Oman. They will be having the tandem of #1 Mazin Al Hashmi and #2 team captain Hud Al Jalabubi.
Back here for the second to the last quarterfinal matchup of day 3 of this 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour in Subic Bay Sand Court. A lot of action in the men's division as we kick off set number 1 between the Thais and players out of Oman. And Oman gets the first point via an attack or a service error by Thailand. Al Jalabubi with an ace. What a twist of events here. They get an easy point off a service error and they get a service ace on their side. A 2-0 start here for Oman in the opening set. Stuff block there by Al-Hashmi.
Point Mazin Al-Hashmi shutting the door on Hillside.
3-0 Oman. Almost a service ace. Done with it. Sending it over. Al Jalabubi outside.
A miss hit by Al Jalabubi. Wholesale now. Point goes to Thailand. Their first of the match.
So no attack point yet for Thailand. They get their first off on an error by Oman. And because of the length of the surnames here of the Thai players, we're going to go with the first names today. Done with it with a service error. A taller player is Into.
On that service error. 4 serving 1.
And the Thai players trying to confirm if that was indeed out. Yeah, first referee confirms yes, it was outside. And first referee telling the players just, you got to get going. Go back to your places. Nazin Al-Hashmi serving 4-1 opening set. Dunwinit finds the opening.
Great placement by Dunwinit trying to go down the line. Mazin got standing in the middle of the court. Better reception from Oman.
Al Jalabubi with a kill.
Al Jalabubi scores off the hands of Techakish. Our first sports break shot in the match.
Both teams feeling each other out, but Oman right now enjoying a 3-point cushion in the opening set. Al Jalabubi serving again. Gets another ace, second ace for Hood Al Jalabubi.
Ace for Hood Al Jalabubi. 6 serving 2.
Now a 4-point lead for Oman. Into to Dunwinit. That's wide.
Wide on the 2-rate outside.
Trying to avoid blockers too much.
Early timeout here for Thailand. Down 7-2. Opening set. It's not so hot anymore. As we listen into the huddle.
ช้าๆนี่เร็วกว่านี้นี่ขึ้นไปดูเยอะไปหน่อยพี่อุ้มเห็นแล้วเอาเลยไม่เห็นก็ฟังเสียงเอาอะไรไปไม่มีปัญหา
Saudi camp to the Thais for the little huddle. Let's see if they can bounce back here down by 5 against Oman. Opening set.
Team captain Hood Al
Winner advances to the next round. Tomorrow we're looking at the final day of the Beach Pro Tour. Dunwinit off the block of Al-Hashmi.
Outside gets it off the hands of Al-Hashmi.
A lot of short rallies, quick kills so far here in the opening set. Dunwinit serving 3-7. Hood Al Jalabubi.
Great placement by Hood Al Jalabui. Going for that cut shot once again, off speed.
Al Hashmi with the serve. Done with it, picks it up. 1-2 play. Al Hashmi was right there, but just didn't have enough to send it back on the block.
Second ball.
In Tuk with the serve for Thailand. Al Hashmi, the lefty scores down the middle.
Mazin Al Hashmi.
Better setup and finish again coming from Oman, targeting that end line.
Better pass there by Dunwinnet. Solid kill blocked by Al Hashmi as Oman is starting to pull away. They're up by 6. No more timeouts for Thailand here.
We're seeing a slower kind of pace coming from both teams. But Oman here just reading the offense of Thailand better.
Solid 6-point advantage for Hood Al Jalabubi, who set the serve for Oman here at 10-4 opening set. 1-2 play. Al Jalabubi picking it up. Here comes Oman. That's outside.
Too strong on Al Jalabubi, and point goes to Thailand.
Both teams actually keeping the pace slow here. I don't know to whose advantage that's going to be. Dunwinnet taking his time. Not a good pass there for Al Jalabubi. Easy dig for Dunwinnet. Intuk sets it up. Dunwinnet off the block and scores.
Dunwinnet using the hands of the blockers, swiping it off. The hands of Al Hashmi that time with that cut shot.
6 serving 10. 2-point run for Thailand. Much better pass there by Al Jalabubi. Gets it back. Dunwinnet with coverage. Intuk gets the point. 3 unanswered points here for Thailand.
Well placed off-speed hit again. This time coming from Intuk.
Thailand cutting the Oman lead in half, but they throw away a point and stop their momentum with a service error.
Oman will take the 3-point and restores a 4-point lead.
Mazin Al Hashmi is serving. 11-7 Oman. Intuk. That's on the line.
Just enough power on that hit by Intuk Stechakic.
Al Hashmi sets it up. That was behind Al Jalabubi. He reaches back for it. Dunwinnet with a dump. Good coverage by Al Jalabubi. Oh, yes. Beautiful touch there on the cut shot. Take a look. Al Jalabubi avoiding the block and knocking it in. Much cooler conditions now at 3:40 local time in the Philippines. Dig by Dunwinnet. Thailand on the attack. Save not good enough for Al Jalabubi.
Get the wrong time. The point goes to Thailand on the Dunwinnet points outside attack.
It's a 12-9 opening set in favor of Oman as we hit our only technical timeout here.
World Beach Pro Tour Features would like to thank its partners, PLDT Home.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, United Auctioneers and our coverers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. And we're live on Signal Play and One Sports Plus. You're watching the second to the last quarterfinal matchup today. This is the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. You see the up-and-coming stars of beach volleyball taking all the action in and trying to rack up some points and prize money along the way. Dunwinnet serving 9-12 versus Oman in the opening set. Al-Hashmi to Al Jalabubi. Yes!
Calls in for Hood Al-Jalabubi.
Hood Al-Jalabubi again going long this time. And Thailand still was on the move, going backwards.
Mazen Al-Hashmi. Intuk. Yes, gets it to crawl over the net. Both teams using a slow and deliberate pace here in the opening set. Al Jalabubi and Intuk going one way and the ball went another. Oman back up by 4. Their biggest lead was 6. Dunwinnet sets it up. Intuk on the attack. Yes.
Intuk's Tenchakich goes down the line. Ozita.
Three-point game, 11-14. Al Jalabubi going above the block of the tall Intuk of Thailand and scores.
Al Jalabubi, he knew he didn't have to force anything, just a soft tip would do. No coverage behind that Thai block.
Mazen Al-Hashmi. That's into the net for Dunwinnet.
Into the net, attack here for Thailand. Point goes to Oman. Back to a 5-point lead, 16 serving 11.
Oman really slowing it down. And Al-Hashmi taking a lot of time prior to the serve after the whistle. Battle at the net. And that's a point for Dunwinnet.
For Dunwinnet, Kelsai. We have a point for
Intuk with a serve. 1-2 play for Al-Hashmi. He sends it outside.
Draws too wide by Mazin Al-Hashmi. Point goes to Thailand. 3-point game.
Al-Hashmi on the attack. Goes above the block and drops it right on the line.
Even the height that he had on that off-speed hit was just the right height that he needed for the Thai blocker to not get to it.
Not that many highlights so far from both teams, but effective beach volleyball for Oman. They're protecting a 4-point lead here. Nice block by Dunwinnet, showing us a little bit of hang time up in the air.
Outside, just returned the favor.
Don't see a lot of big celebrations, especially from Oman. Dunwinnet. Al-Hashmi sets it up. Here's Al Jalabubi down the line, yes. And a simple low 5 for players out of Oman. after the big point.
18 serving
Back to a
14,
4-point
Oman,
advantage.
3 points away.
Done win it. Fires one in. Scores for Thailand.
Outside goes down the line.
Big hit coming from Dun Win It. Avoiding the blocker again, going down the line, going down hard.
In took with the serve. Thailand down by 3. Al Jalabubi, there's nobody home.
For Hood Al Jalabubi.
Al Jalabubi seeing Intuk going to the other direction, and that's why he made that decision to go cross court.
Al Jalabubi serving 2 points away. Oman from getting set number 1. And Al Jalabubi gives Oman 5 set points. Court switch between Thailand and Oman.
Oman is at set point. Team captain Hood Al Jalabubi will set.
Underhand set, done with it, trying to save 1 of 5.
And they
set
do.
points.
Dun winning outside says not yet. Oman.
Done with it. Good court vision, finding the gaps in the defense of Oman. Al-Hashmi, Al Jalabubi looking for the win here. Great defense at the back by Done with it. Chance ball for Oman. Let's see what they do. Al Jalabubi. Yes. And that's it.
Ball is in for Hood Al Jalabubi.
Oman takes set number 1 comfortably.
Oman takes set number 1,
21-16. This is the final point. Al Jalabubi all the way to the back. 1-0. Oman versus Thailand in this quarterfinal matchup. Back here at court number 1, Subic Bay Sand Courts inside Subic Bay Freeport Zone. Second to the last quarterfinal matchup of day number 3 of your 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. A little windy, a little cooler now at almost 4 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon. Thailand down a set. Good chase down there for Oman. Al-Hashmi looking for the point, but it bites them right back with Done with it. Great anticipation at center court. Take a look here. A little fancy Al-Hashmi. And they pay for it with that kill by Done with it. Al Jalabubi. Same spot, same result. Oman, that's their first point of the second set. Long for Mazen Al-Hashmi.
Point for Thailand. 2 serving point.
Done win it with a serve. Thailand on top by 1. Al Jalabubi. What a
nice
save. Al-Hashmi attacks and scores against Intuk.
Al-Hashmi and a check ball from the challenge.
Al-Hashmi saw Intuk backing up and took advantage as he was out of position for a good dig. Al Jalabubi now serving. Done with it. Yes.
Ball is in for Dunwoody Kelsai.
Thailand back up by 1 after this done win it kill. Al-Hashmi rejected by Dunwinnet.
Al-Hashmi returned to sender by Dunwoody Kelsai.
Excellent defense right there by Thailand.
And Thailand finally getting their second block of the match.
2-point advantage. Not for long, says Mazen Al-Hashmi. Getting the kill and forcing the court switch. But Oman is still down by 1 here in the second set.
Server is Mazen Al-Hashmi.
Mistaken a server there for Oman, so Al-Hashmi. And check how close he is to a foot fault here. I mean, he really serves close to the baseline as Dunwinnet. That's dug up by Al Jalabubi. Oman on the attack. Intuk to Dunwinnet. Yes!
Ball is in for Dunwoody Kelsai.
Dunwinnet has been very successful with targeting the end line, especially if they target Al-Hashmi on the defense.
Dunwinnet serving. 2-point cushion here for Thailand after losing the first set. That's going to be short for Mazen Al-Hashmi.
By Al-Hashmi. Internet point goes to Thailand.
Oman really has to be careful here. Back in the third set, they only had 3 unforced errors. They have 2 right now. And we haven't even reached the double-digit mark.
Beautiful drop pass by Al-Hashmi. And a great block as well. Wow.
That's a blow point.
From offense to defense this time for Oman. Intuk sets it up. Great play by Dunwinnet. Didn't need a lot of strength for this one, just great placement, great wrist action to get a top spin, off-speed attack. 3-point cushion again for Thailand. Al-Hashmi. One-handed save, not good enough for Intuk. Intuk. Solid kill block by Al-Hashmi.
Well, it was the set was a little bit too near the net. That's why Al-Hashmi has his hands all over that attack.
Good serve by Al-Hashmi. Oman within one here.
Ball is in for Intuk.
Great placement there by Intuk to keep Thailand ahead by 2.
Thailand still on top by 2.
Beautiful afternoon for some beach volleyball action here in Subic Bay Sand Court. Second to the last game on the second to the last day of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. There's a service ace for Dun Winit.
That is first ace for Team Thailand.
Intuk. There's Al Jalabubi with the dig. Al Jalabubi with the point.
Ball is in for Hood Al Jalabubi. 7-9.
Oman unable to sustain a long run here to tie the game so far. Dun Winit fires one in and gets another kill.
Counts high off the end zone. Al Jalabubi.
Intuk with the serve.
Another ace.
Service ace. Intuk and Chaki.
Oman, if you look at their body language as you see the service ace by Intuk, they seem disinterested.
Well, they are still leading by a set here.
That's true, and right now they're trailing. They're down by 4. Great save by Dun Winit.
Great 1-2 attack coming
Ball is in
from
for Mazin
Al-Hashmi.
They saw Thailand scrambling and took advantage of the situation. Take a look here. 1-2 play, Mazin Al-Hashmi. And not much celebration, not much happiness, not much energy from the side of Oman. And they're still down by 3. Intuk. What a save by Al Jalabubi. 1-2 play from Al-Hashmi. Dun Winit fires and scores.
for Dun Winit. Yellow side.
Such an aggressive attack coming from Dun Winit. Again, going over Al-Hashmi there. He's on deck to serve.
4-point game. Another service receive error there from Mazin Al-Hashmi. Service ace again for Thailand. This is their biggest lead at 5 points. 13-8.
Thailand up by 5. 13-8.
Technical timeout chance for these players to grab a drink and recover after putting up 21 points already here in set number 2 combined. Thais went through qualification coming in unseeded. The quarterfinals of this futures event. Meantime, the players out of Oman are the number 1 seeds.
สวยแล้วมั่นใจดี
All right, more of the second set here as we continue with the futures action of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Dun Winit serving. Al-Hashmi was close to the net. There's a
violation,
net
yep.
touch.
Al-Hashmi clearing that up with our first referee.
Mazin Al-Hashmi calling Dun Winit saying, what's up, what happened?
And Al Jalabubi having to grab him Telling him to move on.
And Al-Hashmi getting a little fired up after that error. Gets a kill. Let's see if that can get them going here.
Still asking about that previous play. But speaking of moving forward, this is how you do it.
Done with it. On the attack. Al-Hashmi with a slight block, and no block touch there on the Al Jalabubi attempt. Thailand up by 6. This is their biggest lead of the set. Al Jalabubi, Al-Hashmi. There you go. You see a little bit more emotion coming from the Omanis here in the second set. But they stopped their momentum with a service error.
5 service errors now for Oman here in the second. 8 in total in this match.
Service ace as these players from Oman just unable to get themselves going here in set number 2. This is now the biggest lead of Thailand at 7.
You know, this is such a huge factor for Thailand. Back in the first set, they weren't able to get even a single ace. And now they have 4, all care of Dunwinit. But as I say that, of course, Oman gets a free point here.
Court switch.
That was the first error for Thailand in this set, and that's how much they have been able to polish up their game here in the second, giving them this 6-point advantage over Oman.
Served by Hood Al Jalabubi. Done with it. It's been all Thailand right from the get-go here in set number 2. Al-Hashmi moving with more purpose, but same result. An attack error as Oman continues to struggle here in the second set. Al Jalabubi chasing it down. Al-Hashmi attacking. Good defense by Dunwinit. Dunwinit dishing their own brand of offense, and Thailand now with, this is going to be 9 set points.
They're now in set point timeout. Oman.
Oman burning their last timeout. This is going to be a long climb if they ever plan to come back here in set number 2.
No timeout, no timeout. What?
And Thailand upset, asking Oman, why call a timeout? You're down by 9. We could have been done and over with and move on to the third set, because it is going to be next to impossible to overhaul a 9-point deficit with the opponent at set point. And Oman saying, we have a timeout, we want to use it, we want to burn it. So they really do have the prerogative to do that.
Exactly. And you know what? Even if it is quite impossible to tie things up, if you're Oman, you'd want to do everything you can to talk it out, rack up as much points as you can as you enter the third, because obviously momentum is on the side of Thailand. So as early as now, before even entering that deciding set, they should be able to figure things out and know what they need to work on coming into the third. And I mean, if you do have that timeout to burn, why not?
Yeah, Hood getting some words from our first referee. I don't know if we have them mic'd up, but it's over. So it's back to the final touches of set number 2. Thailand with 9 set points. Al-Hashmi. And Intuk letting it go. They'll just opt to score via their offense here with Al Jalabubi set to serve. see Intuk didn't even make a move for it. Al-Hashmi having some words with the first referee. Al-Jalabubi set to serve. Thailand saying, why is the other player who's not the captain talking to the first referee? They're complaining here. And there's the quick finish of set number 2. Don Winnet getting the win for Thailand. It's a 9-point win, 21-12 for Thailand versus Oman. And we are 1-all going into the third and deciding set between Thailand and Oman. One set all between Thailand and Oman. And take a look at the disparity. A 21-16 win by Oman in the first set, but a 21-12 win by Thailand. So really, you can't tell who's the underdog and who's the heavily favored team coming into the third set.
Well, momentum obviously on the side of Thailand. If we're basing it on that, then I guess Oman could be the underdog here. But as I say that, Al-Hashmi draws first blood in this deciding set.
And for those who just tuned in, as you see the another look at the Al-Hashmi point, Oman, this team, Al-Hashmi and Al-Jalabubi, are the #1 seeds coming into this quarterfinal matchup. A service error from Al-Jalabubi. We're 1-all. Al-Hashmi. What a dig there by Intuk. 1-2 play for Dunwinnet. Ball is still alive. And Al-Jalabubi redeems himself from the error and gets the kill. It's race to 15, win by 2 in this third set. Quarterfinal matchup, Oman, Thailand, great coverage there by Intuk. Intuk for the kill. Intuk gets it.
Ball is in for Intuk Tenchaki. We are tied at 2.
Great topspin there to get the ball as far away as possible from Al-Jalabubi. Al-Hashmi, yes.
Mazin Al-Hashmi gets a check ball. We are at our first court switch of the deciding set. It's close, but Oman is on tap by 1.
1 point lead here for Oman, 3-2. Al-Jalabubi. A great play by Intuk.
Intuk hammering it through the blocker, not intimidated at all. Take a look at it one more time. Going or getting through the hands, in between the hands of Mazin.
3-all. Al-Jalabubi getting it right back for Oman, and they're up by 1. Intuk. Here's Al Hashmi. Yes!
Ball is in for Muslim.
A bigger reaction too coming from Al Hashmi. We spoke about this Oman team. Just having low fives all throughout the match.
Yep.
This time celebrating each and every point. With a jump serve, that was Al Hashmi. Picked up better by Intuk, too near the net. And checking it off the hands of Al Hashmi once again.
And reduce the lead down to 1.
1 point game. Off that check ball. Al Hashmi sets it up. Al Jalabubi. Blocked up top. There you go. A lot more energy coming from Thailand, and it's paying off. They're keeping it a close one. In fact, it's tied at 5-all here in third set. What a very explosive move right there by Intuk to catch it at the top and return it with interest. Service ace by Dunn with it.
And reception turns to an ace for Dunn.
Again, the ace, such a huge factor for Team Thailand. 4 aces in the second set, and they make it 5 here in the third.
Al Jalabubi. They tie the game at 6.
Al Jalabubi in the past, I'd say 2 sets, the second and here in the third. He's not even trying to avoid the blockers anymore.
Well, Oman starting to play with a little bit more urgency. But, you know, it's hard to get that energy up when you've been playing at such a low level for the last 2 sets. In the meantime, Thailand, they've been trying to pick up the pace and increase their, you know, energy, and it's, you can see that with the way they play. A nice tip though by Al Hashmi.
For Muslim Al Hashmi. 7-all.
All right, tied ball game is still anybody's match here. Intuk. Yes!
Into Stechakich gets it through Al Hashmi and sends us to our third.
And Thailand back up by 1. 8-7. Third set. Al Hashmi over hits it, looking for a block touch. First referee said there was none.
That was way above the blockers.
Now on top by 2.
And Oman will call their only timeout now. They are down by 2. Crucial third set.
يا اخي الصبع الصغير ذا والله الحكام هامبو ايه نت نفري اوكي نت بلوك نت نت والله دا تشوفون اليوم والله مس الشبكه ولا يشوفون الباب.
Some Arabic from players out of Oman, down by 2. Obviously talking about strategy there, trying to overhaul this 2-point deficit.
Another ace for Thailand. And it's all been Intuk who has been getting those points and racking them up from the service line.
Oh, back-to-back aces for Thailand. And this could be the beginning of the end for Oman unless they really tighten up their reception.
That's 7 aces in total for Team Thailand.
That's a good answer. Emphatic kill from Mazin Al-Hashmi. Al Jalabubi serving. Oman down by 3. Done with it. Yes!
Gets a check. And again, the biggest difference with Thailand and their offense is a while ago, back in the first set, you see them trying to avoid it, avoid the blockers, go for those cut shots, and although they might be effective from time to time, it's just been more effective for them to just try and challenge them and go through the blockers of Oman.
Al-Hashmi attacking Dunwinnet. Intuk will set it up. Dunwinnet. Another kill! So Thailand 2 points away from winning this match. They're 5 points up. A huge comfortable cushion here for the Thais. Al Jalabubi catches the line.
Just enough power attack hit by Hood Al Jalabubi. Oman still trailing 9 serving 13.
Dunwinnet.
Oh,
save
good
is
save.
Almost good. And now Thailand, they've got 5 match points here, 14-9. What a turnaround here for the unseeded Thais taking on the #1 seeded team from Oman in the main draw. Al Jalabubi saves 1 of 5 match points. There are 4 more for Thailand. And the problem here, as you see Al Jalabubi with a point here, Thailand is receiving, and if they get a good pass, Oman is going to be in trouble. Done with it. That's it! Thailand, the underdogs, come away with a win in 3 sets against the heavily favored Oman team.
Match in 3 sets, 16-21, 21-12, and 15.
Done with it. So many aces, great attacks, especially here in the 3rd set. They get the big win and move forward and go to the next round. Big smiles all around for the Thais as they win against Oman in 3 straight sets. We'll take a quick break and come back to wrap up Day 3 of the Beach Pro Tour. done with it. And Intuk winning in 3 sets against the higher-seeded Al Hashmi and Al Jalabubi in this quarterfinal matchup. Now we take a look at the highlights of this rather slow-paced 3-set match won by Thailand against Oman.
Again, it was a seesaw battle between Thailand and Oman here. Actually, if you look at the stats, both of them just having the same numbers basically all throughout. And it was just a matter of the other departments, like the blocking that Thailand eventually got going in the second set, as well as their service aces. But again, very well-matched teams here in our last game of the quarterfinals. And we saw Oman getting that first set with a 5-point advantage. But Thailand completely turning things around, of course, with the help of their down-the-line hits and those off-speed hits coming from both Winit and Intuk. And Oman tried their best to answer back. Al Hashmi and Jalabubi tried to keep things tight, but ultimately control, momentum, and you can see the confidence as well was on the side of Thailand towards the end. And again, looking at the numbers in this match, like what I mentioned, attacks basically the same number for them. Blocks on the side of Oman, but look at the serves. 7 aces coming from Thailand. This only started back in set number 2, where Dunwinit had 4 out of the 4, all coming from him. The other 3, I believe, also in the third set, all came from Dunwinit. That was the biggest factor. And the opponent errors too, 12 as compared to just 6. And unfortunately for Oman, a lot of their errors were committed towards the latter part of the second, and that spilled over into the third.
And they tried to turn it up late in the third set, but it was too little too late for Oman as Thailand wins it in straight sets. And that wraps up our coverage of the quarterfinals right here from the Subic Bay Sand Courts. Thanks to our director, Nick Earnshaw, our executive producer, Ada Bayuga. For Denise Tan, I'm Eric Tepan. Thank you for watching. Catch us again tomorrow for the semifinals and finals of the 2022 Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, brought to you exclusively by One Sports.